End up going well, we will see. It's about 2 hours till the start, so I think I might mess with my filter a little bit more before, and then we'll do maybe a practice run till the download starts, basically. Lab carry? No, there's not gonna be any lab carries. No lab carries. What time does it start? 2 hours from now. If you check the site, there's a countdown on the site. 2 hours. Are you gonna play SSF or Trade Barbers? I'm gonna play SSF. I'm gonna log in. Zeiger. Yo, log in? Yes, log in indeed. But yeah, 2 hours. Soon TM. Very, very soon. P.O.N. had it, I'd try SSF more. Yeah, I like their SSF system too. It makes me not feel like I'm missing out by going SSF versus going trade. If you're SSF, why not play offline? The only reason to not play offline is if you care about the MTX. The MTX is contingent on being in online mode. And outside of the MTX, I think that's pretty much it. I think it's pretty much just the MTX. I mean, other than if you want to showcase your build and be like, hey, look at my cool build. The other problem is if it's an offline character, people will tell you, hey, you cheated to get your items or whatever. People aren't gonna like give you credit for it. That's the other thing, because you can edit your items in offline mode. Merchant Guild, yeah, Merchant Guild you have to play online too. If you want to play with friends as well, that's a fair point. Yeah, online mode is needed to be able to play with friends. I didn't even think about that. I'll be trying Ellie for the first time after work today. Still trying to decide if I want to go mage or acolyte. Good luck on the decision. I hope it ends up going well. Josh, I don't think you'll have too much issue no matter what you end up going with. Most classes are going to be able to get you to the end game monoliths and stuff. Watching this will let me know how it feels watching PoE. Must feel like to non-PoE players barbarous. Oh, where you just don't know what's going on. Maybe a little bit. I feel like Ellie is pretty easy to like pick up. I don't know if that's the right way to put it. I feel like it's pretty easy to get on board with, type of thing. Is crit damage from a bow if you use daggers? Crit damage from... I have no idea what you're asking about. What's your play for VK? Time Rot? Get as much percent damage over time, void damage as I can on gear, as well as chance to slow, chance to inflict Time Rot, and then try to do a good skill for... A good skill with innate more multipliers. People were telling me yesterday to look at Hammer Throw, and I gotta be honest, I was looking at Hammer Throw a little bit more, and I'm thinking, you know what? Not only does it have pretty good damage multipliers on it, Hammer Throw, just thinking about it a little bit more, gives percent damage with strength. So I might consider other options besides Smite, like Hammer Throw, because of the percent damage. I originally made the planner with Smite in mind, but there might be something something that makes sense in terms of inflicting the smite with something like hammer throw, because you get the percent damage scaling from the strength as well. Hammer throw into Warpath. I'm not planning to do Warpath, no. I don't think Warpath has very good multipliers when I was looking at it. When I was looking at the Warpath tree. Strength stacker confirmed. Well, you just get strength on gear for percent armor, and it gives you percent damage as well. I'll try Ellie today. I don't know if it's complex as PoE. Can you explain the bit of the crafting? Crafting's super straightforward. Basically, the way it works is, let's say you find a axe on the ground and it has some affixes you like. It's super straightforward. You essentially are going to say, okay, if I want more of this stat that I care about, like for example, I care about chance to bleed. Everything is based on affix shards. So you'll randomly drop shards throughout your playthrough. And if you drop chance to bleed shards, you can literally just say, hey, I want to upgrade this affix. And it'll tell you there is an RNG situation here where you could either remove 1 or you could remove 24 forging potential. Each item comes with a baseline amount. I've already crafted on this multiple times. So it's very likely this 1 to 24 is just going to remove the rest of my forging potential, which all that means is you can't craft on it anymore. So if I click this, I rolled a 2 and I still have some forging potential left over, which means I can go and upgrade another affix. And the lower level the affix, the less RNG it is. Like for example, this one was like going from a tier 4 to tier 5, had more RNG involved. Whereas going from a tier 1 to tier 2, you'll see it says 1 to 10, going from tier 2 to tier 3, 1 to 12. It's very straightforward in terms of you find an item with some stats you like on it, just upgrade it. And then another situation on the other end, getting the shards themselves, you might find items that aren't really a base you care about. For example, I don't care about maybe this base that's a scepter, because I want an axe for my passive tree that gives a chance to bleed if you're holding an axe. But I like this damage over time affix. And so if I want to get that damage over time affix, I can use this thing, which is basically a way to harvest the shards from an item, shattering. And boom, I got a damage over time shard. So next time I need to upgrade damage over time, I can do that. That's the main two components where you're just upgrading some affixes or you're breaking down gear pieces to harvest the affixes to put on other gear pieces. Outside of that, there's some other materials that let you do like more targeted crafts like annulment orbs or swapping mods like a chaos orb for a specific mod, stuff like that. But it's super straightforward. It won't take you long to feel like you know what you're doing. Just read over like each of the crafting materials and what they do, and it's pretty plug and play. It's not very complicated. Targeted and straightforward. Yeah, fun detected. Yeah, you gotta watch out. You're missing there's a big multi on Warpath. Here, let me look at it. Let me pull it up. When I looked at the Warpath, I didn't see good multipliers on it, but maybe I'm just blind. And I was missing something from it. Let's go to skills. Let's go to getting the skill out, and let's go look at Warpath. Mana cost per second. For each second you continuously spin, you get more damage multiplied with other modifiers in a large area, but it costs more mana. I mean, that is a pretty big multiplier. Each second you spin goes up to 100% more, but then it gets insane mana cost. How the hell do you sustain this though? Do you not just end up getting bricked mana costs, or is there something that allows you to sustain this somehow? What's your main skill gonna be? It's gonna be Devouring Orbs is my plan. You're gonna do some Giga AoE Warpath builds, fandom? Right on. CZ Pie, what's going on? First season was really enjoyable. It felt like I knew what I was doing even though I didn't. I mean, it is... You pick it up pretty fast. I'm planning for a Racing Strike and zoom around with the Void movement speed boots. You're right on. I don't know. This feels like you would just get bricked mana cost. It is it's a crazy scaling multiplier, but I don't know how you would sustain this to get the multiplier you're looking for. With Devouring Orbs, mana refund percent, reduced channel on Helm, and high mana, you can sustain it a long time in theory. Okay. I'm definitely skeptical, but that is a pretty good multiplier if you can take advantage of it. The Void Well passives helps. Let me look at the passives for, well, is that on the skill specifically or in the tree? Guessing that's in the tree. Let me check the actual tree. Void Well. Yeah, I was thinking of going this for sure. While you have 3 or more Void Essences, if you drop below 0 mana, you consume 3 Void Essences to set your mana to 30%. So if you're hitting enough, because you can get this all the way up to 20% on hit, right? Then 30% of your mana back whenever you get to low is pretty large. So many of these passes are just pretty legitimate. Is the download set up for season 2 yet? I don't know if it is. You playing, Hog? I am. I am. I'm pretty freaking pumped, dude. What are you logging into, Hog? My axe. Yo, McShaggy, appreciate the sub, dude. Me too. Oh, I know, Hog. You posted like I've seen 5 different videos where you're like memeing on PoE2 with with LE stuff. That'd be pretty funny. Sentinel spin to win. I think there's a lot of people going spin to win. Right now, I'm skeptical of the people are trying to talk me into the Warpath, but I'm skeptical of the mana cost on it. I'm not convinced. My time to shine, indeed, Hog, indeed. If you have enough mana to last 3 seconds, you have infinite mana. I don't. This is a ramping cost. Like this just keeps getting expensive until you just can't afford it. I guess the upside is if you can ramp it to a high enough multiplier, without running out, then it pays off, right? I regen mana while spinning. Stuff's non-existent, Hog. Are you clicking Warrior's Fury? This thing? Are you not clicking this node at all? I feel like Erasing Strike Void Knight looks and feels better. Erasing Strike does seem pretty solid. The main thing too, I'm just looking for is the best way to apply Time Rot. I'm not really thinking. I'm not trying to be min-maxing into any specific skill. Just the one that has a good multiplier for Time Rot application. Will it shotgun? I don't think so, but maybe. I'll use the set for Time Rot. Yeah, the set affix shards are going to be pretty legitimate. There's a Warpath guide. I don't look at a guide. I'm just I'm just saying I'm skeptical about the mana sustain. I guess if you have a really large mana pool and if you get 30% of your mana back, because this will go up to 20 mana increase cost per second. Wait. No, this isn't okay. Wait. Okay. For each second, you can use Warpath deals more damage in a larger area, but costs more mana per second. Whoa, hold on. Is this not a ramping cost? Am I just misunderstanding this? Because when I look at this, I thought it was like the mana cost is increasing per second. If this is just like a flat amount, then it makes sense to me. Okay, it's not ramping. Oh, okay. That's why I'm not understanding you guys. I thought it was ramping with the damage increase. And it would just keep ramping the mana costs until you until you can't sustain it. Okay, that makes way more sense now. Yeah, okay. In that case, yeah, I can see it then. I could see it then. Does that mean, okay, wait, hold on. Is the damage ramping too, or is the damage not ramping either? What do you mean it costs more mana each second? Because every line is ramping. Okay, wait, so you're saying the chat is wrong and this does continuously ramp costs? But it costs more mana per second. Well, that's because it is a per second cost to begin with, because it's a channel skill.
Take Purple Hippo gifted a tier 1 sub to Narval 5S.
Thanks to Purple Hippo. Appreciate the sub to Narval. Now, Lance, we are 100% sure that we're playing this build. I don't know. I don't know what to believe right now. Every line ramping, just the damage ramping, none of it ramping. I don't know what to believe right now. I've gotten like 3 different answers from 3 different people that are all very confident in chat. I'll try it right now. The Discord. Let me know which thing actually ramps. It doesn't ramp. No, Lance, it does ramp. Just the mana ramps. No, the mana doesn't ramp. Which one is it? You agree what LE server to cheater dupers and bug users? You agree what LE server? I don't even know what you're asking. That's not even like a properly worded question. What are you asking? It costs 18 per second each point plus 4 in Fury, so 22, 26, etc. So you're saying it doesn't ramp. Other people are saying it does. Whoops, misclick. I could test that right now, technically, I guess. Let's just do it this way. Let's just do it this way. Okay, Warpath. Spec.
The Zinus gifted a tier 1 sub to Grogvald.
Warpath is here. Mana cost, channel cost 18. Click once. Channel cost is 18. That appears to be a ramping cost to me. Xenos, thanks for the gift of sub to Grogswald. Appreciate you, dude. It ramps? Yeah, it definitely looks like it's ramping. It's not setting the cost to 22 instead of 18.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Verdalap 77.
Yeah, that. Okay. So the guys saying it doesn't ramp are just lying to me. Amount of MTX view drops to get? Yeah, there's like 5 or 6 different Twitch drops for MTX stuff. Stopwatch it, Surfer Science. It is very clearly ramping. You could see it. You could see the cost, like it goes down faster. You could visibly see it occur. So I think what I'm learning is this is a good multiplier if you can get some ungodly sustain, but it requires some ungodly sustain, and you have to ramp it up on an enemy, and it seems like it would be awkward. I think initially I'm not gonna start with this. I'm not gonna trust that initially until I can confirm my mana sustain will not be cooked. Reduce channeling on Helm. Let me see. How much of a reduced cost is this affix you're telling me about? Channel cost. You can get up to 45% reduction. Archmage Warpath. Yeah. It's like Indigon for Warpath. I mean, this will cut your ramp time in half, I guess. That does help it. I'm thinking my initial thoughts right now is maybe late game, but I'm not trusting it early game. There are multiple ways to get reduced costs, so the Warpath isn't a pain point. Yeah, if you can get the cost low enough, it very clearly is getting bigger, right? Tiny circle. See the circle growth. Big circle, okay. Interesting. I wouldn't try it before at least having 400 mana. Yeah, it seems like it could be a good late game thing for us to do. Early game, it doesn't make sense though.
_ gifted a tier 1 sub to Ghost _ Evil.
Yo, appreciate the sub, Ghost TV. Or not Ghost TV, Joe Espresso, appreciate you. My axe. There are other points in Warpath for mana cost. Is there other points in Warpath for mana cost? Let's see. Warpath costs significantly less mana per second, but you have to reduce. I don't think that helps you if...
Long.
And my axe.
Let's see about mana. See if mana's in here. Channel cost per second. While spending, you gain mana every 3 seconds. I mean, you can get the minus flat cost stuff here, but that's not going to really protect you from the ramp. You need like percent cost reductions, I think. Flat costs will just get ramped out really fast. Anyways. My axe. Yo, Munchers, appreciate the sub, dude. Aruka, appreciate the sub as well. 1 hour, 40 minutes. Yep, we're getting closer. Does the ramp effect bleed or ignition damage? It should. The skill you apply the ailment with, the multiplier should apply to it. Basically, we're just looking at this. Maybe it makes sense for the build in terms of
Megan Rose 69 gifted a tier 1 sub to Mordectadenia.
I'm gonna do this real quick. I'm just kind of curious. Does Ward... It slows you down, right? The base speed, you move slower. You move faster. It's the same. Try to see if it's like Cyclone, where it like slows you down when you do it. I think that is slower. But then if you have the points, it's maybe faster. Or similar if you have the points. E% reduction? Yeah. This explains the mana costs. I don't want to look through an entire guide, guys. See, he's only taking 1 point, so he has slower ramp, it looks like. So whatever this guy's doing, he doesn't believe that he can get full benefit from the ramp. If the thing is, if we could snapshot a good ramp on Time Rot, then it could be very worth it. You do Void well to work with it later on? Yeah. Which... I don't know. We'll have to see about it. I think we're not going to be touching Warpath for a long time unless we could justify that mana cost. Because outside of that mana cost, I just think there's better applicators. I just think there's better applicators for us. Hammer Thrower seems like a pretty decent applicator to me. I guess Hammer Thrower gets kind of expensive mana-wise too, though, doesn't it? When you're out of mana, Hammer Throw is free. That would stop us from Devouring or proccing. Hammer Throw has 0 mana cost. It has this. But that doesn't, that bricks our Devouring Orb procs. Because Devouring Orb is going to cost money too. It's going to cost mana as well. Right, so we need to make sure we can solve the mana cost on Devouring Orb. Does this have mana efficiency on it? Increase mana regen. We could break the duration and get mana efficiency. I think the best things about Elliot are S7 that no guides needed. Yep, it does have some pretty strong selling points with those things in mind. You recover mana back with Voidwell? Yeah. That is late game, but before we get to that point, we have to somehow deal with this mana cost initially as well. Can we start offline and then switch online later? No, you cannot. You can't switch offline to online later on. Just use a wand to reduce mana cost. No, we need a sword to get the set bonus.
Tier 1 sub to Bravo Just.
Yo, Mangaros, appreciate the sub. And Charbear, appreciate the sub as well. Mortal Koi, appreciate the sub. Thanks, guys. To prevent mass cheating, yeah, they can't allow somebody who can make a character offline port it to online. 1.5 hours, yep, 1 hour and 36 minutes is what we're looking at. 1 hour and 36 minutes is what we're looking at. Pretty soon, TM. Is the pre-download up yet? I don't know. Is it up, guys? Is the download up? Should I close out my game and go for the download? I'm just on offline mode right now. I want to play PoE2 to my main game. You can still play PoE2. I don't think anything's stopping you. Just because me or somebody else that's streaming the game might be burnt out on PoE2 doesn't mean you can't enjoy it. I'm pretty sure the download goes up with a patch launches. Oh, really? Okay. We're all gonna be, and the queue is just gonna be who gets downloaded the fastest or whatever. Smite is gonna cost a lot of points to get us up and running.
Paul Bear 90 gifted a tier 1 sub to
Paul Bear,
Catamari
appreciate the sub, man.
666.
It's like 40,000 people on Twitch right now, LE-wise. Yeah, we'll see how much that ramps over the next hour. I would have to do campaign again in PoE2, and that I want to avoid at all costs. Most people want to avoid at all costs. It's just a pretty big slog. We'll see if they end up wanting to make it slower for people or not, or like not slower, but like faster for people that don't want it to be as much of a slog. Make it even slower? Yeah, I don't know about that. Paul Bear, I thought you died. He's back from the dead to hook you up. Hammers is gonna be kind of I guess the other thing with hammers is the cost. Hammer thrower rips a dark orb from enemies on hit, which travels back to you and grants 6 health and mana. And it gives it a massive cooldown. What? Okay, I don't know about that. Smite is pretty low cost. So I think either way we probably have to start with Smite. Mana cost on rings. You know, that is true. We can solve hammer throws with hammer throws cost. Which then makes it not so bad, right? We get... This goes up to 7 cost, right? I guess technically you get minus cost here. So technically you don't necessarily even need the, like this would be like 1 cost. Okay, never mind. Hammers is actually pretty fine. Because you could do that. And do this. And still get basically all the multipliers. You could still get most of the multipliers doing it like this. A quick tip, 1 to 2 points in Smite's Immolate node can grant you a boost. Immolate node. Oh, Smite Immolate. Smite has a chance to apply Spreading Flames. I'm not leveling with Smite. We're gonna level with Bleed Hammer and then we're gonna respec things. But I also could see the situation where I spec into solve cost with like Ballista here. And then it's no biggie. Spraying Flames is goated for a leveling strat. Chance to apply Spraying Flames. Isn't Spraying Flames like a pretty high, initially high dot? I still think Bleed Hammer seems like it's just too easy to go for. So this goes to 30% more. I need to actually calculate this out real quick. Damage per extra projectile. 1.4 times 1.3 times 1.5 times 1.75 times 1.18. I mean, honestly, and it has a little bit of attack speed built into it. Double damage I don't think helps us. But if it does, that'd be cool too, I guess. Double damage I'm pretty sure doesn't work with ailments. Or at least I'm guessing it doesn't. I'm not much of an LE main to know whether or not double damage works with ailments. Your level is Pally. I think we're gonna start out as Pally and respec. Pally's just so good initially with like Holy Aura, right? So I think it makes sense to start as Pally. It's just too free early on. I might be getting convinced into doing hammers instead of smite. How much does Warpath get again? Assuming you can randomly get all the reduced cost gear. Warpath gets this, and then what else does it get? Wrath. Warpath deals more damage. The effect is doubled while using a two-hand. We're going to use a one-hand, so we don't get that doubling. That can go up to 40%. Melee damage on low life. Slash per second. Summon frequency. So for this to beat the hammers, we have to channel. We have to channel for like 4 seconds straight. And then you have to sacrifice a lot of gear affixes. Does it give time rot scaling? Gives 30% time rot chance, and it gives bleed and ignite chance applied time rot. So that is another value that you get out of it. The bleed and ignite chance applying to time rot is helpful. Hammers are goated. I think for sure we start out early. I can maybe respect that late game of the character being able to go over here and get this node for the time rot chance, where you can grab a bunch of bleed and ignite chance. I can see this maybe being a better late game damage, but the hammer stuff initially seems instantaneous multipliers all applied at once, right? That's what I'm thinking about. I think I'll start out with the hammers for applying the time rot, and maybe late game we'll look at Warpath if we can figure out the mana. I can see the value in these multipliers, but it seems like it'd be so bricked early on mana wise. These things don't expire anymore, right? Every 2 seconds, someone has sigil that orbits you, causing you and your allies attacks to deal additional fire damage, increasing health regen by 20%. Activate to consume the symbols, granting ward less damage taken. You have 3 symbols up at a time. They don't actively consume any mana outside of when they're initially cast, right? They wouldn't keep recasting. So we could just have them for the passive buffs. My actual Chunky Duncan, appreciate the sub, man. Thanks for the support. I'm planning to do an aura-based Autobomber style Mega Rose. Hopefully it goes well. My axe, yes. Hammers are pretty good. I think so too. I'm gonna play the bleed hammers. It should be insane. I know it's a really good like in the campaign. I have no idea how well it scales outside of the campaign, but it starts so good, so I'd imagine there's probably good builds with hammer throw late game too. I'd imagine it would carry over to some extent. Someone hopes to grant you and allies increased mana regen. I hope you do another Beta Novae. Always helps you figure out what to start. The Beta Novae is usually just making jokes. It's not actually saying X build is bait or not. Chunky Dunkins. I don't know if you want to look at the Beta Novae videos and use that as a reason to decide on builds. Time Rod's really good this patch. That's the hope and dream, is that it's good. Whether or not that's true, I don't know. We're gonna find out. I'm gonna play a mana stacking meteor. Good luck. Good luck. Hopefully the character turns out well. There is a lot of like mana specialized items for a build like that, so hopefully the farming goes well, getting the items you need. Activate consumes. Increase health 3 regen by 20% per. My axe. Yo, Fibu. Appreciate the sub, man. Thanks for the support. Mana stacking, Holy Aura Paladin is gonna be my pick for start. Mana stacking, Holy Aura Paladin. What's your damage ability? Can Holy Aura do damage somehow? I only think of Holy Aura as like the thing that gets you a bunch of random benefits. It gets you a bunch of like passive powers. Look at it. Oh yeah, okay. I'll open up this skill. Holy Aura. The planner doesn't want to let me click it because I'm on a. Does this have my skills still? Okay, it still has my skills. All right, cool. Build planner. Say class is Paladin. Skills Holy Aura. Judgment, I'm dumb. Oh, not Holy Aura. that's what I was wondering. It's like I didn't know Holy Aura had a damage component. Because I just use Holy Aura as like, hey, this is good leveling because it just gives us some nice passive benefits. That's what I think of when I think of Holy Aura. Just some additional passive benefits. You run Holy Aura on it? Yeah. But he's just confused. You move with the Judgment versus Holy Aura stuff. It's free buffs with buffs? Yep. What's the other stuff that Holy Aura gets you passively? What does it get you? You and nearby allies gain 30% increased damage and 15 additional elemental resistance. Activating Holy Aura doubles the stat bonuses for 4 seconds. Then it just gives you so much random stuff. Ellie res, fizz damage. There's so much just random decent like little passive stats. You go into Merchant's Guild or Circle of Fortune? Circle of Fortune. I am a Circle of Fortune enjoyer. Always have been, always will be. Just free real estate? Yeah, I think we definitely level with Paladin. What's the skills I have with the test run we did? I had Holy Aura as my second skill. What level are these locked behind? It doesn't say on here. I just went straight to it once I got the straight to adding the passive tree for it once I got Paladin. Res Cap and Endurance early on. Yeah, it's just like either could go Giga Tank or you can go for the extra early damage. I like doing the extra early damage. That felt pretty good to me. Sentinel 20 is for Holy Aura. Yeah, 20 is just when you get the basically when you get the the Paladin class unlocked. All right, let's stop screwing around. And we have an hour. An hour to remind ourselves how to play. How to play game. Let's see if we can do that. Create new offline character. Do you know what kind of Void Knight you're going to be making? Do I know what kind of Void Knight I'm going to be making? Yes, it's going to be a Time Rot Void Knight, specializing in hopefully automating Time Rot application through Devouring Orb, but that's going to be a matter of how well we can manage the mana cost of stuff like that, which we might have to wait until we get like Void Well and stuff to be Devouring Orb enjoying. Do we know when the patch download starts? It might start literally at somebody was saying it starts right at when this countdown happens, which might be what it is. I've been looking into permanent Voidwell Warpath. You think you got a method to sustain it? I'm just thinking that ramping cost is just gonna kick you out eventually. That's what I was thinking. Little test run character.
In the beginning.
It's nice that you're starting with a character that I'm starting with. Hopefully it works out. Hopefully we end up having a good time. You and me both, DM's guard.
I must warn them before Raya scorches this place to ash.
Holy.
He wishes to destroy us and steal Atera's legacy. We can't let that happen.
Another speedrun before launch. Just chilling a little bit. I wouldn't say we're necessarily speedrunning. I'm just trying to remind myself how how this stuff works. Relax, birdie. Relax. I think I'm mostly content with the preparation we did.
998 gifted a tier
Yeah,
1
Toxic
sub to
Quake,
H4
appreciate the sub,
PJ.
man. Thanks for the gift subs. Enjoy, guys. Enjoy the Maelstrom MTX. May it treat you well. You know what your second character will be if you're ever making one? Probably it's gonna be based on what drops I have, to be honest with you. One of the things about LE is because it's SSF, you think a lot more about the drops that you've collected over your run. Like if you get some just crazy 3LP item or something that works for a specific build, it's nice to just have that in your back pocket, right? I wish this game was on PS5. Yeah. So people were saying yesterday it's not on console or whatnot. Well, that's right. The hammer throw does not really target correctly. I forgot about this.
Sigurd gifted a tier 1 sub to sun_R1Z.
Yo, thanks for the gifted sub, James Guard. Ellie will be what PoE2 aimed to be. I don't think PoE2 aimed to be what Ellie is at all. I think they have a specific thing in mind what they were aiming to be with PoE. Early gold, don't mind if I do. This is a dead end, isn't it? Or is this not a dead end? Not a dead end. I can just go this way.
Where'd you learn to fight?
Is this the new waiting room? Yep. Waiting for the start. We got about an hour to go. We got about an hour to go.
Quick, before it reaches town.
Soon TM. Mess him up, mess him up.
Well done. We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
Now we go to town. Easy peasy. Woke up early and I couldn't go back to sleep. Time to press some snacks for league start. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. I have it real bad like that on PoE launches, PoE 1 launches at least. If I wake up early in the middle of the night or whatever,
Speaking of,
hard to turn off the brain afterwards.
feel free to look around.
Why can we still not download the patch? I'm personally not affected much, but people with slow speeds are gonna suffer a bit. It's just how they set it up. Whether or not that's a good way to set it up or not, I don't know. I should probably talk to this guy, right? Should this be in my initial plans to go over here and be like, hey, you have silver rings for me? No silver rings. What the heck is this? Okay. Scam. Is Cycle live yet? No, not yet. It is not live yet.
Sure I do. With your help.
What size will the patch be? I don't know if they've told us what size the patch will be. I think I'm gonna be trying to do the hot swap with controller and stuff. I'm gonna hope that they fix the hammer throw targeting. Chaos Legend PoE to go Burr. Hopefully our Chaos Time Rod Knight will go Burr as well. It's not technically Chaos. In this game it's a Void. It's different. Not the same. Similar idea though, I'd say. Double tier 13s with trash gear? Hell yeah. Glad it's going well for you. Same color? Yep, same color. That's the good stuff. The level we want to be. Nice. Double damage with no return. I think I have to hold off on that point until we get the spiral. If we can do this fight better than the last time we did it. Hopefully the controller targeting works. Because this fight, I think it's so much easier if I'm doing this on a controller. To consistently like sidestep when needed.
I hope you stocked up on cheese slices for the season start
I
XDD.
hope I stocked up on cheese slices? I don't know if I did, man. I don't know if I did, honestly. This might just be the hardest boss in the campaign. What do you guys think? That boss right there, hardest in the campaign? Can I quick swap these on? Control them all the way, right click, okay, just right click. Ah, I see, okay, cool. If I want to quick equip, I can. Nice. Are those toss and move gameplay? Pretty much, yeah, pretty much. Not the hardest definitely one of. Yeah, I just think it's hard because initially your character just sucks at this point. Whereas a lot of other fights, it's like your character now has gears, so you kind of outpower the fight of whatever it is.
Stand down or die.
Who else? Here the Pariah. I mean, that might be their like their leader or something. I don't know. Raya is the I think the idols are called Raya idols, so maybe it's like a considered like a deity or something, you know? It could be one of those.
And my axe.
Oh, my axe. It's one of the gods, yeah. Lagan's one of the only ones I struggle with. Yeah, Lagan is pretty legit.
Tier 1 sub to Velen Zero.
Yo, appreciate the gift sub, FPSZ. For the support, man. The bird that kills a centaur at the start of chapter 6 or side. Oh, the firebird. Oh, okay. I didn't know it was the firebird. Today I learned. I guess that makes sense, yeah. He's one of the main bosses in the monoliths. Like one of the monoliths to the side, the one that has like void stuff as a blessing, I think. I thought I could just click that, to be honest with you. Ooh. Try to cast out in this game too, yeah. It was funny this morning before I started stream. I was reading a comment. One of the guys was saying, I thought this was hilarious. He was saying that
This way. You're here to help. Protect the sun.
okay. I thought I could just skip this. I can't skip this, or I can skip this.
You're here to help. Protect the sun.
Now I skip it. Now I just walk past. Oh, poor guy. Sorry, anyways, as I was saying, one of the comments was telling me, was saying, Lance, you only make chaos builds. And I was thinking, this is beautiful. Because it used to be, Lance, you only make stat stacker. And before that, it was Lance, you only make Balbala. And before that, it was Lance, you only make RF. I'm just on a chaos kick right now, I think is what it is. I'm just on a chaos kick. I've been purple enjoying, which happens to be what's going on right currently at this moment, I guess. Lance, you only make energy blade? Yep. classy stuff. The vibe is shifting, something like that, I guess. I don't know. Try Heartseeker skill out of Rogue, softcore first. Hopefully it works out. It did seem like it was a pretty strong skill, at least when they were demoing it. Lance, you only eat snacks. Has that happened as well? Lance, you only eat snacks? That might have happened as well. These accusations are out of control. My axe. Yo, Girthy the boy. Appreciate the sub. Alright, so now I can just pure controller game. Because I have... Man, that is hilarious. I'm definitely gonna be playing a hot swappy setup. Because controller is just so much more chill than mouse and keyboard for like precision movement and stuff.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the Epoch's safe.
One more, and then that means a bingo. And you're gonna get hair dye. I'm not planning on getting hair dye. Not a part of the agenda.
A terrorist blessing. Prayers be with you.
Any silver rings? No silver rings. How do you not have silver rings? Greedy Contagion Lich is the most fun I've had this league. After like 4 characters. Awesome, Dermadashi. Glad you're enjoying it.
Stay safe.
Glad it's working out for you. 6 MTX given out for watching streams. Yeah. As a PoE main, we're eating good right now in terms of like MTX they're giving us, and in terms of oh, what's it called?
I cannot stand down or die.
The supporter packs being $60 for the highest pack versus the like 400 from PoE. Like, wait, this is possible? You could do that? This is a thing? Do I follow the loot goblin? Holy, it's taking me backwards. Stop it, goblin. Stop. Oh, you're donezo now, buddy. You went to a corner. You shouldn't have done that. Oh, no. Give me the loot.
Too heavy.
Loot lizards are too fast. I'm gonna ignore them. I might try to ignore them until I get the character to a spot where it's just killing things faster. That is a pretty big time loss going backwards for that guy. Is controller aiming better than yesterday? The update is not for another hour and like 20 minutes. We're gonna find out in an hour and 20 minutes. But my plan is to play hot swap. My plan is to play hot swap. We'll see how that goes. My plan is to play hot swap. I wouldn't really have this much. I dropped a bleeding heart. No, I didn't. I didn't drop a bleeding heart. Really? Are we sure? Are we positive about that? Speed.
I can't wear this.
They give you Bleeding Heart as a quest reward early? Wait, is it a guaranteed drop from something I did? I must not have done it the first time then. When they added loot lizards, I don't recall seeing them. They might have like heavily buffed their spawn rate, because right now while I'm playing, I'm seeing them all the time. At least today and yesterday. Like, yeah, look, they already spawned another one, dude.
I cannot do that.
They're gonna get nerfed, so hopefully we don't have as many. Yeah, well, I guess we'll find out how many we get. I don't know what we're doing. I'm empowering. I didn't even look at the gear. Lance has the streamer client. No streamer client, I swear. None whatsoever. We're playing legit.
G11 gifted a tier 1 sub to Jimmy too.
Yo, Gimmick, appreciate the sub, man. Thanks for the support. Okay, we do this. Skills, we go javelin throw. We can do it 18. Do I care about doing lunge or anything? Would that help me at all? Frailty chance, benefit. You reduce portion lunges remain cooldown when you use a different melee attack and hit at least one enemy. I think that doesn't really count with the other thing. Is there cosmetics that can be unlocked without paying? Yes, there's Twitch drops. So if you watch the stream, you need to go. I have a link set up, which takes you to the correct page.
But it's mine. Co-member wing.
But basically, you need to connect your Twitch account with your last Epoch account. If you do that link.
I cannot do that.
That other link is for the gift sub one, which is technically paying for. I think he wanted one that's the free one, which you get from just watching the stream. And you can watch any last Epoch stream. You just need to make sure you connect your do the connection thing on that link. What was the thank you pet for buying early on? What was it, a backpack or something? I think whatever it is, I think I have it. Let me see if I still have it. How do you even open up MTX in this game anyways? Oh, I'm in offline mode, so I couldn't check if I wanted to. Whatever it is, I think I have it. Oh, I see. I didn't have my filter on. No wonder I was highlighting so many random things. Uh-huh. Whoops. Devotion! That's not what I'm looking for. Is this gonna be a dot build? It is. It is gonna be a dot build.
Speaking of, let's head back to camp. I must.
Lance is spending all his RNG early. I don't think me getting devotion is spending the RNG. I don't think that's spending the RNG at all.
He's been.
You're not dude. I only have 2 shards, but that's enough. You're back now, dude. Lena, I'm sorry to you too.
Most builds only run Storm for dots. Dots are pretty good in LE. I think is what's part of it. Is there a way to import your loop filter? Let me see. So if I have, I don't know. This isn't a very good filter, guys. Like, can you export filter? Copy clipboard. If I go to my builds and I go to this thing, loop filter. Don't use this. It's not a good filter. And then where do I do this? So create a baseline filter. But no, I want to import my filter. Copy the filter clipboard. To use a filter in the game, you will need to choose paste clipboard content option there to import it. Where the heck is that option at? Okay, so this isn't like giving me the ability to add a loop filter to the build. I was wondering if that was the thing I could do, if I could tag it to the planner or not. It might come up after you choose. Filter test. I don't think that's really working. You can add one as a guide. I'm following the loop filter attached. And where the heck do I do that though? That's what I'm wondering, is where can I attach a loop filter to this? I'm not making a build guide though. I was just wondering if I could just attach it to the planner. Because this is like a full-on actual like guide of being like, click this, then do this. Loop filters up top. Create a loop filter. Create from scratch. Import from file. Import from clipboard. Okay. Whoops. Cancel. Export filter. Copy to clipboard. Ah! Import from clipboard, paste. Okay. And how the heck do I share this? Filter is private. This isn't a good filter, guys. I just highlighted some generic bases and a couple affixes I want. This isn't something you should use. I need to know how to do this though, because eventually we'll refine our filter when we're actually like min-maxing the character to search for things. Da-da-da-da-da. You grab. I don't want Lily's filter or Allie's filter. I don't care. Somebody's just asking me if I could add the filter to the thingy so people can yoink it. So I'm just trying to figure out how to do that so I can attach it to the planner so people can yoink it if they want to. Every filter in the game should show a hybrid. Yeah, the hybrid affixes are quite good. Those mods are rare, yep. And they're some of the best mods in the game. Just tell him to download Pal's filter. Pal's playing a different build. Well, he's playing Void Knight, so maybe he wants a lot of the same stats. The thing is, my filter right now is just set up for freaking leveling. It's just targeting like chance to bleed and stuff. I'm just gonna say freaking figure it out, because it doesn't freaking matter. It takes 2 seconds. You just highlight a couple of things and you call it a day. It just doesn't freaking matter. Cab gave up on us. You guys want to figure out how the sharing filter thing works? Give me a 5-step process on it, and I'll do it for you. But if I'm not trying to friggin' figure it out right now because I just don't care that much. Because the filter I have is just some scuff filter for leveling. And I don't see any button that says share filter on here. Or make not private. It says private, I click the eye, that doesn't make it not private. I don't see any share button on here. So...
What is this place? Where did the Osprix go?
You have to click the configure? Configure, okay. Private. Okay, shared. General tab leveling. Sentinel. Say bleed. It's gonna give like a skill tag to it. Bleed leveling. Don't use this. Save. Now, can I share this? Shared loop filters. Bleed. Leveling. No, it doesn't pop up there now. Shared. Leveling. Paladin. Don't use this. Did click save? Yeah, I got that. Alright, shared loop filters. Still doesn't show up there. What the hell is this? Private. I swear I clicked save. What is this? Shared. Save. Does that work now? Do I click this? And then I click this? Doesn't show up, and then I click this, and it says and I click this, and it says private. What is this? I'm gonna lose my freaking mind. There's a second save button. What is this? I'm being tortured. Save. Save. Shared loop filters. Bleed. Leveling. Alright. There you go. So I think if I copy and paste this link. Does that work? If you guys click that link, does that take you to this filter? Does that work? Yes? Okay, I'll add it as a command. I'll add it as a command, and I'll add it to the YouTube stream description. So scuffed filter. There. It's in the YouTube description now, and I'll add it to the Nightbot. Can I still use the filter? Yeah, if you want to, but don't blame me if it's bad and it hides stuff, okay? I threw it together in a grand total of like a few minutes. Call this LE filter. La filter, okay? There. So, if you want the filter, exclamation point LE filter, we'll give you the filter link. How are you in game? This is offline mode, guys. This is offline mode. This is not the real game. This is just, we're just practicing here a little bit.
I cannot do that.
Blame Lance if the mirrors are hidden. Correct. Yes, blame me if the mirrors are hidden. The mirrors are hidden. That's on me, okay? Shield Rush is actually like a lot of mana, isn't it? Oh, holy, that's a ton of mana. I'll take that off my bar. We just use lunge. What do you think about Frostbite Runemaster build from a Leafs patch? Frostbite Runemaster, I have no idea where the balance of that is. Maybe it's good. I have no real clue, to be honest with you. The skill MTX drops is pretty cool. Yeah. LE getting skill MTX is a very new thing, right? They didn't have this recently, right? What's the skill that moves you at speed? That's just lunge. That skill that I'll like dashing to things with. That is just lunge. Like that right there, that's just the lunge ability. Does it matter that I didn't finish talking with that guy? Hopefully not. Should do your first minion build in LA. I was warned earlier that minions are garbanzo.
Yes, God be with you.
So I decided maybe I shouldn't. I decided maybe that's a bad idea. What time does it start? In roughly about an hour. We can check the time. We can check the countdown real quick. Countdown says 44 minutes till launch, till go time. A Raging Strike is a time run applicator. That could be decent. Raging Strike has some pretty big multipliers. Forge Guard minions look pretty common to this patch. Anything else though is nah. Yeah, a lot of people were talking smack about minions yesterday. Any bets on server uptime? I'm gonna say
Farewell.
my prediction is let's go with scuffed for at least the first hour, and then maybe okay. I don't know, man. That's maybe too optimistic. I think it's gonna probably be one of those situations where if you're in the first act, you're having a bad time as well. Like you want to get out of the first act as soon as humanly possible. .1 was like 3 days. Was it really 3 days?
I cannot do that.
I think somebody said they were swapping the service they're using or whatever, so maybe that'll help them out. I don't know. .1 was fine. Yeah, I've gotten mixed reviews on 1.1. I've had some people say there weren't any issues, and other people say it was multiple days that were bad. 1.1 had like 30 minutes downtime. 1.0 was a disaster. Yeah, I played 1.0. And 1.0, yeah, that was pretty cooked. I ended up playing 1.1 offline. Yeah, I think a lot of people played it offline. Which, to be fair, doesn't change too much if you're already going to go COF anyways, right? .1.7 was Giga Smooth. Is that like an official launch change though, or is that just like a random patch that occurred? That just sounds like a random patch that occurred. $258,000 all-time peak is higher than BB1 all-time. How does that even work out? There is no base client for last Epoch, and there is no console. So that number is Steam only, which means you're not considering a large amount of the players that are playing the game. If you're just looking at the Steam numbers, because Ellie doesn't have a default launcher. You have to do Steam. So that's every single person that's playing it is on the Steam count.
Keep them off me.
Go on. I'll be right behind you.
You'll be right behind me? We sure about that? Except for those pesky offline mode players, offline still shows the Steam numbers? That I have no idea about. Whether it shows them or not, I have no clue.
I see.
Now the gods have we have little time. Please find
what? Go on then.
Oh no. Is this skill kind of Spectral Throw plus Blade Vortex? I mean, that's one way to look at it. I think of it more as just straight up it's hammered in. Personally, that's the way I look at it. This quest you picked up, Ezra gives you Bleeding Heart or a second option? No. This quest gives us, I believe, the Avarice Gloves, which give you Leech and All Res, or you could get the Crit Amulet, not Bleeding Heart. Getting Bleeding Heart is RNG, I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm confusing stuff. It does sound like you're confusing things, I think. Gambler's Fallacy? Yeah, which is like a crit something amulet. I don't think Gambler's Fallacy is very good. At least that's the impression I got with it.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
That's what I'm getting from the shield. Block effectiveness, melee damage, armor, fire damage taken on block. Is it worth it early to grab, like, do something like this? Grab like a two-hand with higher ignite or hammer chance. Does that make sense? What do you guys think? Game already up? Nope. We got about 20 minutes. 30 minutes maybe. May I ask your opinion on which Sentinel is good? Which Sentinel is good for Lightning Javelin? Probably Paladin would be my guess. Paladin's a really safe choice, to be honest with you. Am I gonna run Hardcore SSF? No. Wait. I mean, I maybe could if there is a... There's no way I do this run without dying. There's no shot. I'm not a hardcore viable person. Can you easily transfer over to non-hardcore if you just die? Is that a thing? Like, transfer your stash if you die? The Mega Boss composition is hardcore, correct, it is. Not the stash, but the character. Well, that's the whole thing I would need to transfer. That's the thing.
Please stop.
That's the issue.
Stay safe.
I was expecting a bit more love from EHE on Fire Self-Cast Smite, but more and more I see caring about Lightning. Maybe this time I'll try Javelin. That looks cool. It does seem like they're doing a lot of Javelin stuff, so... Yeah, just makes sense to play what keep in mind what they're buffing, what they're nerfing. Gonna play mouse and keyboard. I want to play hot swap. I'm gonna play controller swapping whenever I need to do changes in gearing is what I'm thinking. My axe. Yo, Captain Walmart, appreciate the sub, man. Oh, indeed. Only good element every area for AG is Lightning. Why does Lightning get all the love, guys? It's not right. Just ridiculous. Lightning always is getting the always the favorite child or whatever you want to call it.
I cannot do that.
This game looks a lot better. They've improved it a lot. I didn't play the last patch, so I'm excited to see the Harbinger, Forgotten Night stuff is all gonna be new for me. Wait, can I manage my inventory while I'm in that load phase thing? Looks like I can. Interesting. Not good mana. Minus cost, holy. That's what we need. Think the song, please. I think this is Mabinogi, the Aria Zone, I think. Avarice is kind of like a best in slot. Avarice is very good, yes, typically. Yeah, I can manage inventory well in here. That's good to know. I didn't realize I could do that.
I can't wear this.
Oh. Do I go down? To the right, or do I go to the side? Don't honestly know.
Just do that.
Still hyped for the 1.4 in sigils. I especially would love to see she hire me as a game dev before 1.4, or they do with the sigils. A little more customization. I don't even know what that means. They're already talking about 1.4 stuff, even though it's 1.2. I can just play Circle of Fortune or Merchants. I'm gonna play Circle of Fortune. Merchants, I don't know. One of my favorite parts of the last Epoch is the SSF. So I wanna appreciate that. Be able to enjoy it. On their roadmap, oh, okay. This is something they've previously posted about what they're doing development-wise. That's kind of nice to have an overview picture of what the actual game plan is. Holy hammers are unfair. This poor dude got eviscerated. Is the Crying Forge screen at any time? Oh, that's funny. This menu pops up now just to tell you, hey, you could do this. Did you know you could do this? You could craft your gear. That is pretty funny that that pops up like that. Get a cleaver for the chance to bleed, and we put on a bleed thing. Alright, what's our current time delay? We're sub 30 minutes. I might have to swap the PC. It has hammering. Yes, you could do a hammered in build if you want. Sub 30 minute alert? Yep, we're sub 30 minute. We're getting close. I think I want to reassess my Weaver plans before. Think about it a little bit harder. Make sure I'm happy with the plan on how I'm going to start this, because I haven't really thought about it too much. Loot lizards seem decent, but I gotta be honest, they do run away a lot. So unless I have good movement, we'll have to see how fast our character is catching them, because if these dudes are running away from me, that's gonna drive me a little bit crazy sometimes, I think. I think blocking all except XP early is a good plan. Oh, to force the progression. I could see that. Chance to drop tomes. Exalted items. Timeline boss drop. I guess I'm not really looking for too many timeline uniques, so I probably don't need that per se. The thing is, we need rare enemies inside your tombs and cemeteries have additional chance to drop woven echoes. We need the woven echoes in order to echoes have a higher chance to spawn champions. Champions have a chance to drop additional exalted items in your echoes. This could be tempting to go for. I could see the argument for it, just to push the XP faster. I could see the reasoning to get your Circle of Fortune leveled up, because Circle of Fortune makes a big difference depending on how fast you get leveled up. Eating music on YouTube? Oh, shoot. Thank you for saying that. Alright, that shouldn't be coming through anymore. That's my bad. I didn't realize I had that selected from last stream. Sorry for the YouTube enjoyers that were getting, music. Did Ellie ever go on sale on Steam? I think somebody said yesterday that they have a couple times, but only on, like, Steam mega sales. So, not too often. Is the, impression I got. Never with their content updates? Yeah. $35 pretty reasonable for a game? I'd say, as far as pricing in games go these days, they are on the much more affordable end. That being said, a lot of games do free to play and then like a lot of paid microtransaction funding, right? That's a pretty common way devs do funding nowadays is through MTX or pay to win systems, right? Yeah, that build guide for us. I'm gonna be doing Time Rot. It's not necessarily a guide because I'm not like an Ellie main. I'm not constantly playing it and know all the mechanics inside and out. I think it'll be good, and I have a planner for it. If you want, you could check the Time Rot video. It's in the description for the rough plan for the build. But by no means would I say, hey, this is gonna be something you should do. I know it will work because I don't know it'll work because I haven't played it before and it's based on a mechanic that's changing. We'll see how it goes. Tai on social etiquette? What is this? Okay. Sure. Why are you leading that to me? What's the context? There is a robot, I swear he's not a robot. He's a gamer, okay? I don't get all the hate for small talk. It's not the end of the world. I don't know. Just sometimes you don't necessarily want to spend time with it. Maybe is how people look at it a little bit. Because it's small. I mean, I guess a lot of it's like fluff. Like, whether or not that small talk conversation happens or not doesn't impact much of anything in terms of how your life or their life goes. Small talk for sake, small talk is yeah. At what points do I touch Crash? Never. I think that's about how often. Why every American needs to know my job 3 seconds into chatting, I will never understand. They wanna get a feel for what type of person you are, you know? Make some judgments. You'd rather stand around in silence versus small talk? Probably depends on what the situation is, but a lot of times I think that could be the case, yeah. Do you play Trade SF or that new third? There is no new third. It's Merchants Guild, CUF, and the other things you can do without any opportunity cost of having to choose. I'm going to be playing CUF. I'm going to be a CUF enjoyer. You level up sports lore, you can make friends with 80% of dudes. Sports lore? Yeah, a lot of people like watching sports, I guess. I don't personally like watching sports at all. I don't associate with it too well. For me, it's like I like playing sports, but watching sports I feel like is pretty boring. The guy kicked the ball, Paul. Yeah, yeah. I think the one thing I could get behind. I don't know. This isn't necessarily just sports related though, but if you're making like a friendly wager or something, like you're if you're betting on it, not necessarily like gambling, but if you could somehow have something that ties you to wanting one team or one individual to win versus another, etc. Like then you could I could appreciate it a little bit more in that context. Total counter 6 hours to get 5 of the 6 drops. It's not too bad. Sports, nope. But sports betting, you have. Well, I just mean like, I'm putting it in the context of like, let's say my friend said, "Hey, do you want to come watch the Super Bowl with me?" I would enjoy that context more if watching it we weren't cheering for the same person. I don't. Maybe that's just because I'm a competitive person or something. But if there was an outcome where something happens and then I could start smack talking the person next to me, then I can enjoy it more. I don't know. Maybe I'm just toxic. But I feel like it's more fun if you're actually like there's something that you care about while watching it or something like that. Not the gam, but just the toxicity. It's for friendly banter, okay? It's for friendly banter, not just toxic banter. Friendly banter, guys. Friendly banter, okay? Lancing his friends, something like that. Dude, I gotta stop misclicking this. Unpin this. The force of habit, man. It takes over. I want to make sure I have it set correctly on launch options to not launch in offline mode. Change that now while I'm thinking about it. Okay. And then we will do this. Hammer makes me salty. I give it a go towards your build. Keep in mind, I'm not necessarily going to be playing Hammered in late game. That's just for leveling. You're ruining my plan, Scaldor? I'm doing what I can. I mean, you can always just stick to whatever you're going to do, Scaldor. You don't have to do what I'm doing. Appreciate the sub, though, man. Thanks for the support. What a cutie pie. Yeah. That's Lance when he was... This is maybe 2 years ago. This might be Lance when he was like 2. It was a hot minute ago. Put it on the taskbar. I put it on the taskbar like that, or do I have to have it launch and then right-click pin? Before the donut incident? No, the donut incident was Nolan. This is Lance. There's no ill will of Lance towards me. He didn't lose a donut because of me. He's fine. He's completely fine. Every PvE player is going Paladin. The Templar withdrawals are strong. Dude, it's messed up, man. It's messed up. We got the second Ranger class before the first Strength Inc class. Like, how the hell did that happen? Patch isn't available yet. It'll be available, I think, People were saying right at the start of it. So it's just going to be, it sounds like it's going to be a race condition. It's going to be a, can you download fast? And the people who have fast internet to download get to get out of the Act 1 first. And then we'll get cooked less, I think. Lance saying I need to go bear. Maybe a long time ago before I knew what they were reworking. I did bear the last time I played this game. I did bear. This time we're doing the Void Knight. Apparently an issue with the offline mode on Steam on why they can't have it early, and they're working on having it preloaded for 1.3 launch. I guess we'll find out. Lance, I'm still playing PvE2. Can you give me your stuff? No. No handies. We don't do any handies around here. I went with my 1G fiber. Too bad I don't know anything about the game. Listen, you got to use that advantage to make up for your disadvantage of not knowing how to play the game. It'll make up for it. I have a coworker like that. I've seen him win up to 30K. I still imagine he is in the negative overall. I mean, if he's still working, then he hasn't made enough money from it to think he can quit his job. That one time we stand for Lance user. I might be standing. Do we stand for the initial campaign, guys? Do we stand? I might do bleed ignite hammers instead of or void knight hammers. Void knight hammers might be solid. I'm thinking about maybe using hammer for our single target time rot application. I'm considering that as an option. What time does season 2 start? In literally what? 17 minutes? What does it say? What does the timer say? 14 minutes. Oh, we're getting close. We're getting close. It's getting down to the wire. It's gonna be soon. TM. Very, very soon. Very, very soon. I think I'm going to go straight for the bleed chance, honestly. I think I'm going to go straight for Weapon Master. And I'll delay Paladin for later. And then go start specking Void Knight so I can start getting Devouring Orb clicked. Excuse me. Which class has the spin to win? Which class has the spin to win? Sentinel. Sentinel has spin to win. Sentinel has Warpath. Update can't be preloaded? Nope. No, it can't. Get Healing Hands for movement? Yeah, we did look at the Healing Hands movement from the Paladin tree. I guess I could do 5-point Healing Hands and then start specking Void Knight. Maybe that's the play. What Void Knight nodes am I grabbing early? Damage, health leech, fizz, and void resist. I guess I could just be grabbing this stuff early on. Is there any loot filter to use with this build? Yes, we made a little exclamation point LE filter. We made a scuffed little leveling filter, but I'm gonna refine a filter for late game when we start caring about drops and stuff like that. Yo, Descartes, appreciate the sub. Basically, the way LE works is initially you care about certain items, and then as you get higher level, you want to start taking certain things off your filter and start adding in higher value items as things you want to pick up. What time zone are you in? I'm in Eastern Standard. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do I think for our leveling tree, I think we're going to go 5 point, 5 point, 5 point. Rest of our points here, 1, 1 to get the 3 block. And then I think I'm going to go straight to the bleed for damage. Then 5 points for healing hands. Then start speccing these nodes out. Get up to Devouring Orb. Put it on my tree and start getting passive points for it as we're leveling. And then once we get to about level 40 and we have enough points to get to the Time Rot nodes, I'll unspec all of my Forge Guard and all of my Paladin to go over and get it. So that way we start playing Time Rot at that point. I think that's the approach I'm going to go with. I still haven't picked a class yet. Can you pick one for me? Can I pick one for you? Play Void Knight with me. Start out with Paladin, do bleed hammers like I'm doing, and then swap to Void Knight for Time Rot. Time Rot's gonna be OP. I'm not coping. I'm not coping at all. Surely it's gonna be ridiculously good. Isn't the orb giga mana cost? Yeah, that's the thing. We might not be able to go for it until we can afford. Potentially until we can afford getting the Void Essence and Void Well. This might be mandatory for the Divine, like at least in that we might need to do that before we can start doing this. Because that is a limiting factor. having the Devouring Orbs have a I mean, we could just have everything, this be our only mana spend, and maybe it ends up being okay if it's our only mana spend, potentially.
Roundy26 gifted a tier 1 sub.
Yo, Roundy, appreciate the sub, man. Thanks for the gift sub. Do we get mana pots in this game? I don't think you get mana pots. I think it's just a life pot that you press occasionally. Do you think Time Rot will be as good as a Racing Strike or Warpath? Multiplier-wise, if you go with All-Consuming, you can get an insane multiplier on it, but then that requires you don't do the orbiting stuff. So it makes it a little bit like it bricks your quality of life. It means Volatile Reversal, you have to do Nether Convergence where you drag the orbs to you. I might consider trying that. That's one of the things we can go out to. I'm not going to start with that initially. And then as for Warpath, you need a lot of mana sustain for it, and a Racing Strike, you also need a lot of mana sustain. Hammer, I think, seems like it's got some decent multipliers for it, where you could have free mana cost. So I think I'm going to start with that. I was looking at it more. I think I might start with that instead of Smite initially. Because that could be, we could get to basically free mana cost for the most part. Options to handle it. Yeah, you have to... It's going to be some things just, I think, cost more mana, and we can't do it initially. And I need to, like, feel it out. Stacking Dot Void and using Time Rot early, and if it seems good enough, I'll keep going. Otherwise, I'll just reroll Racing Strike. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of different builds that you could respec to if it doesn't work out. Because respecs are, like, basically free, right? Want to try Heartspeaker? Then you gotta go Ranger. Good luck. Good luck with the Rogue, Mantic. Let us know how it goes for you. Snap thinks a Racing and Warpath will be Giga. Racing Strike, yeah, is very good, and Warpath does seem like it has some pretty solid multipliers for it. My main concern is for the multipliers, you need some like initial mana cost scaling for it, which you just don't have initially. Like looking at Warpath, for example. This multiplier is really good, but we just need a pretty big mana pool to justify it. And then having Bleed and Ignite Chance apply to Rot Chance, that's also pretty freaking sick. But again, you need to be able to afford this mana cost. I'm gonna send Shield Throw. Does the Shield Throw tree look pretty decent? Shield Throw. Where even is that? Am I blind? Oh, it's part of Forge Guard. Yo, Gothis, Candarius, appreciate the subs, guys. Warpath is basically just a movement skill that gives block. It's absolutely useless for any form of damage in Time Rot. I don't think that's true. It has a really big multiplier, but it breaks your mana to do it.
And my axe.
No cooldown? Yeah, they took the cooldown away from it. Mana cost is 6. Doesn't really look like it has many. Shield throw deals more damage, equal the portion of your block chance. Interesting. Shield throw deals more damage, multiplicative throw equal to 100% of your block chance, but you have reduced resistances while shield throw is released. Interesting. Is that just 50% more and 100% more? So a 3x multiplier. That looks like that's the only multiplier besides the cooldown thing on here. Is there anything with Time Rot? Not really. I don't think that would work for us. Have we planned a Weaver tree? Yeah. We have a Weaver tree on the planner. I don't know if this is what we'll end up doing. It has a lot of Loot Lizard stuff, which I don't know if I'm actually going to do or not. And then the other stuff is kind of just... I'm just not really sure how good certain things are. So, well, we have to start somewhere, right? I think I might go for the champion spawn rate into XP tomes and go for Super Beacon initially, but I don't know if that's even the correct way to do this. We could go straight to champions. I just don't really know what's going to be the ideal way to go. I'm going to feel it out. See what nodes I end up liking and what nodes I end up don't liking. Pile of glyphs and pile of runes sounds nice, to be honest. Getting this early on could be pretty solid for early progression. Champions in pairs. Woven item chance. We do want the Sentinel woven item, right? The or Weaver item. All right, how are we looking on the timer? 4 minutes and 40 seconds. I'm gonna go top off the water, and the download should be available in 4 minutes. Top off the water, and I'll be right back. I will turn shortly. All right. Sub 1 minute. Is it going to force the exit out of the game? Or do I have to exit here and keep just clicking it on Steam? Let's hope the servers hold. Yep. He got cheese. I may have gotten some Cheez-Its, maybe just a couple, just in case. The update button's available on Steam. I pressed it. Let's hope this works. The Rag, a long time no see. Hope you're and family doing well. We are, man. We are. Thanks for stopping by. Snacking has begun. Yep. I feel like an elf on the walls of Helm's Deep. Why? I feel like you have a massive army that you have no hope of really defeating in battle, approaching the walls. Will you import your leveling skill tree? I'm not planning to. It's just basically bleed hammered in leveling, which there are a gajillion people doing it. You can just copy what I'm doing as I'm streaming it if you want, but basically we're grabbing the percent damage nodes, the strength nodes early, getting 20 sentinel points. We're grabbing 5 forge master points for the bleed chance, use a axe, and then 5 points in paladin to maybe consider getting healing hands. We're starting out with paladin holy aura, and then we're just working our way towards till we get to like level 40 with enough points to go into time rot, and then we're swapping to that immediately. That's the rough game plan. At which point the tree will look like identical to the tree on the planner. The update's available for me? Yep. I just started it a little bit ago. We'll see if it worked. Play online. Is this available yet? Or is there going to be a queue? Let's find out. Create a seasoned character. Is this it? Online play unavailable. So it begins. So it begins. Check the news. Time to lock in and log out, yep. Alright guys, time for competitive login and join. Wait. We're in. We're potentially in right now. Nobody panic. Ben's already in Act 3. No, he's not. No was the movement. Do they have was? They have was though, right? I guess I could set that up. That's probably something I need to select on the settings, which I haven't done yet. Settings. Gameplay. Keyboard experimental. All right. We got it. We got Wazda. It is real. It is a thing. Confirmed. Oh, I've been in a straight gameplay? I am, yeah. Is that a new thing? I can't remember them having Wazda. Yep. They have Wazda. It is a thing. It is new. All of that is true.
And my axe.
I actually think I want to kind of lock in and enjoy the music. Football's background music. The seamless swap is working. So I think that makes sense to continue doing swaps as we go. Let's see how our controller targeting works. It do seem better than it was. Although being able to target behind me seems a little bit scuffed for that specifically. Like if I always want to shoot backwards to get the extra hits. No one else could get in but you, Lance? Was I one of the only ones that got in? We gotta take advantage. We have to get to town as fast as possible. Because otherwise I remember, I don't know, last time I just remember getting locked out of stuff like all the time. That's what I remember. Oh, holy, the targeting actually works. I'm OP now. I literally can't miss. Oh, the auto aim, baby. The stutter step and the auto aim. Controller fixed. Aiming actually works. Okay, don't think about it too much. Just go. I'm in two. And we made it into town. What's good, Thugos? Long time no see. Not too much, man. How are you doing? I gotta be honest, I don't think I'm gonna do, I do point and move and swap the controller. I'm pretty happy with the controller right now. And that way this setting's still the same. See what you have. Crit chance, don't think it matters. Random shield, I don't think it matters. Alright, as long as we got some rings. Let me in, Lance. I don't have the power, dude. I don't have that kind of control. It would be nice if I did, but I don't. I just simply do not. Hopefully, there aren't too many issues, but I gotta be honest with you, I want to get away from the Act 1 town as soon as possible. The Act 1 town is a danger zone, if you ask me. What kind of placement is that shrine? What kind of bait placement is that? I'm getting the LE-52. That is a dangerous situation to be in. Oh, was I not leveling it that entire time? I like this. Just me and you, buddy. My ping says 220. What kind of server is it trying to log you into? It might be trying to put you halfway around the world. Holy, he'll die eventually! They make this guy tankier? He's gaming chat? I don't know about gaming. This guy has not died. Die already, please! I'm begging you! He's got so much HP. I increase ES, but increase HP on bosses? Okay. That always was going to be the hardest fight of this whole thing, right? Just Cyclone him works better. Oh, doing Warpath. And the early hammer throw isn't worth doing. Good to know. That's right, I forgot I could lunge. Forgot about my movement skill. I need to do my filter. Online play unavailable, you have to retry it. You just have to retry, just keep clicking. Oh, guess we missed some passives earlier. Filter, bleed leveling. All right, good to go. LEM52, I think it's just you're going to be throwing your head against the wall until you get in. At least that's my memory of the server issues. Is it just kind of cooks you until you get in, pretty much. Restarting the game helped. I don't know if that would matter or not. I feel like it's just you have to just keep spamming it until you get in. Maybe that's cooked though. This is a dead end. Bait, yeah, he's just trying to give himself +1 less person competing to log in. He's trying to get himself +1 less person to compete against the login. Servers are busted. They very well may be. Time to check if we get stuck in town, guys. Do we get stuck in town or are we fine? Is the game gonna be nice to us? Lance's progress will be reset? I hope not. I hope not. Is he offline? I don't think so. If I'm playing offline, this is really awkward. There's the first loot lizard. I say we don't follow it because right now our character is just not very good. However, clipboard, if it has a filter, we do have a filter thingy. What's all that stuff on the ground? It's loot. It's upgrades for the character, believe it or not. Those exist. They are real. Osprey War Camp. This is where we get the Ignite weapon, right? Is YouTube muted? No, you guys should be able to hear me. Can you hear me? Hopefully you can hear me. Alright, so Ignite Chance. Time to carry me, Ignite Chance. Time to carry me.
And my axe.
I have sound but no music from the game. The game volume just might be too low in general. See that lets us out. I'll increase the sound volume if it's too quiet. You can check if you're offline or not in game. Where do I check that at? If you can see bars next to your right click, looks like you're online. I do have bars. And I already wasted both my life loss, so great start to this fight. I gotta create a character that got kicked out. Rest in peace. Don't worry, guys. Surely the connection issues will be solved shortly. My goal is just to get out of Act 1 as soon as possible. It'll be fine in an hour. Shortly, yeah. Hopefully it is soon, TM. That guy portals me to the next zone, right? Sure, client. It's not sure, client. I just got it early because we had a fast download on stuff, guys. We had a fat. Oh my word. 3. Yes, please. 3. We got a mana cost ring. We got a mana cost ring, guys. And my axe. Yo, Tumulchi, appreciate the sub. Streamer ISP. I haven't had good internet for the longest time. We just got fiber recently, and even then I feel like my internet I've had, like, if you've been in the stream, the past 2 months we've had on and off random issues of like huge latency spikes and stuff, which they said they claimed were like from lines getting cut, which probably is what actually was happening, but I've had my own share of internet issues. Offline, here I come. Yeah. Can I change Sentinel? You cannot customize the look of your base class or whatever. It's not like Skyrim where you can make your like hairdo change and skin color and all, tattoo this and all that. You don't have that customization. Are any EU frogs logged in? There might be some. My guess is it's gonna be there's people on every server that have gotten through, and then there's a chokehold based on everybody else trying to get in after the fact, I think. Might as well go offline. I think if you're planning to do Circle of Fortune anyways, offline makes sense. The only downside is you can't wear your whatever MTX you got, which is a bummer. I want my MTX though, yeah. I mean, the other option is repeat clicking the login button until you get in. That's the alternative option. Can you move your stuff from offline to online? Nope. You can't because of the issue where people can cheat their characters offline. How it feels rush like I do in PoE? Yeah. That's the nice thing about LE is if you're doing Circle of Fortune anyways, it's not like you're losing out on market freaking domination or whatever it is, right? In PoE, it's if you had a like it's the freaking trade economy type of thing advantage. Makes a huge difference on the mental, I think. Like if I was getting like an hour late start watching somebody else be able to go through like Act 3 or something, I'd be like kind of annoyed. I don't know. I can understand being frustrated about server issues. Anyways, regardless, still too. My divines, my efficiency, yeah. LA is pretty chill, yeah. I'm glad we did the couple little bit of practice runs we did. I actually have like a feeling of what I'm supposed to be doing. I feel like I have at least an idea of what I'm doing. Is this temporal bubble? I'm not getting slowed though, so it's fine. It's not making my character not move. Just me and you, buddy. If you play offline, is your progress saved? Your progress is saved, but you can't swap it to online mode. Ooh. Random stuff. Why is that on my thing? Less damage from outside the bubble, so it doesn't even disable the damage. Oh, that's not bad at all. Does clicking login over and over work? I believe it does. Last time I remember it's just like, it's basically taking people one by one, but you're competing with 10,000 other people trying to hit login as well. At least that's what I remember from last LA launch, was like that. How do we get in? We got a pretty fast download on the update, so we were one of the first people to click login. And we have not looked back since. We're gonna ride this wave as long as we can. What's the point of playing online? MTX, the ability to do Merchant's Guild, and the ability to play with friends is the main reasons to do it. If you want to do it, that's what you get out of it. Okay, this guy's a unique. I'm doing it. Come here, Mr. Loot Lizard. We got lucky he got cornered. What did he give us? He gave us a block shield, it looks like. We're gonna be an auto bomber? That's the goal late game, but initially, I don't think you'll have the mana sustain for it. Reduced chance to block, I think that's a no-go. Slab, yeah, I don't think we use slab this early on. What do you guys think? Slab or no slab? Casseroles have been pretty dominant. Was that last patch's meta? I know people were linking me that freaking tornado druid that was like just instantly killing the Aberoth fight or whatever. That thing looked pretty insane.
And my axe.
Hey Ironsel, how you doing, man? Servers are dead again. Servers are looking like they're getting cooked. Holy, that's damage over time. Nice. We go this way first, I think. Ooh, I want that new axe. That axe is looking nice for us. If I can get chance to bleed shards. That axe comes with chance to bleed on it, doesn't it? I think it does. That base comes with a chance to bleed. I'm in. Welcome in, Zuggy. Congrats on making it in. Connor got caught up in the queue. Rest in peace. So is Mathel. The queue is a dangerous thing, my friend. We in? Hell yeah, nobody. Congrats on making it in. How's Ellie feeling relative to PoE? For me, it's still that guy looks kind of like fancy. What the hell is he doing? Whoa, 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 what the hell's going on here? This guy's insane. Sir? When did you get new abilities? You didn't used to do this. This is rigged. Somebody tell me what the hell's going on here. That must be like what a champion enemy is, I guess. And then they gave this guy a new Void Ball ability. He's hacking? Yeah, I agree. He is hacking. Chance to bleed? Oh, yeah. I have a Rune of Ascendance? I didn't even know I had one. What the hell is this? I can't equip that. Okay, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. I shouldn't have done my amulet that had. Okay. Small random Pee-wee moment, guys. I thought to myself, the Leech Amulet, that is the base that is the same as the Jade Amulet. So I'm like, okay, let me Rune of Ascendance, the Jade Amulet I have. And that has like a 15% throw speed. It was like a really good one. I was like, I'll get my Leech early. I forgot Rune of Ascendance doesn't care. Slight fumble. It was a tactical risk, I guess. It was something. I don't know what it was. Either way, we just cooked one of our good items. So, can you not be throwing random garbage at me? He got the spoon. What does the spoon do again? I kind of forget what spoon does, to be honest. I mean, my tree wants axe, right? For the 75 bleed chance. What does spoon even do? How do you make your hammer spin? You need this node right here. This one right here, you need that. If you have that, then they'll spin. That's what you need. Is WASD functional? Yep, it's functional. You can WASD if you want. It is a thing. Let's kill this champion enemy and see if he gives us any loot. He's supposedly better loot, right? Not good enough loot to make it to my loot filter. Spoon is hidden OP. Let's see what we get on the spoon first. Before we start talking about OP. We have 2 minus cost jewelry pieces, so that's kind of nice. Our mana cost is going to be fine for the rest of the run, probably. It's unfortunate I deleted my Jade Amulet, though. That was pretty stupid. I'm in. Yo, welcome in, Grav P. Congratulations. Damage over time. Game looks richer and denser than I remember for 2 years ago. I mean, they've been making pretty significant patches every single league, basically. Rive so strong, the swords it spawns does so much damage. Is it carrying? Oh, that's kind of cool. I just realized their waystone or their waypoints are getting a cool little animation to them. Nice. Nice. I did Orix at 15 seconds. That sounds pretty dang good. Chance to slow, chance to ignite, other shards. Quick chance to ignite on my current cleaver, I guess. We'll go to the forge. Put ignite on this. Chance to bleed. Overtime. Alright. Run with that. I think last Epoch's original launch. Can I tank this? I can, nice. The last Epoch launch, I think I was at this boss fight. I want to say, after like 5-6 hours or something. Because initially it was like 3 hours just to get through the first zone in the campaign or something. It was multiple hours. Oh no! No! Not like this! Oh, rest in peace. Speak of the devil. All caps good. I'm back. We're fine. Everything is fine. Can I have another Jade Amulet, please? Unfortunate. Necrotic damage, throwing damage. Okay, sure. Enter the time rift and unlock the mastery. Oh no. Streamer tag for sure. There is no streamer tag, guys. It matters what zone you're logging into, I'm 90% sure. Or it mattered last time. What zone you're logging into. Jade Amulet? No Jade Amulet. Elemental Fizz Res. What is this? Throwing damage? We'll keep the throwing damage, I guess. Choose mastery. You can change your master later, but it will require spending gold. Confirm. Respec, despecialize, holy aura. Click, click, click. Buy Rings of Shattering if you can. I only have so many though. Alright, let's get out of this act. Let's head on to freedom. How much gold is the respec? I don't know. I'm assuming it has to do with what level you are. I managed to create 2 characters with the same name. They're gonna get you for duping, my friend. They're gonna find out what you did. You're not getting away with this, buddy, old pal. You're not getting away with this. Holy, lunge is sick. SNL Ignite thingy with +1 hammer? Not bad at all. Use it, man. Use it. That'll carry you through your leveling. No regrets. Take advantage of what you get. Oh, I'm not trying to watch friggin' the cultists have a philosophy cutscene. I got things I gotta do, places I gotta go, buddy. We are going places over here. What are these things dropping on the ground? It's called loot. Havoc shards let you craft, and then other items are just stuff you can put on your character. Rune of Discovery is pretty good. I should definitely... Man, why did I... Dude, why did I sell that Jade Amulet? Holy, I have so many regrets. That freaking Jade Amulet, what was I thinking? Top roll Jade Amulet, yeah. It was 15 throw speed. 15. Just majestic amounts of throw speed. Just threw it down the drain. What was I thinking? Hand over the loot, buddy old pal. Hand over the loot. The hammer compels you. Hand over the items, buddy old pal. Got some like unique gloves in there or something. Am I going to be a part of the Loot Lizard cult? I am considering it. I am considering it. I don't know if I'm going to start with it, though. I'm not sure what I'm going to start with. I haven't really decided. I'm still assessing or thinking it, if you will. I don't know if it's worth fighting exiled mages this early on or not. Are drops working? They should be on now. You need to make sure you connect your Twitch account, though. Vitality versus Fizzres. And this has health? Sure. Oh, rest in peace. Lost connection again. Hopefully we get to log in because we're in a zone that should be less populated. What did I click OK to? We're back in, not bad. It pays to be out of the first act. Are people still having login issues with the first act? Is it still like cooked? Or is it smoothing out? I killed myself because I had bleeding heart and I cast a bunch of spells. Does it have a line that just makes you like take increased damage or something? Or make you take damage when you cast spells? Is Mad Cook still not in? Still spamming play online? Rest in peace. I just download the update, yeah. So it's probably going to be a matter of as people download, I wonder what's happening faster, whether it's filling out the queue faster or whether or not it's... No, I'm not going after that loot lizard. Priority number 1 right now is just get away from the early campaign zones. I think early campaign zones are a trap right now is what it seems like to me. They need a queue counter? Oh, yeah. I don't know. The fact that people had to wait to do the download and then it became a race condition, basically. And then it's just everybody's competing on the login button is pretty cooked. Hold up, I'm in. Yo, nice Merciful Omni. Congrats on getting in. Bleeding Heart, you start bleeding when casting a spell. Oh, I didn't know that. That is news for me. Was not aware that was the case. Can I have a Jade Amulet? No Jade Amulet, unfortunate. We'll keep looking. Eventually we'll get back our Jade Amulet, guys. Someday we'll find one. It'll probably be a level 100 before most people are in. There's no way, man. Wait, how fast do people get level 100 in this game, actually? It is a lot faster than it is other games, isn't it? We're checking the vendor? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Every time I get to a new town, I check the vendor to see if they have a Jade Amulet. The regret is very real for me right now. Just found a loot goblin? Yep, they have loot goblins. Well, legally, they're not loot goblins, guys. They're loot lizards. They're different. They're distinct, okay? They're not the same, right? I'm glad GG humbled the bag. Is over my eyes, LA games. A bit of a banger is a banger. Are you playing offline? No. We're online. We got lucky that we downloaded the patch fast and we're able to get away from the first act brick as fast as possible. Basically, if you have to compete for logging into zones, you have a bad time. What's the Jade Amulet for? Jade Amulet gives throwing attack speed, so it just makes us like 15% faster. There's not a lot of sources of throw speed early on, so it's a pretty feels good thing, I think. That's my reasoning at least. Champion enemy. Let's see if this guy's got some good things for us.
And my axe.
This guy's pretty meaty. Okay, what exactly did I get? Strength, chance to shred armor on a hit, attack speed, you have swiftness. Is this worth using, guys? Oh, come on, dude. I was freaking looking at my item. And this is why we don't play hardcore, guys. This is why we don't play hardcore. This is exactly why. That is one for one the reason we are not a hardcore player. Does it scale with melee damage? I don't believe it scales with melee damage. Don't believe so. Loot lizard back that way, but we're not going back for it. Everyone's gaming hard. No one typed the Lamau once. I think everybody's competing to log in right now, is my guess.
Holy goop game login.
Hell yeah, small Discord kitten. Appreciate the sub, man. Okay, the environmental sounds I think I need to turn off because it sounds like that's just like crickets in the background. Apparently that's what environmental sound means. Check your server as well. Default to me to a server on the other side of the world. Trying to force people into playing 100, 200 ping or whatever, right? Do I have a leveling guide? I do not have a leveling guide. I'm just doing basically a pretty standard issue bleed, hammered in paladin leveling, and then we're going to respec when we have the points for Time Rod is my plan. Holy damage. I think that shred armor worked out for us. We're about to get our big bleed chance too, right? Abandoned tunnel. I don't know if I need to go this way. I should check to make sure. Two passive points. Okay, we are doing this then. I do want 2 passive points. Next 2 passive points are going to make us much better. Why log in when you can watch Lancet log in? You want to log in, trust. You do want to log in, guys. That should be a goal of yours. I'm like 90% sure. Somebody's level 27 already? People are cooking. My axe. Chance to slow on hit. That's pretty nice.
And my axe.
And my axe. Yo, Wing Pro, Kevlars, appreciate the subs, guys. Thanks for the support. I just noticed the 1 month subscriber icon is the best skill in PoE 1. It is. I need to update the other subscriber icons for the people who've been subbed for longer. I haven't gotten around to it yet. I'm like 3 years behind because I made icons initially all the way up to like year 2, and there are people with like 5-year subscription. I need to add some extra special badges for those. How's that GG never seems to fail a launch, but others mess up? They do launches way more often. I don't know. They got their system pretty well down at this point. The last time I think we had a bad launch for PoE was like Ultimatum or something. It's been a hot minute. Ultimatum also had a ton of drama around it, so it's probably one of those things where they made it a top priority to, hey, we need to figure this out if we want to avoid something like this happening again, that sort of thing. It's been a hot minute. Yeah, PO2 was a rough launch. Not that I recall. I don't think it was rough at all. Maybe though. Not what my memory is telling me, but maybe. Lies? What do you mean lies? I just don't remember 100% what happened on the launch for that. I don't think I even want to do this. We'll go get the healing hands for movement. Point 2 had a lot of crashes. I do not recall crashing much for point 2, but I don't know. I think actually, I know what happened. I do remember this now that you think about it. There were a lot of people that had a NVIDIA thing. I remember a lot of people being like, they had to swap to like Vulkan. There was like something that they had to change in settings. My computer did not have issues crashing with it, but it was a pretty widespread crashing thing that I think was happening. Because I remember a lot of people, now that I'm thinking about it, a lot of people were talking about it in chat. There was definitely that thing that happened. L61 eats your portal. Takes your portal and says it's mine now. It was more of a NVIDIA issue than a GG issue. It wasn't a server issue, yeah. I don't know if it was NVIDIA specifically their fault or it was GG's fault. Who freaking knows whose fault it was? That I don't know. Woo! We are cooking now, baby! Glyph of Despair, nice. I like Wazda. PoE2 ruined me. Just play Wazda with last Epoch. They have Wazda. I'm not using Wazda because I'm using controller because controller's dope, but I think that's an option you have. What the heck is this? Is that an item I'm wearing? Like replaces my dodge roll or something? Is it these? No wonder I keep dodging and my character doesn't move. I don't know what that is. First Leech, level 29, dang. Dude's cooking. Can't play right now. Rest in peace, Vatarobe. Rest in peace. Looks 6 to swap. I'm enjoying it quite a bit doing the UI options with mouse and keyboard. Gameplay with controller is just where it's at. It is the way. You playing offline, Lance? Nope. I'm online. Online and trying to make... Stop inviting me. Can I go on like D&D or something? How do you log in? I tried half an hour already. It won't budge. I think it's you just throwing your head against the wall and you're competing against 1,000+ people trying to log in as well. Jade Amulet. Jade Amulet once again acquired. Wazda with Ellie kicks ass. Is it working out pretty well? They said it's experimental, so I wonder if they're like worried about a certain amount of like performance issues with it or something. I made a legacy character? Uh-oh, Bison. Time to go back. You done messed up, buddy. You done messed up. Is it expected that my offline character would have lost all its gold and crafting mats since last patch? I don't think that should be the case. I think the characters would be going to legacy, whatever. I think that's how that works. I don't know what I clicked. I meant to click at power. That didn't take me back too far. Damage taken, movement speed, melee damage. It's not particularly helpful. Vitality, lightning res, regen, necrotic, void res. I can't play offline and then turn on. Nope. Nope. You can't do it. They don't want to let people randomly be able to add characters with better gear than what they currently have. Fizz, poison resistance. It says fizz damage and it has that. I think we'll keep the one we currently have. Health versus chance to ignite. We'll keep this. LA52, we meet again. So it continues. I mean, do I have to go here first and then back around? You can play Circle of Fortune offline? Correct. If you want to play Circle of Fortune, outside of missing out on party play and MTX, there isn't any real difference. It just works, if that's what you want to do. Okay. So I need to do healing hands like this. That's... I don't know if it matters if I have to go down here or not. You want Paladin? Correct. We're going to respec back into Void Knight when we have enough passives to get Time Rot onto our build. But until that, we are Paladin. That is the plan. It's like Healing Hands can push through enemies now, which it didn't really work to do that previously. At least on controller, it didn't work to do that. Respecs are lame. It takes like 5 minutes to do. If you don't want to do it, then you can just have a weaker character while leveling. That's completely your choice. You want to do that, you can do that. Wait until next week to play. I think it'll be a few hours and you'll be able to play is my guess. But also you could just hammer the login button until you get in, and once you get in, you need to get out of the first zones.
Lucky Mocha gifted a tier 1 sub.
Yo, Lucky Mocha, appreciate the sub, man. The level you're speccing at, I think I'm going to try to do it at about 40. Which is kind of the earliest you get Time Rot stuff. Act 5 tomorrow. I'm going to do Act 7 and then I'll do the Lagan skip is what I'll do to get the final stuff in Act 9 or whatever. However that works. I don't know if that's what you're referring to. Maybe it is. My axe. Log on skip. You can do like Temporal Sanctum to... You can like go straight to Monoliths and do Temporal Sanctum later on to go to the Medusa campaign. So you don't ever have to run the Lagan quest line, which takes a while. Is this Tombs of the Erased? Yep. It is the new stuff. This guy looks different than I remember. Yeah, they changed him. Restart Steam? I don't know if Restart Steam works. I have no idea about that. How's controller compared to PoE 1, PoE 2? As for inventory management, I don't know because hot swap exists and I like it more. As for gameplay, it seems pretty decent right now. They definitely helped. They definitely, I think, fixed the targeting issues that were there. For the most part, from what I can tell. The targeting issues definitely seem like much less of a thing. Restarting Steam wouldn't fix the servers being overloaded? Yeah, I wouldn't think so. Just suffering trying to log in. I think a lot of people are getting cooked by the servers would be my guess. Control gameplay much better for me, but the inventory management hot swap is good, Nelly. Yeah. I would say I'd agree with that last patch, but in-game controller feels pretty good right now, and I'm assuming just trying to inventory management with the controller is bad, and we're just doing the hot swap and it's working. Hot swap is feeling like the dream right now, to be honest. My character just got migrated to Legacy for some reason. That sounds cooked. Like something that shouldn't be happening if your character gets migrated to Legacy. Can I skip all the side quests? You should check whether or not they give passive points. If they don't give passive points, skip them. Basically, certain quests give you passive points, certain ones don't. So just pay attention to that. Idle slots? Yeah, idle slots too. Hopefully this gives me a passive point. Otherwise, I don't know why I'm doing this. LE52. I think a lot of people are getting LE52'd right now. I believe it is a common issue. First level leech, 30, 31. Holy. There was a guy that was like a 29 rogue at one point, like kind of a while ago. So I wonder if that guy got cooked and is stuck in LE jail, server log in jail. I had a bleed axe. Maybe I'll get a giga bleed axe from this dude. Is controller better for LE? Because of the hot swap, I would rank it higher. The controller gameplay right now feels pretty good to me. But outside of the hot swap, I would say PoE is better outside the hot swap. But with the hot swap, this feels so good to do inventory management with just on the fly. And then play with controller. Anyone playing online? I think quite a few people are playing online. We're online right now. It's just a matter of basically... It's going to be a slog to get through the initial server stuff, I think. Do this one? I feel like I do this one. Let's find out. I'm online and I had a lance. Listen, I never said I was good at leveling. I never claimed that. Just so we're clear. This is my third ever character? Okay, you're a gifted natural. Listen here, buddy. Well done. Well done. Not only is he ahead of me, he has the time to XD chat me. He's too powerful. Too much power. Touch on the camera stream himself. Yeah, he's the next Ben.
And my axe.
The new activation animation is pretty cool. I would agree with that. Damage over time. Shatter that. Do we care about any of these things? I don't care about any of these things. I'm just gonna keep upgrading this for now. For the time being. Is void / time rod equal dot? Correct. It is a base dot. It has a base damage of 60, and then you have a bunch of multipliers damage you can get from chance to slow, chance to inflict time rot, all that sort of stuff is multipliers for it. It stacks up to 12 times, so it has limited stacks. We're going to be respecking to it. Hopefully around level 40-ish is the plan. I don't need to do this, actually. Go straight this way. Okay. I need to remember this door up here is bait and not to go in it. Because I bait myself to go in this door all the time. And I need to not do that. The door is not real. It cannot hurt us. Does it make it for the limited stacks? I don't know. I think it will, but we'll see. I mean, it's a lot of multipliers. We're gonna find out.
Wonder underscore gifted a tier 1 sub to Olinak.
Yo, appreciate the gifted sub, Wonder. Thanks for gifting sub to Olinak. Logging on Steam? Correct. I mean, that's the only way to log in. Last Epoch doesn't have a separate launcher. It's just Steam as far as I know. Is that back-to-back loot lizards? That was a back-to-back loot lizard. Give me those shards. They're working on increasing bandwidth to allow more in. Hopefully they figure it out. The people want in. Healing hands. Is there a pre-swap planner? No, it's just a bleed paladin until about level 40-ish, and that's when I'm going to respec. That's my plan, at least. That is my plan. I just need enough points to basically fully spec rock grip. That's the idea. Enough points to fully spec rock grip, and probably the chance to slow frailty stuff is the thing I'm thinking. First character's gonna be offline, which is really sad. It's either that or you gotta slam your head against the wall until you get a login situation. No planner necessary. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. You just grab chance to bleed on axe, you get the Forge Master stuff, and free damage. Could a COF trade between friends? I believe you guys can both play COF. If you're playing together, there's like some trade tokens that drop when you play with each other. It's something like that. I think I remember Ziz and Steel did like a bro SF with Last Epoch. Eventually log in, try every 2 minutes. You want to try more than every 2 minutes. You want to just re-click like repeatedly. Because it's just like, I mean, you could just try every 2 minutes, but you're probably not gonna. Your likelihood of getting in between the other people trying to log in is low if they're trying 100 times more often than you know. Actually, I want to go do this guy. I feel like he had a good axe. If I remember correctly. Cold pen, melee damage, stun. Okay, actually, I'm just baiting myself. He's got nothing I want, really. Let's have a leveling guide. I do not have a leveling guide. I'm just doing a generic paladin with bleed hammer, which is basically spec the percent damage nodes early, the strength res nodes on sentinel, percent damage, cooldown, movement speed, and then after that, 5 of the bleed nodes use an axe with forge guard, then 5 pen nodes with paladin and use healing enhance for movement, and then everything else we're putting into void knights. We're prepping for the dream. Since when does Ellie have a dodge roll? Maybe 1.1. It was there when I was like practicing. It looks like that dodge roll you can actually use to make your character move faster. I picked up a unique item that eliminates my dodge roll though, which I haven't had a chance to read it yet. I just know it has armor shred, which is good for my damage, so I'm keeping that on.
And my axe.
Trading work in LE, it's Merchant's Guild. It's pretty whack from what I remember. Well, actually, I don't really remember because I never did Merchant's Guild. Would Olros Resolve be good for your Lich build for extra shield? Can we use it? I have no idea if it works with Eternal Life or not. I just assumed it probably didn't work, but it might for all I know. It looks like the thing I'm casting and made him run away. So I probably just shouldn't press it at all. Get me out of here. Bleed, damage over time, bleed. Bleed. Hope. Physical. So let's do damage over time. %, bleed chance converted to ignite chance. Oh, that's actually not helpful, right? Just gonna take that off. Oh, we have more slots. Life. Cold res. Physical damage. Okay, that works. Devouring orb we can do later. Block effectiveness. Time rod duration. Okay. My character's res at. My Ellie res is low. My necrotic res is low. Poison resistance. Any res is fine, I guess. Alright, we'll go with that and see how that goes for us. Is Warpath bad for leveling? I feel like it's really bad mana-wise, but maybe if you get the minus mana cost, it becomes not bad. I have not tested leveling with it. Movement speed, ring of shield, minion health, void damage, shred armor. I don't think we care about any of this stuff. My axe. You appreciate the sub, Scary Squash. Thanks for the support, man. Seems good AoE wise. It's chill spin to win. I think it's just a matter of the early mana cost, which I don't know how bad that is to solve or not. I think it just requires some skill points. You probably can level with it, would be my guess. Most things you should be able to level with. Just to be honest with you, most things you should be able to level with in general. Sundering? It is Sundering. These shrines that just start doing some random skill towards enemies. One does Warpath. There's one that does Hammer Throw. This is Sundering. I think one I got earlier was a Shuriken. I already got my Amir. What are you going to use it on? Choose wisely. Any plans to hit 100? If we play enough, we'll hit 100. Hitting 100 is just like fighting monsters and getting XP. I had a Phoenix doing breathing fire for me? Hell yeah. Lost connection? A dangerous place to be, my friend. Instantly back so we're safe. Living the good life. I swear it's related to the zone you're in. If you're in a farther zone, like if you're out of Act 1, then I don't think you're going to have a problem logging in. But if you're in a zone that everybody's trying to get to and compete with, then you're cooked. Plus 3 attributes, poison spells, poison on hit, damage reflect. I think any of this stuff really helps us. Block, fizz, strength, that's okay. Yeah, I guess we can empower for these things. %32% movement speed boots? I am fast. What the hell? GG, man. Congrats on getting movement speed early. I'm jealous. We'll get movement speed boots eventually. I will believe in the dream. Yeah, it makes him run away. Okay, that's really not helpful. How's trade sites is via trade site? No. It's you have to do Merchant's Guild and you have to get like ranked up in it, and then there's like a bizarre auction house thingy. I don't really know how it works. I never did it, to be honest with you. I just know what it is. I play COF in last Epoch, the SSF faction, which lets you basically target farm whatever it is you're looking for, which I think is kind of cool. If Fury had COF, I'd never do trade. I need to go back and do this guy. Does that matter? Just in case it matters. Just in case it matters. That might matter. 10 different vendors? No clue. No idea. Holy. Yes. Now we're talking. This is kind of a shrine I can get behind. Yeah, mess them up. Mess them up. That's sick. I don't even know what skill this is. While it feels pretty decent, I tried it for about 2 seconds before I became a controller hot swap enjoyer, and I'm not looking back. Damage if you've done Devouring Orb recently. Okay, sure. Fire Res. Sure. Gold Ring with some random garbage. Ooh. Oh no! No! Okay, hopefully we can log back in. Last few times we've been able to log back in. Maybe we can still log back in. Okay, we're fine. Wrecked? No, we're fine, guys. We're fine. We were able to log back in. It's fine, okay? Everything's gonna be okay. LE52? No LE52. No LE52 inbound. We're fine. Uh-oh. Oh no! I was so close! I'm in danger, man. I'm in danger! How do I see if a side quest gives passive points? You press shift on the map and then hover the quest and it'll tell you the rewards. I'm glad I don't get off work for another 3 more hours. Yeah, hopefully by the time you get off work, it's pretty chill for, oh no. Wait, we're fine? I think it's just the early zones. Yeah, once you get away from the bulk of the people competing for certain things, you should be hopefully fine. That's what I just remember from the initial launch. That is what my memory tells me, at least. Okay. Delete this rule. Delete this. Delete that. Take away. We no longer care about those base types. That should be fine for us. Okay. And then when I get to this node, health on kill, we'll go to these strength nodes. I'll probably go to this node, honestly. Damage and then leech is what we'll go to once we get these nodes. And then after that, it's going to be time rot chance into rot grip. Future is looking bright, hopefully. Watching you on a main screen while listening to Ziz and still fighting for the race. Well, was it Jigger IT's nice? I'm glad you're having a good time, man. Hopefully Ziz and Steels have actually been able to log in at this point. I know earlier people were saying they were not able to really log in. Which is no bueno. They're both in? Well, there you go. Sounds like a win to me. Your specialization locked in. This is where we grab Devouring Orb, I think. Time to find out how much of a mana drain Devouring Orb is. We don't really use mana right now. What do you guys think? If I click it without having like any mana investment, it'll just drain us down to 0 if I have it auto casting? It probably will, right? Devouring Orb. I mean, it seems fine. Without any real mana investment. Oh, I think we're chilling. As long as we don't spend mana on other things. You farming maps already? No. We're gonna try to get all the initial early stuff done is the plan. How do you destroy gear? You could do Shattering Runes to get the affixes. If you're just trying to get rid of the gear, just drop it on the ground, I think. I don't know if there's a destroy option you could sell in town too. Whirling Blades. People playing Whirling Blades. That might be a rogue skill. I'm not familiar with Whirling Blades in this game, if there's a skill that does it. Hammerdins? I don't know why you'd be referring to Hammerdins. Whirling Blades is like a movement skill. This is... I don't think that looks like this at all, does it? Oops. Left something behind. Spectral Helix. Oh, okay, yeah. It's just really good early game. That's why people are using it. I could also do this for 2 points. You know, I probably should do that, actually. Do you like playing SSF in this game? I think SSF is more popular in this game. This game just really supports SSF really well, so that's why. I think this one we don't have to do. I think this is one that gives unique that we don't need to do. So skip that. Do I have a Nexus store for LE? At one point I maybe did. I don't know if that's still a thing or not, to be honest with you. Void Pen, health gain, block effectiveness, Urine's Penance, Leech, freeze rate. That stuff doesn't really help us. Physical res, cast speed. Does not work to look at gear when you get it right away. I need to look at gear when I'm in like a town or something. I'm trying to look at it while like I'm getting assaulted. It's not happening. I haven't really played since first beta, so I can't wait to see how far it's come, Grins. It's come a long freaking way since probably the last time you played it. So I think you're gonna have a lot of fun. If you any somewhat enjoyed the baseline of what the game was, I think you'll have a good time. What do you know you're pushing into? We're gonna do Time Rot Void Knight is what we're gonna do. That's the plan, at least. I'm gonna go over here and grab this duration node. Nemesis things are a great way to get early uniques. Yep. And you can they add like some bonuses to them, right? As well. Get some like good mods on them depending on what unique drops. Do I actually have 1300 life? Or is that some like weird shrine buff or something? It's gotta be some weird shrine buff, right? I feel like I was like 400 life or something. 700, okay, that makes way more sense. They added controller pool? Yeah, Grins, I'm hot swapping right now. I'm literally hot swapping. So like whenever I do inventory management stuff, I break out mouse and keyboard. And then I when I'm actually playing, I just do controller. I freaking love it. It's so nice. It's so freaking nice. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Small misplay. Everything's fine. Hot swapping before PoE2. It's kind of crazy, right? Like, I'm gonna no live this weekend? Dude, Grins, you're gonna have fun, man. I'll bet money on it. I did arrive instead of Hanner and chose Forge Weapon mod. So nice to get minions on attack. I was hearing from somebody earlier, they said they did that and it was like insane damage or something. I'm just going with this because I knew this would work, but if other things are working out, that's a win-win. I thought the mana cost was going to be more restrictive for these Devouring Orbs, but honestly, it doesn't feel that bad. Seems like we're maintaining the Devouring Orbs just fine without any extra mana investment.
Login.
So if we get just a little bit of mana regen on gear or something, we're going to be just completely chilling. Come back here. RF Online, indeed it is. Where the heck am I going? I'll find him eventually. Play number of blades and it's whipping so far. Humble Braids is OP, I think. Very, very strong as far as I know. I'm just gonna empower this guy every single time and then find out what stuff he has at the end, I guess. Just always empower every single time. I'm critting for 1100 right now. I gotta stop you, man. Too much power. It upgrades the item it shows? Correct. Yeah. So technically, if you like look at it, you can tell if the items are just not good for you and then just banish them. But I think I might just blind empower every single time and just see what I get. You know what I mean? I think that's what I'm gonna do. The items don't change, exactly, yeah. So like you can check what they are and choose to banish them, but I think I'll just let fate decide. Whatever the dude has, I'm gonna upgrade. Five Guns playing Void Knight? Yo, what the hell? He's supposed to be a Ranger Andy. He got lost, guys. He got lost. I've heard people getting double T7 or T6 in the campaign from it. Depending on like what it... how it rolls. Oh no! Oh no! Lost connection! No! So it's really fun. It is, man. It is. Log in, dude. But that was a really bad place to lose connection, wasn't it? I still can't log into EU. It's been 3 hours. Has it already been 3 hours since the launch? Dang. That's crazy. It's already been that long. I did not realize it's already been that long. Can't believe we're fitting an hour and a half in an hour. It's been 2 hours. Stop lying. Your grievances have been fact-checked. My auto-clicker has clicked it about 500,000 times. Maybe give your auto-clicker a rest. Give it a break. Let it breathe, okay? Click for yourself for once. You gonna let your auto-clicker do everything for you? I haven't had a single issue, and I'm starting to get worried. I am on offline. Just look for the bars next to your main hand ability. See, if you have bars, that means you're logged in and you have connection. No bars means you're cooked. Come on, Julius Haven, don't mess up this time. Starting the respecs, starting to work my hammer over into less ignite and more prep for void. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully it works out okay for me. My one's level 46, dang dude. Man is cooking. It let me in. Thanks, Lance, for giving a good word. The game decided to play nice with you for once. Oh, no, I was about to swap zones. I was so close. Back to clicking log in. Spoke too soon, man. You spoke too soon. Gives you 1% mana regen per lightning res. Nice, nice. Now picture that chest with 4 rare mods on top of it. Just get yourself a 4 LP version. Easy winnings. I'm level 101? No, you're freaking not. Stop lying. You're not my real dad? No, indeed. I feel like I haven't seen an announcement for the highest level recently. I wonder what people are up to. Oh, this is the thing where we go left, right? Yeah, this is the thing where we go left. Because they're all going in this rotation. So if you go this way, then you run into them rather than... I think the first time I encountered this zone when I was new to LE, I just was like chasing this thing for hours. Because I didn't know it went in a specific rotation and I went the opposite way. What do you think about crafting LE? I like it. I don't think it's anywhere as good as PUE 1, but for a SSF progression, very fun. The new objective of Monos, hopefully it's something good. The new objective in Monos. Hopefully there's some good stuff in there. I got an 18 Weaver Will item. 18? That sounds pretty insane. That's like really high. Hopefully you got it on a good base. Hopefully you get some good affixes. That sounds really high though to me. Healing Hands. I don't know why I'm going with Healing Hands. I think it's time to let go of Healing Hands. Start specializing Volatile Reversal. See how this goes as a movement skill. What is that? Wait, what the heck? It's kind of a slow animation. Haste rotor gain when you jump backwards in time. Doesn't seem to be working with that. Hold on, my call. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. My dad's talking my head off about plans he wants to do for my yard. He's trying to convince me to do... He's trying to convince me to do, re-leveling it to get the... I don't... Anyways, I'm back now.
Tier 1 sub to Archimedes 94.
Yo, thanks Packer Druid for the gift of sub to Archimedes. Appreciate it. He's just flipping some houses, IRL. I'm not flipping houses. No, I was talking to my dad. He was kind of... He really wanted to talk about friggin' his vision for the yard. Oh, got 50 more levels while you're AFK. I wasn't AFK. I was like kind of playing. The vision, yeah, the vision. He was hitting me with the vision. It was dangerous stuff, man. He was breaking out the vision talk. Did you guys see I got a +4 warpath chest piece? Did you guys see that, by the way? Isn't that hilarious? You guys are all talking about warpath. I think it's just kind of funny. 6 out of 6 rewards claimed already? Dang, GG. How's your number 1 game on Twitch right now? Holy, people are logging in. These forge weapons do crazy damage? Yeah, somebody was saying they killed the, like, tutorial Act 1 boss in, like, 15 seconds or something. Like, insta-kibbed him. Which is a pretty dang good sign, I think. It's a shame you're not Merchant Guild. I'm not too worried about doing Merchant's Guild. Not on my agenda of things to do. Wait, unique lizard? The heck is this? +1 sacrifice. Acolyte? What the hell am I supposed to do with this? You need the hammer MTX? What is the hammer MTX? What does it do? How about this? If we end up deciding we like the hammer as our applicator of time rot, we'll do hammer MTX. It's cosmically good. Is it one of the Twitch drops, or is it just a new MTX for the game? I don't even know how to access the MTX menu. How about this? We'll do these Wangari guards and we'll look at it. Press K. Put on the Giga stuff. Go Giga mode. Liar's Edge. Viewing shop. All right. Yep. Purchase. Mine now. That looks good. I agree. You guys are right. Ooh, this dude. Capybara. Sign me up. What is this? Portal? Yep. Need that. Nothing for the portrait frame. All right. We're good to go now. Wait, where's my MTX? There we go, baby. Yeah. Oh, now our character literally just got 4 times more powerful. I hope you guys know that. Our character literally just got 4 times more powerful. Yes. The power coursing through my veins. Well, this is another reason for us to do hammer throw as our time rod application. It thematically looks like it works well. It'll work well with our purple build. Holy dude, what is that damage? I don't have cold res. I have a pet option for bees. More bees and most bees. I have no idea what that means. Oh no, I needed to go this way. Oh, we've made a mistake. We made a mistake. Elemental res, chance to shock. I don't have any chance to shock, unfortunately. I have no idea how you got in. Maybe the guys are right that are saying you need to close the game and reopen. You did get the update, correct? You got that at least? How far, K-Man, do you plan to go for monoliths? I would like to get the initial, who's he, what's who's. All my passives and, idle slots filled out is what I'm trying to do. I love the who's he, what's who's. Me too, man, me too. Oh, I just realized I haven't done the Sapphire tablet. I need to go back and do that, too, while I'm thinking about it. Holy, the capybara and this, sloth dude. They're looking good, man. They're looking good. Rive, Forge Weapons doing 5x the damage that Hammer's doing for me. They might be OP, man. I've had multiple people be saying exactly what you're saying, that they're doing good. The Rive, Forge Weapons are cooking. Oh, I didn't say this because I was on the phone with my dad during it, but the volatile reversal is not seeming like it works. I think I was lied to by the people telling me that you could get the haste buff. It did not seem to be proccing the haste buff. Also, it had like some pretty slow freaking animation to it. Like it was like not feeling like a good movement. So that's why. It's on the skill tree? What do you mean it's on the skill tree, Bakuano? What are you talking about? People were saying the haste buff would proc if I had the one note, and it definitely does not proc. The haste was not being procced at all. It just was not. It was just straight up just not working. Echoes have this, and then I need to go get this. Nether coating. Dart using Echoes grants you nether coating, attack speed buff, and damage against blind. Nice. This thing I will get front healing, party members, additional healing, health globe. Time lasts 3 seconds. Okay, there we go. That seems like a good idea to spec into those. This, we need this damage over time multiplier. And then we'll think about additional procs, potentially. We need to get this time rot chance as well up. By facing everything, don't die. Why? Because you click Sentinel. And Sentinel gets a load of free defense. That is my best guess as to why. When in doubt, click Sentinel. There's no game volume on YouTube? Really? Okay, hold on. Let me try to figure out why that would be. I think I see why. Do this, do this, do that. Is there game volume now? Works now? Thank you for letting me know. I did not think about the fact that game volume wouldn't be playing for you guys.
I cannot do that. Stand down or die.
Good now, fantastic.
I cannot do that.
Game music's not. I don't think much game music's playing. In general, I don't think much game music is playing. I got out of the game? Don't jinx it now, man. Don't jinx it now. Last few times it has not gone well for you when you've tempted fate.
I cannot do that.
Oh, jeez. No! No! It doesn't spawn me all the way back, so I don't have to go as far. I think my cold res is probably bricked right now. I haven't bothered to fix it. Hardcore viability, it's a player skill issue, my friend. Trust. I have not capped my res. Also, I'm just blindly running into packs that are dangerous, not really knowing what's dangerous or not. I'm in a dream.
I cannot do that.
This game has filters? Yep. You can customize it on the fly if you want. Poor dude got bullied.
Tell me more.
The lance was far.
Would you?
A lance, blah 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 blah. Yep. Then you do this, then you do sapphire tablet. I think we're looking pretty good though.
Yes.
I know yes. If what to be honest, I can't imagine it. But I will take your warnings to heart.
Yes. Farewell.
Okay, do that.
I know things are great. Yeah, of course. All that is left is to take the lance and bless it.
Alright, so we did all that stuff. I think we're officially at the point where we shouldn't need too much. We're missing passive points, or we're missing idle slots. Which means... somehow I didn't get the, there should be something for whatchamacallit here. I have to go to Oracle Abode to get the quest. Made it to my first cemetery. What do you think?
Yes.
Sapphire tablet. Okay, so that's how we get that one. Then there's one other passive point quest we're missing out on. Something we forgot to do. Did they do something to combat the duping that occurred in previous seasons? I would hope so. No clue though. I didn't really like go through and read all the patch notes or anything like that. We read enough to be like, yo, time rot looks good, and then we logged in. That's what we did. What's the MTX on this character? It's the Woven supporter pack, and the MTX on the is the only MTX you can do for hammer throw. A celestial type MTX for hammer throw. Diverse runes of weaving, lots of exalts, lots of new scary enemies too. Hell yeah. I should be hopefully ready to swap into Void Knight soon. Remove some damage. 2 points to save up there. Mana cost here. I start going for this thing too as well, don't I? Keep forgetting that exalts me something different, Ellie. Yeah. That they do. Is campaign skip league start thing? Nope, you can do it. You can do it. Act 7, yep, that's what we're doing.
Ah, yes.
Okay. Got that. See if Yulia's Haven is a passive point. We're missing 1 passive point, so I kind of want to get that. Campaign skip? It's the dungeon skip stuff. I don't really know exactly how they work, to be honest with you. Is this one of the things we need?
You could take a peek at
That is a passive point, and we need a passive point, so we're gonna do that. Okay, also, time for random relics that help us out. Increase damage if you cast that recently, okay. Physical res, take that out. Time rot duration. Block effectiveness. Yeah, let's get ourselves a stash stuff going on. Call this, and we'll have this be the... Is there a symbol for idle slots? And then we'll do tab priority, and we'll say... Idols, confirm. Another tab. 36k gold, so we gotta make sure we don't waste all of it. Tab priority, rarity exalted. Confirm. That for now. Okay. You won. Tab priority. This for now. Honestly, I don't think that stuff matters too much right now. I think I could just sell all of this stuff. I think I am gonna just sell all this stuff right now. Damage over time, void resistance.
Enough about me. How are
Like,
you?
sell stuff too. Some gold. I need a little bit of gold. Will I get kicked from the game if I idle in town and go make lunch? I don't know if there's, I don't think there's an AFK kick. You can leave it all logged in. Are people logging in? They're trying to log into zones that aren't the very first zone. Basically, there's always congestion, I think, where if you have everybody trying to log into the same zone, then you kind of get cooked. Once you get past the congested zones, basically where most people are at, then you have less competition to log in. Your thoughts on the game so far? I like it. I liked Ellie before this patch, guys. I was a pretty big Ellie enjoyer before. I think my favorite thing about this patch is the controller improvements they made on top of the hot swap. I didn't previously, last time I played Ellie, I didn't know they had a hot swap, or they didn't have one at the time. This feels freaking fantastic. I'm a big fan. I like to play with controller over mouse and keyboard. But the big problem with PoE is you have to deal with the inventory management with controller, and that sucks. But I don't have that problem here. Controller, I'm just using an Xbox controller. That's what I have. You mean gamepad? I mean controller. Screw you. What do you switch off hammer? That's what I'm working towards right now.
Heart of the Citadel is beyond.
You killed her. If we
I want to have a little bit of extra breathing room in terms of oh, what's it called? I want to get a little, like a few plus levels on this so I can click this node and this node. And then I'll do the swap, I think is what I'm gonna do. Also need to be able to respec the tree. That's the current situation, at least. All right. We done with the campaign now. I think we go to end of time line. Go here. How do you feel about your mouse getting recognized while you use the controller? Pretty annoying for me right now. I have no idea what you're talking about, to be honest with you. Like, in terms of... What exactly do you mean? Mouse getting recognized when your controller's out? What is our res? Cold res is our worst. We need poison too. 0 forging potential on this thing.
You feeling lucky?
Gamble a belt. You can gamble a base type. That's interesting. Still have our garbage shield.
Looks powerful.
Accessories. Don't see any belts. Am I just blind? Oh, belts are under armor. Interesting.
It's not bad. Not bad.
Health, minion health. These are all bad.
These items might be your best.
Yeah, this guy's telling me not bad. No, no. I guess this is our next endgame login situation. Can we get to the Atlas portion? Can you show your passive tree? Sure. I'm about to respec it quite a bit though. I have some Forge Guard and Paladin points I'm gonna respec. Let me get into this next area first. Use your controller randomly during the zone to switch his mouse input and turn sensitivity down to 0. I have not ran into that problem, but that could be specifically my controller versus mouse settings are ideal. This is the current tree. We're gonna be respeccing out of these Paladin and Forge Guard points. Well, actually, I think I might keep the Paladin points. Okay, that's not entirely true. I need to get to Symbols of Hope, essentially. That's one of the things I need to do, which requires another 10 passives, and I need to swap these nodes for health, healing effectiveness, and endurance. Then we'll get Symbols of Hope, and I'm working my way towards getting these first points. Basically, I want to get some extra levels on Hammer before we swap, because we're going to try doing Hammer as our main DPS, and we'll see how that treats us. I'm pseudo bricking my character as I'm prepping for the respec, essentially. That's happening too. I just unlocked the Lewin faction fully. Like it bugged out and gave you all the passives it wasn't supposed to give you, that sort of thing. What are we talking about exactly? I got the faction unlocked. Yo, GG. Hey. Shields. Yep, I need shields. Is it mutually exclusive? The SSF in the Circle of Fortune is the only thing you have to choose. The woven stuff you can just get. The woven stuff you can just get. You're just good to go with the woven stuff.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. Stand down or die.
Now we do have some mana concerns with adding in Abyssal Echoes. Maybe I'll have to look about making that more cost efficient.
I cannot do that.
Pantheon still at ward? Who's Pantheon? What exactly does that mean? Pantheon at ward. I think I should up our filter strictness too. Tier sum of 3. Let's make that like 6 for those. What are these 6 affixes? Throwing, movement. I think this is just done. Let's get rid of that. Tier angel must be more or equal to. I'm just gonna have the 7 tiers late game. Does this work? See if I have a 2-stat item. That does not work for this. Shred hit is probably not something I'm looking for. See if any of these are like a dual stat. Okay. Total affix tiers of this is what I need. 2. This has 2 mods I care about, whereas this does not have 2 mods I care about. Alright, that should work. Unless it gives me... higher stats, we should be fine with not doing that. Holy! Damage over time. 150%. Is that my new weapon? For the time being? Chance to slow with void skills. I do want that, so I need to go back through and check these affixes. Attributes. Vitality. This should just show up in the idle stats, right? Okay, yeah, it should show up as possible. Bleed, ignite, poison, shock, don't care. Shared fizz, shared void I care about still. Bleed, fizz, no. Armor block, yes. Mana efficiency seems okay. Timer duration. Slow with void skills, bleed, ignite, shred. Like time rod is good. Good damage. Nope. Void damage when skill echoes. Sure. Increase damage if you've done this recently. Void damage over time. Alright, so that should be fine. Alright, let's start there and see. Hopefully that gives us a good baseline for what we actually want on our things. That shows up now, and that's actually pretty good. If I want to do this thing though, I have to give up these. Which give block effect, shred. Chance to slow vitality. I'll think about that.
Yes. care.
What's the name of the season? Tomb of the Erased. Tomb of the Erased. All right, I kind of have to pee. I'll be right back, but I think we're pretty close to swapping over to like full-on void stuff. I think we're pretty dang close. I want to get this plus this hammer level to be like 3 or 4 extra points. But I think we're about there. I think we're about there. Is there any mana efficiency for this thing? Echoes. This is a lot of cost. And efficiency per point, not really. Okay, we just need to not cast this as long if we as much. Is there any duration stuff? Okay, duration. Nope, nope, nope. All right, I'll be right back. Gotta pee real quick. Feel good right now. Did they make it so we can change masteries? Yep. That's why we started Paladin, for the extra stat boost. But now we can, should I go respec right now? I'll do respec in a little bit. I'm just gonna keep getting progress for right now, I think. We are approaching the respec point. Oh, that's right. I can't start specking these nodes until I do the Ascendancy swap. 3 unspec points. Dang, I have a lot of extra points, actually. Okay, might be time to do that then. Okay, we'll go do the respec right now. The respec so I can see how it works? Yep, we'll do it. We'll do it after this, Echo. We're not even using Holy Aura anymore, which is the main reason you need to be Paladin is for Holy Aura. And also tanky an axe, yep. Sentinel gets like really easy res. One of the things I don't feel like the other ones really get much of. I don't even know what this stuff has on it. No sustain. I need to like come back to this guy. Go grab some health flasks. Chill, man, chill.
Stand down or die.
I pressed the health flat. It didn't pick up. Frickin' ah! Okay, all right. Let's go figure out how to respec. Let's get it done. Rest in peace, our loot. Poison resistance, we have none. Here, Ram. How's he Mass already? Did he beat the campaign? Or do the campaign skip? Yep, we already beat the campaign. We are looking good on that front. We are looking good. Cast speed, cold resistance. What does this have? LA res, poison pen, and mana regen. We're gonna keep this for now. We're going to upgrade. Upgrade. Poison pen got upgraded. Great. Poison pen got upgraded. Cool. All right, respec time, guys. See how the respec Ascendancy works.
Hello, traveler.
Specialized mastery. Choose mastery. Respec mastery costs 44,000 gold. You currently have 41. Dang it! That's got okay. So it looks like it's a little bit under 1k per level by around 40-ish.
Take care.
Do I have any other more random items I can sell? These aren't really that good, right? Sell this chest piece that is breaking my ability to heal. And get this chest piece instead. Let's try that out. $46K, okay. Let's play an SSF, correct. Well, you don't really get to choose your faction until what you call it anyways. Respecialized mastery. Confirm. Alright, so it is expensive. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, and then now that we did that. Wait, that just respecs everything? Okay, so it did everything. That was my whole tree I just respect. I don't know if I meant to respect the whole tree, but we did. Okay. What else? What other points do we need? We have 4 unspent points now. Kind of need this because it's a big multiplier for our character, the void pen stuff. After that, we can start getting future mind or just the void essence stuff. We'll do this next, then we'll do that. You take a big hit, deal 25% max health damage, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Alright, let's see how our new character feels. Wait, no, did I didn't lose healing hands when I did that either, okay. Okay. Chain now. Let's see how that does for us. And what do you guys think? Do you think this doubles our chains?
I cannot do that.
You think it works that way? This was also, it was about 1k per level at level 48-ish. But it respected our entire tree. Why not the void hammer nodes? These ones over here, disintegrating aura. It gives you a bunch of mana cost, and this doesn't help your time rod out. It gives you a separate multiplier thing, which I'm not sure is worth it or not. I should check if this doubles the chains or not. I should check, right? I've got to work. All right, Ryan Vorland. Good luck. It says doubles extra projectiles, throws in a Nova. It's like 3 chains. Don't think it's working. Okay. That should be fine then. Doesn't the chain passive say it doesn't work with the Nova? Maybe. That very well could be the case. I'm not too sure, to be honest with you. Ooh, we got a thingy. Hello. Hello, thingy.
I cannot do that.
Go in here. Are we serious right now? It was an empty room! I was just looking at my skill, please! Just let me race back. It was an empty room. What do you mean? There's no point where I could actually just like, hey, I'm gonna go look at some stuff. Gonna do some reading. Enters empty room, proceeds to instantly get assaulted. Textbook rookie mistake, yep. Mistakes were made. We need to get our echo chance up too.
I cannot do that.
What is this? It's a new type of side zone content or something? What are we talking about here?
I cannot do that.
Wait, what is this? Huh? What the heck is going on here?
I cannot do that.
Echo conquered. Oh, I guess it's just something you can do for the echoes now. Mistakes were made. Yeah, mistakes were made. Let's grab some slow. Chance to slow on hits. Chance to shock on hit doesn't really help us, does it? Eventually I'll find poison red shards. Requires 53 to reforge. Alright, whatever. Go with as is.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Is the plan hammer instead of smite right now? We are attempting hammer currently.
I cannot do that.
For a few reasons I'm thinking about hammer right now. I think the damage multiplier on it seems a little bit better than smite. Although it loses out on time rot chance. So maybe it's not actually better. And then the other reasoning is it can scale with percent strength. Okay, so if I lose, I get to challenge him again. Interesting, okay. He bullied me last time. I have no poison res and no healing, but now I actually have healing. Take that, buddy. Take that. Now, why aren't these showing? This does not include legendary, so I should add a rule for legendary. This, emphasize, condition, rarity, legendary, which is apparently separate. Add. Skull filter, always. Elemental res, attunement, health, armor. You cannot leech health. That's pretty bricked, isn't it? Fire damage, chance to slow. Chance to slow is good. Bleed on hit is not good. The other stuff is not very helpful. Chance to slow better. Let's go chaos on this and see if we get a useful suffix. Answer is no. I think we're just gonna shatter this and keep my percent damage. Fire damage while channeling, shred, melee damage. We're good.
I cannot do that.
And passive points. Tower chance on skill echo. I need to start doing this stuff, the echo chance. I think we're fine without that. This we're gonna want. We're gonna need to get this stuff to get to it. We'll get that. Okay, so I'm gonna do echo chance here. I think we're chilling.
Stand down or die. I cannot do that.
Can't wait to play later, Epison. Right on.
I cannot do that.
Take that, buddy. Ooh, cemetery. We're gonna go there. Listen, the last time we found a tomb or whatever, we got bullied, and it was not fair. They took cheap shots while we were changing things around. This time, we get our revenge. We seek vengeance. We're wronged, and we deserve to avenge the situation for sure.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Got a lot of stuff.
I cannot.
And my axe. Yo, Acelio, appreciate the sub, man. How you doing?
Stand down or die.
Ooh, got a tomb. All right, this time I do not start checking anything until after it's confirmed a safe location. Last time, bad things happened. Don't want that to happen again. It's available on console. I do not believe Last Epoch is on console. I think it's something they want to add, but that might be next patch. I'm not sure what their timeline is for it, to be honest with you.
I cannot do that.
Catch, man.
I cannot.
Relax. Right, nice. Interesting. Okay, now I get loot. So that was a tomb? What do I get out of it? Some stuff that's hidden on my filter. Bunch of rares. Okay. What's this thing give me? Enchanted class-specific idol with Weaver's Touch, imbuing it with the ability to gain enchanted affixes. So I'm going to take this thing that has time rot duration. 1% less damage taken while using a shield. And gain on block. Okay, interesting. 0-1 uses. Okay, cool. Alright, nice. Our first tomb completed. Power grows daily. They basically said they want to release it for consoles, but they don't have any timeline. Oh, that's kind of a bummer. They don't have a timeline then. Doubt that means soon, per se.
I cannot do that.
Holy, this dude's insane.
I cannot do that.
Possessed by a raised Voyager. Translation.
I cannot do that.
Oh, freaking. Hang it, man! No! I was so close! Like this, my loot! I'm getting bullied. My lack of resistance is showing.
Take care.
Noob alert? A little bit, yeah, a little bit noob alert. Ooh, we got passives, so I can actually get more damage multipliers. Okay. If I'm not doing volatile reversal, anomaly, combo skill that turns the enemy forward in time by 5 seconds, reactive skill brings enemies back to your timeline. This is the thing that gets you the bubble. I didn't look over this stream much. Mana cost of 0. Anomaly leaves it behind a time bubble for 5 seconds, which slows enemies and shreds their void resistance. Something where you make it like stick on you. Grant you and allies speed. Grant you and allies cooldown recovery.
Sawar gifted a tier 1 sub to Thick
Oh,
Ghost.
Sawar, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Time Lord.
Sawar gifted a tier 1 sub to Altvis Torpu.
Oh, no, cast on
Sawar
yourself.
gifted a tier 1
Moves with
sub to
you,
Vawood.
but anomaly costs more mana. Yeah, so it gives you a bunch of mana costs. You invest in this, you get time
Sawar gifted a
duration.
tier 1 sub to Tuki_Tuki.
Our server's working well. And not really if you were slow to download, but I think
gifted
a lot of
tier
people are
1
in
sub
now at
to
this point.
13.
No longer sends enemies forward in time. Effects that would be triggered when enemies return to present are instead triggered immediately. I think we need this. Slow stacks, shred stacks, cooldown recovery rate, leech, persist on exit. Time rot inflicted by anomaly lasts longer as additional void pen. I don't think we can really do effective. Shorter cooldown, 11-second cooldown. Its base duration is 5 seconds. You basically get permanent uptime if you grab these nodes, right? Then you get a bunch of speed and CDR from it. One cast, future strike, shorter cooldown. Think. Ooh, 50% increased damage taken. That's kind of nice too. Turn to present, they take increased void damage for a set duration. This can go up to 5 seconds. This gives us a multiplier too. I think that's probably worth it. Cooldown recovery helps. For a chance we don't care about. Alright, we'll do it this way. Worked last night, been up for the 30 hours. If Lance is off when I get up, may the server gods bless you with login and smooth play. Right on, Zuggy. You take care, man. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Holy, it's fluctuating. Void Knight passives. Vitality, health per vitality at 5 points. Echo and Time Rod chance.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
I'm gonna bait it into the tomb again.
I cannot do that.
And my actual done, Lance. Appreciate the sub, man.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. Stand down.
Is there a new skill in this patch? Heartseekers, I think a new skill. Looks like they redid the artwork of the bubble though. It actually kind of looks like a bubble now, which is kind of neat. If you already did the tomb in the layout, it looks like you don't get to redo the thing. Interesting, okay. I need to get vengeance on this, dude. This guy at the end here bullied me hard. Alright. I don't know what we're doing better now, but I think Anomaly is giving us some justice currently. And one more echo on that, 5 on this, 1 into this. That'll get us our echo chance, and then after that, I think it's the DR nodes, probably is what we do next. Or we could start looking at getting our Symbol of Hope nodes. What am I swapping out for Symbol of Hope, though? The Symbol of Hope we definitely are going to want. This is giving me more damage, no longer chains. This is the case spreads, and spreading distance is what we need, I think. Time rot chance. When allies or enemies exit the bubble, it persists. We need that. We need those. And then we need CDR. And then we have to go over here. 1, 2 into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not only no longer sends enemies forward, it affects that would trigger when enemy return to present are instead triggered immediately. Are you playing hardcore? No, we've died like 10 plus times or something. Alright, we're doing this. We're doing our first cemetery. Let's see if the cemetery bullies us as well. Got a character Legacy. If I keep it, I will lose some of the new content from the season. I'm not sure for Legacy League if that matters or not. I don't know. My prediction would be might be problematic, but
I cannot do that.
really don't know for sure.
Kiort gifted a tier 1 sub to James 1000.
Yo, Kiort, appreciate the sub, man. Got the unique ladle. Have I gotten the unique ladle? No, I haven't. I have not gotten the unique ladle. Late game, I'm not really planning to do the ladle anyways.
I cannot do that.
Loot side chest. Ooh. Nice. Kind of neat.
I cannot do that.
Okay.
I cannot do that. Do that.
Is the lizard node good? I don't know. I haven't got any of the Weaver Will passive tree nodes yet. This is my first cemetery, and we did one tomb before this. This is a learning experience for us right now. Soul Foundry. What's a Soul Foundry? Echo conquered, and it gave us a woven echo. Or Soul Foundry is the thing we got. Interesting. What is this stuff? Quick travel. That's highlighting stuff. Interesting. Enchanted class-specific idol, which we'll do this one, I guess, because we have increased damage for 4 seconds if you cast Divine Orb recently. Weaver's Touch. It says 6. Does this have Weaver's Touch? This had 1. Cooldown recovery, mana regen. Interesting. That is so weird. What happens if I put this one in here? Memory Amber cost, which I don't have. Cool. So we might be able to get some Weavers, some pretty decent Weaver Will and that stuff. What does this do? So I've completed this now. How does this work? Slay enemies. Control clip, alt mod. Put it in the empty socket. I think like, ooh, okay, okay, okay. I see. Boom. Okay, and then I go out this way. Now, am I done with this one?
I cannot do that.
I finished this map because I did the cemetery and that's all I was supposed to do? Improved your idol. Okay. Okay. Now is that me finishing then since I did it? Oh, okay.
Welcome to the haven of
Hey, buddy.
traveler.
I can't afford any of your stuff.
Welcome to the this while the Trasgla the Great.
All right, buddy.
Once you answers will come in time. The Weaver has a plan.
Okay, +1 Weaver tree point. You can purchase 3 new woven icons for mask.
Once you have
+1 Weaver tree point. So it's a lot of plus points. Is it just basically all plus points as you rank up? Yeah, it just looks like a bunch of plus points as you rank them up. Cool. All right, our first point. I think I'm gonna go into XP tomes. I think is what I'm gonna go for first to help push. One unconfirmed point. There we go. Champion spawn rate, exalted drops. Neat. The Haven of Silk. So it's a separate zone. Cool. No! Curse you, Haven of Silk! No, it was a trap! Separate zone, separate trap. Wait, this actually crashed my whole game. Is the new mechanic have basically an Atlas tree? Yeah, it has a whole passive tree that you can spec out for basically targeted loot and stuff. It's pretty dang nice. Cool mechanic, yeah. Characters, I think after we got the anomaly, guys, if you're swapping to the time rot, I don't know what anomaly did, but it seems like it was a pretty big upgrade going to the adding anomaly into the build. Just for people that are about to swap. It felt a little bit scuffed initially, but maybe I should have done like another 10 levels from what we were already doing. But the anomaly, I kind of forgot about this skill, to be honest. Is I think probably gonna be something we should keep in our build. With the extra stats it gives us.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Yep, 5 of those loot goblins at once. Are they rare? I don't think they're very rare. You kind of run into them a lot, and then I think you can giga boost them depending on how you spec your weaver tree or whatever, right? They don't seem very rare to me.
Fantastic work.
For most, this will clatter.
Interesting. So that echo we had, I guess, allows us to get Soul Gambler. That's kind of cool. Okay, our belt sucks. Can I have a better belt, please? Movement speed. 3 legendary potential? What? This isn't a good base, but I mean, okay. My first LP item the entire time is a 3 LP. This would be good for a dodge race character, ward on dodge. I don't know, that's kind of funny. That is really, really funny. Soul Ember, 1 LP, Silver Frond. Okay. Let's go for... We don't have any more belts. What's our relic have on it? Basically nothing useful. Let's go for a relic. 120 for a relic. Maybe we do a shield instead. Melee damage, that's not really gonna help us out. How much more points do we have? 150. 150 more points. Ew, the helmets are cheap. Oh, that's right. I need to look at... Oh, reduced channel cost, guys. 40% reduced channel cost. Remember when we were talking about this earlier? I forgot this guy's cost. I need to pay attention to it because that's what matters, really. Mana, Void, Elirez. That's pretty good, honestly. We'll never have mana problems for a long time with that. There's a ring one. 40 left. One-hand sword. Your ring. Yeah, I was buying expensive stuff. I kind of messed up, I think. What did we get on our second ring we got? I just bought. 1 LP on Arboreals. Okay, that's not very helpful. This is probably better than our current chest piece, which has cold res. It says mana, void res, Elirez. Yeah, this is probably better, and I just put life on it. It's more armor, too. Okay, interesting. That's a cool woven echo. So we just get a gambler with a bunch of money. That's really nice, actually. What one was that? I didn't even... What was the name of it? Echo information. What is it called? Where do I see the name of it? Enemies collect soul embers. Soul gambler. I don't see where you like see the name at it, but maybe I'll recognize the picture. Move speed in this game is glorious. Yeah, you actually get a decent amount of it. You can actually get a pretty decent amount of it. Okay. All that in there. Reduced channel costs. It's kind of funny. Melee damage, melee cold. What we're looking for. High end boots.
Yes. Take care.
Way over on Void Rose. See if we can chaos this and get it to be something more useful. Way over on Fire Rose. Chaos it again. I can't chaos it again. Okay, we'll try that next. Our belt still is horrible. There's our forging potential. 0 forging potential. Chaos the chance to shock. Alright. I assume you go to monos reasonably. I like doing it to the point where you have all of your passives and all of your idle slots and then swapping. That's my personal preference, but you can definitely do it earlier if you want.
And my axe.
My axe. Yo, Nairobi, appreciate the sub, man. Thanks for the support. Number of yellows I get in this game is nailing it. Yeah, the amount of speed you can get is pretty cracked out. Okay, time rod chance, echo chance. We'll go over here. We'll get this echo chance, and then we'll look at doing. What will I want to do after that? DR. Probably less damage taken from those points, honestly, is really good. There's a lot of points I want. Go another tomb! I'm going in. I'm going in.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Are you bagging and tagging some memory ember? This thing is the re-roll option, right? Re-enchant. Cooldown, less damage while using a shield. Health gained on block. 2% mana regen. 3 Weaver's Touch this time. Endurance and dot. Okay, cool. Eat. So we already hit 70? Yep. Progress in this game is quite fast, I would say. I need a monk!
This is a notice from Triple G. You appear to be having fun at a movement speed that is too fast for meaningful combat.
Oh no! Am I in trouble? Have I done something wrong? Death Rage, I didn't do anything wrong, okay? I'm innocent. I can explain. I know stuck on the first loading screen. That is the initial stick location. Is Act 1.
Not do that.
Because you're competing with everybody else, and there's no like queue to put people in a orderly fashion or whatever you want to call it. Runes. Hey, where do I want to go? XP tomes, XP tomes.
I cannot do that.
Now, if only the TTS could do a Jonathan voiceover. That might be taking it a bit too far. A Jonathan voiceover? Guys, we already have the emotes of fun detected. Might be taking it a bit too far.
Not do that.
Is True Clan has been demoted to casual for this? All these years working on improving my streamer client just to throw it away by playing LE. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Ooh, ring. Could be something good. mine now.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Ooh. Ooh, 5 XP tomes, nice. Any of this stuff have useful stats? Poison damage, lightning damage.
Yes.
Shalthothel's Needle. Oh, okay, yeah. Weaver's Will sword, sure. Board gain when using a traversal skill. Actually, that's got a lot of movement speed and a lot of res. Current has 0 forging potential. This has more and has cold res on the base. A lot of Ellie res. Beast King. I don't think we want to keep that. Phantom Grip Minion. Don't think I care. Okay, let's try. I don't have any Affix shards for this. What Chaos on the Fire is. Health. Nice. I'm putting this on.
Take care. Yes. Take care.
When you're leveling damage, which nodes did you like the most? The 5 passives on, oh, what's his face are very important. The Forge Guard nodes that give you bleed chance with the axe. That's probably the most important passive on the entire tree, I think.
I cannot do that. Cannot do that.
For your leveling hammers, which nodes you like the most? Yeah, the Ignite nodes on Forge Master are the most important. Outside of that, I mean, just I like the dual res nodes initially with strength. Cooldown movement skills, just repeatedly using their movement skills is a good idea, I think.
I cannot do that.
Hammer skill points. Oh, spiral, extra hammer nodes, and then ignite chance nodes next after you get that stuff. As long as you have mana cost solved. Otherwise, you need to invest in some of those mana cost points. Hello, Mr. Lizard. You can get away from me? Not today, buddy. You're never getting away.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
This one mana node on our chest just makes our mana problems just non-existent. You think orb damage will get to the point of not needing the hammers anymore? Hammers is just for single target. I mean, I could walk around the maps without using hammers, like clear-wise. I think the hammers will do more single target damage. Maybe we end up swapping to Warpath or Racing Strike. Might end up being able to be more multipliers. That's also a thing, too. Void Res, Fizz. I don't think we need that. Ravager's Dart. Oh, the Recurve Heartseeker thing. Interesting. Nothing good here. Nothing good here. All trash. Do I reroll this one? Cooldown recovery, mana damage, minion cast speed. 3 CDR and mana regen's kind of good. Chill out. I'm happy with those stats, I think. I'll walk around right now and not use hammer. See what it looks like.
I cannot do that.
I'm pretty sure right now I can just get away without using it. In terms of like, and still deal damage. Hammers just has a higher multiplier for our time rot that we're. Oh, I need to be doing this. Shoot, I need to be doing this. I was forgetting about my other skill I needed to be doing. See, this is ticking for 4,000, right? Oh, it's getting up there. Maybe I have to actually make sure I'm using the bubble properly. Am I gonna switch to Smite later? I don't think so. I think I may be convinced that Smite isn't necessarily better than Hammer. Originally I was thinking Smite would be one of the better single target options, but Hammer seems like it's pretty decent, to be honest. Right now we don't need...
I cannot do that.
Just play like without either right now and just see how it looks. Yeah, we're not even capping out on stacks right now. We're not hitting fast enough with our devouring orbs. And the thing about the hammer is it does have that higher multiplier. So I think you definitely want to do hammer for the extra hits, but you technically could run around without it if you wanted to do that. Where do I go to get MG? You have to do the, what you call it, points, I think. Kind of space on what they're called, to be honest with you. That's CDR. Radius each second, that's fine. Global void damage. This log is gonna be more damage with other mod, but no longer chains. I really want to lose the chains. Spread. I don't know if I want to lose the chain. The chain seems kind of nice to me. I think I might just increase the Abyssal Decay duration. What does Time Rod do? It's a debuff that makes enemies take its base 60%, it's 60 damage per second, and then you have a lot of different things that can do to scale it, essentially. Rhino releases Abyssal Orbs, which seek enemies and detonate, void damage in the area. Will this feel good? Let's see what this is like. I'm just kind of curious what this is like. +2 levels. I think we put straight into more damage. Passive points. 3 unspent. We go into these and we work towards our Echo cast.
that.
Like shooting out projectiles. I think I like it.
I cannot do that.
Another way for us to apply time rots while we're moving around. Seems worth.
I cannot do that.
Okay. Timeline stability. Oh, I have enough to do the things. I found a weapon that gives me 14% chance to cast Smite on enemy hit up to 10 times for 2 seconds. Sounds like a lot of Smite casts. Are you playing a Smite build?
I cannot do that.
Dude, I like this time bubble thing.
I cannot do that. Stand down. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Volatile reversal feels so crap as reversal. Is that the reason you're not using it? Yeah. I put it on, and then I was like, it didn't grant me haste, and it felt really slow, so I took it off. And now we're just doing healing hands for traversal, and that's working fine. And we are now doing the anomaly skill, which I completely forgot about, and anomaly is popping off. Definitely do anomaly. Using it to get CDR, speed, it's making enemies take increased damage. Very, very nice. Maybe it can be used late game. If you're making a smite build, maybe. I'm not sure I'm familiar with what unique that is, to be honest with you.
I cannot do that. 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 I cannot do that.
Going.
I cannot do that.
Can I do that? Yeah. He doesn't like me spamming his on cooldown abilities, right? He's not happy about that. Point here. I think we go into... When enemies return to the presence, they take increased void damage. I don't know if this is just like... I don't know how much I should mess it at that versus doing more of the CDR stuff. When enemies return to the presence, all damage elements currently apply to them apply faster. Wait, what? Ailment speed on return. Is that another damage multiplier for me? Enemies on return present. Reset. Apply faster. Does that make, do you think that makes the tick rate of my time rot increase? You can mute your character in the settings. Oh, can I? Here, I got you guys. I'll make you listen to my character. Mute error voice lines. Not enough mana. Okay, yeah. Screw the error voice lines. Like the speed of PoE 3, Ellie, the vision has been achieved. Something like that. Alright, let's see how we do. I think our damage is good. I think it's already pretty good. I don't know. I feel like we're absolutely cooking right now. Look at how fast we're killing this guy. Look at Abomination! We destroyed him. Absolutely eviscerated him. Unique drop rate. Gold drop rate. Large idol drop rate. Do I actually want unique drop rate maybe? I don't have that many uniques in my build though. Allies in first place? I thought it was Fubgun was the highest level. Alright, so number 2 at chapter 3. Hopefully you can get it back without losing the progress. You passed the rogues too? Holy. Sendals are popping off. Time rot seems legit so far. I don't have like a good enough frame of reference on like what you could do in terms of like speed running for last Epoch, because I haven't really played that much last Epoch recently with like the current balance or whatever. But compared to what I've played in the past, I'm looking at you, Bear. I'm looking at you. This thing's insane. Freaking bear, man. Freaking bear.
Stand down or die.
Loot? Don't mind if I do. I don't feel like I have good idols to use on this, so I'm just gonna let it go. Hello, Blanket. Epic Lance, nice. Hey, QS, how you doing, man? What's cooking, my good sir? Loving the PoE2 Lich build, having a blast. Is there a trick to making currency? Honestly, with PoE2, I'm not too sure. Everything I tried was pretty cooked. The best thing I had, currency-wise, was crafting, and outside of crafting, it was,
Stand down or die.
it was a matter of, how do I put this? Trading with what's his face. There wasn't really a lot of options outside of that stuff, that sort of thing. Will that recovery speed with life? That over this current thing I have. Bleed.
Yes.
Damage over time, poison, freeze rate. Shadow beacon, +2 to void skills. Chance to transport divine orb, target location, erasing strike. Leave that stuff in the ground. I don't really care about that. Don't need the void res.
Take care. Yes.
Don't need this either. I think I need to up my filter strictness, dude. I'm like, make it a sum of like 8 tiers for this. Update that, and then let's do go ahead and recolor, emphasize, update for exalted items, and I want to highlight these. Add a condition. Recolor, we'll do blue. Affix, and we're gonna do void damage. Either this or damage over time. And then we'll do slow. These are the big things we need, right? Chance to slow. Confirm. Advanced options on that. Total affix tiers more equal to 6. Alright, that should help us out, having less random garbage. Wait! I just realized I'm redoing this stuff. I don't need to redo this stuff anymore. I can go to my next spot. Wait, do I want to go next to here next? Or do I want to go to here next? Go to Black Sun, I think. Yeah, Black Sun, I think makes sense. XP tomes. See that. Just got my first cool item right on Danny Jane, dude. EU servers are exploding because all the players. Yep. I wonder what the player count is. How many people came in? I'm thinking they're gonna get 150k. That's my prediction. 150k. Oh dang. Pretty spot on. Not bad at all. That's awesome. That's like double what their previous patch was. If they got 80-ish K last time, is what people were saying earlier, I think. Not in the weekend? Yeah, it's Thursday. Be pretty cool if it picked up. Does it feel fun? Heck yeah, it's fun. Excited about my character. It's already freaking working. I can see that there's gonna be a lot of good passes we're about to get to. Get some more echo chance, the DR nodes. Freaking ready! Time for my health stack. Wherever to you, I'm so excited. You go right on. How much health do you think you're gonna get to? Haven't bought it yet. I'm thinking of trying out, dude. I'd wholeheartedly recommend it. I really like this game, and they've definitely improved it significantly since the last time I played it. Pretty much every time I play this, it's better than it was last time. How are we doing on passives? 2 unspent points. 10% echo chance. Nice. And now we probably start going for DR. Is DR the next points I go for? I really want these ones. Vitality. Percent life. More HP per vitality. DR. Void damage taken. Less damage taken from rotting and slowed enemies. Those nodes are really good. Man, we have so many good nodes to take. So many good nodes! Ooh, what's this? Reward is a unique item. Interesting. So they changed the icon for the unique item. Generic unique item. I'm gonna go to the cemetery though. Last time we got a cemetery, we got the soul gambler or whatever. Legit. Why hammers over smite? It seems like they have a better overall multiplier, I think, than smite does. That's the current reasoning. And we can solve their mana costs pretty cleanly, which is good. Have you tried Smite Fisher? I have not. I don't know if Smite Fisher synergizes with Time Rod or not. Really do not have Poison Rose. We could if it applied the dot, yeah. I don't know if it does or not. What is... I feel like I keep seeing the spider icon over here. I don't know if there's a way to like access that tree. I don't know if it's giving me points or something. Spider icon. West? Is that what it is? Timelines unlocked, 3 of 10, empowered timelines 0 of 10, monolith completion 1 of 20, 12 timelines conquered, 12 echoes conquered. Interesting. How does it feel to have a travel skill again? It feels right. Also, even without the travel skill, just having a character that can get a significant amount of movement speed that isn't just tied to only being basically a ranger class. Like, we can get boots with up to like 90% movement speed, along with getting movement speed other places. Feels good to not just be a snail. Sounds nice, doesn't it? Controller feeling good? Oh, I love the hot swap. I'm a big fan of it so far. I am a big fan so far.
Stand down or die.
Put me in, coach. Put me in. Put me in there. What we got in here? What we got in here? The Lord feel like I'm running in quicksand. Freaking betcha, man. You freaking betcha. Oh, there's our guy. Got some stuff for us. Feed me the loot. I loot now, baby. When do you swap to story monoliths? After you get all the passive points, you can swap to it. Okay. So I have this thing. Boss Woman Echo always drops a unique piece of armor. Interesting. Okay, so. Oh, what is this? No, this is rigged. No, you freaking. Dude, I'm so tired of dying in menus. Come on, I was salivating. I was looking at the Woven Echo. I was like, yeah, I'm about to do this Boss Echo. I was thinking, what is this? Targeting this. I feel like I'm playing Betrayal all over again. I literally feel like I just got betrayed just right now. PoE2 pause ruin. The thing is, it isn't even just PoE2 pause ruin to me. This is like this is something that I've had an issue with since Betrayal, basically. It's like you have this thing where you have to interact with a UI that covers your entire freaking screen, and you can still get attacked and stuff is still happening during it. The thing is, though. Okay, I'll just get another cemetery. I'll just get another one. It'll be fine. It'll be just fine. It's misleading because pressing escape pauses, but the other menus don't. Yeah. Get lulled into a self-sense of safety or a false sense of security or whatever. Get used to living the good. Oh, double bubble action, baby. I'm double bubbled right now. I am so unstoppable with my double bubble. Straight up unstoppable. Oh, I forgot to check my inventory. So spell damage, storm crows, don't need something like that. Movement speed, crit damage, reduction. I mean, that's kind of decent. Crit avoidance, movement speed. Nah. Melee damage, melee, chance to shock, mana regen. Frailty on hit. Nope. Nope. What does this do? Poison res, Ellie res. Yeah, I need that. My current shield is doing like nothing for that stuff. Summon crab, swiftness, +4 all attributes. That to the side. Crit multi while transformed. Do I look like a primalist to you? I'm about to sell that. Mana efficiency of void skills. Something, I guess. Time rot duration, block effectiveness. I don't really think I care about time rot. Ooh, you know what? I should have this in my inventory to do the thing. That vitality. This is actually pretty good. We might swap out of these current ones. All right, everything else in here is just sucky suck. Right.
Yes.
55 poison res. Ooh, we need fizz res actually pretty badly. Fizz resistance. LA res necrotic. Chaos. This cold into fizz. And we might be doing something. Come on, fizz. Fizz! What am I supposed to do with this? LA res. What does this shield have? A bunch of LA res. Is it more than we need? It's way more than we need. Chaos, baby. Chaos. Reduce damage taken on block. Okay. Block chance. Block effectiveness. All right. Block stuff done. Cool. No fizz resistance though. Our fizz resistance is garbage. Necrotic's pretty bad too.
Complex gifted a tier 1 sub.
Yo, Complex, thanks for the 5 gifted subs, man. Throwing damage is the only way to scale the hammer damage. If you're trying to do hit-based hammers, you need the flat throwing damage, I think. If you're trying to scale the dot, then the hit-based damage doesn't matter. If you're trying to scale the dot, then you need like chance slow, void damage, damage over time, chance to inflict time rot, stuff like that.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to MLTD_cheese. Complex gifted a tier 1 sub to Golden Good.
Take care.
Stop. Do I even need void res? I guess it doesn't hurt to have that. Alright, then we could do this. I can't upgrade it. Oh no. What did this have? Lightning res I don't need, and worse void res. And it has vitality though. Vitality gives poison res and HP. Channel cost doesn't help me. Poison taking is physical doesn't really help me. I have to leave on this helmet. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't freaking work. Ooh, ring. Elemental res, void res. I need fizz resistance. How's it feeling? Okay, alright, good. I get another tomb. We're fine. There's actual loot. I've suffered for too long, Dane the dog. All of us have. But now, free to have loot again. It's been too long. Verify if immutable pass keeps the buffs. I tested it and it seemed like it was not keeping the buffs. So we are not going volatile reversal. Right now we're using healing hands for movement currently. And I added in, we're using Anomaly because it's freaking sick. And I forgot about this skill, to be honest with you. That's our current dealio we got going on. We really need to get our his resistance fixed ASAP. Oh, you know what I can do? I can swap these gloves. These gloves aren't doing me any favors right now. I don't need the armor shred at all, which is basically all they're getting. Armor shred. Gotta be honest, besides the loot, the best feature always is the hotspot. It feels so nice just to put a control down using mouse and keyboard for this stuff. It is goated to be able to do that. For sure. Not gonna be something that's gonna spawn on me and hit me when I'm trying to reap my rewards, is there? That would be not cool. Enchant. What do you got for me? Damage over time and health gain on block. Okay. Let's see if you cast the Devouring Orb. Do you guys think that that works with my current character? I don't know if that even works. Part of me feels like it probably doesn't work. Swapping our idols around a little bit more.
Stand down.
Looks like we still had something to do in this place. I think instead of going for... I think I might bum rush Cemetery Chance, maybe. We can fill out our tree faster. That might be the play. Passive points. Verify the Immutable Pass keeps the buffs. It does not. It's a no-go on that front. We're going in. Are you enjoying the league so far? I am loving it. Time Rot is a go. My purple orb enjoyment is being satiated. I was supposed to go this way, whoops. Not this way? Kinda lost. Alright, there's no other random enemies in the area, correct? I guess there's technically some stuff over here. Good. Oh, so this is the boss. I think I was just fighting with not the boss. Okay. Alright. Good, right? 2 uses to reroll item. What does this thing have? Less gain, health on block. I think health on block's fine, right? Okay. Alright, alright. We're gonna build out our echo a little bit. What do we got here? Always drop a unique piece of armor. See whatever that is. What else we got here? Open echo, complete object claim loop, place, leecher. I mean, I have to do all these, right? Great primalist. Not a primalist. Great mage. We'll just go out this way and see what we get. We'll find the loot. Acolyte, Weaver's Will, Orb Fang. Don't care about any of that. Physical res. That's what I'm looking for. What's my current boot have? Has life. This has all the phys res in the world. Do we use this? These boots. Oh, also our current gloves suck, right? Yeah, our current gloves suck for us. Cast speed, attack speed. Chance to slow attackers is not chance to slow. And there's the fear thing. I don't think we care about that. Okay. Block chance and effectiveness. Okay. Side. This guy has movement speed. I need to add movement speed to the filter mods we're looking for. Affix. Hybrid health. Ox. Movement speed. Show affix. Recolor. We'll make these things do. Golden label. Add that. Try to show more equal to total affix tiers. Be at least T2. Alright, so that'll start helping us look for movement speed. We want to be able to swap into boots that have movement speed. Right now, these just can't. I think I'm still gonna use these anyways, just because I really need Fizz Res. Just desperately need Fizz Res. And we need Necrotic. Let's do health though. Success, crit chance, I need to reroll that to something more useful. Throw attack speed, that's fine. Alright, life, block, strength, throw attack speed. Those are our new boots. We can work with that. More spell damage, low life enemies, all attributes, attack and cast speed. Hot swap's goated, that it is. Fire res, necrotic res, war decay. Stuff necessarily. Chaos. Void damage, nice. That's convenient. That's kind of a stat we need a lot of. Strength. Yeah, I think everything else we can just chill on for now. For removal. Okay, now we have the shatter. Trying to get the movement speed shards by itself, but we couldn't necessarily do that without. Alright, so we got back some of our movement speed. Sick. Then everything else is just we're deleting. Alright, let's go to these echoes. Movement speed on boots? Yep. Movement speed on boots. We committed the cardinal offense. Freaking betcha, buddy. Freaking betcha. Mr. Dragon? Exactly, are you? I will now. What did we get? Unique helmet. And strength, root damage, trigger, crit, evade, distance. Evade does the glacier. And then we also got a shield. Good block effectiveness. But the other stuff on it isn't very good for us. Belt with poison res. I'll pass. Reduced armor taken from crits. Void damage over time. Okay, this is actually a lot better than our current stuff. So this helps us with crits a ton. What's our current chest piece? Mana. We lose fire res and we lose Ellie res. So our Ellie res gets bad, but we picked up a ton of void damage over time and health. We lost mana. Alright, bunch of health, void damage over time. I think that's an upgrade for us. Shatter this thing. Void damage, endurance threshold, armor. What's our current belt? This is life. Endurance threshold. Can't do that. This is better than our current belt. It has armor on it. Can't even wear this. Okay, sure.
Yes.
Product damage, no thank you. Rings we need to improve for sure. Cold damage, chance to shock. Good enough for now. How do you swap mouse and keyboard? You literally just have both connected, and you can swap it on will. You see what the build looks like as Lance scales it? Yeah, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out.
Stand down or die.
That was some pretty dang good upgrades though. We just got crit reduction, armor, void damage over time. Warpath. Warpath, I think the damage multiplier makes sense late game, but we'd need some way to save, like, survive mana cost wise. That to me looks sketch right now. That I'm not confident in. Is there a way to access the Weaver's Will Tree? Okay, damage multiplier here we still need. We're gonna start going for these. So echoes, damage, AoE, additional chains, shred we don't need, void rift we don't need. Slow stacks. So haste on you. Some AoE on it too. What do I want for this thing? Just want health globes, healing and heals of additional upfront amounts. Radio Chorocast is increased by a random amount. Void res shred. Hits have a chance to slow and shred. I mean, that's pretty good to have shred on this. Deals damage in a larger area. That's nice too. Dang, there's a lot of good points for us. We'll do the slow shred for now. And you, I want to try the quicksand node for. That do look kind of good. See if that makes our time rot tick faster.
Stand down or die.
Well, Breath of Mana cost is almost entirely by the Divine Orb mana regain tech. Do the Void Essence stuff. Yeah, we'll be looking into doing Void Essences. It is on our radar of things to potentially do. What are your thoughts so far? They've definitely upped the ante significantly, I would say. This patch adding a separate endgame tree where you can specialize more. Big win there. Separate zones that are different than your normal echoes. Champion enemies, so it shakes up what things you're fighting on a regular basis. Up the end game. Did I say anti? I might have said anti, but they have the end game in general. Seems like this patch was completely focused on end game changes, from what I can tell. You're a trader, SF. SSF is the plan. Not sure what build to play. I can tell you very confidently Void Knight's a good time right now.
My brilliance is unequaled. They would cage us all.
Is there meaningful? Holy, whoa, guys! Look at all these lizards. Look at all these lizards. Hold on. Come here, lizards! Don't run from me! Yeah. Hand him over, baby. And that was a lot of loot in one map. What do we got here? What do we have here?
Yes.
Melee hit for that thing. No, thank you. Wait, I'm supposed to be paying attention to movement speed boots. I need those for getting stats back. Void Res, damage over time. I'll take the damage over time. Damage reflected, intelligence. Thank you. Okay, so I need to up the ante on what I'm willing to pick up, I think. Frostclaw. I'm not a Frostclaw player. Poison Res. 3 vitality. That's insanely good. I will take some of that.
Take care.
Okay. How's the Raw Knight coming along? It's doing really well so far. It's passing with flying colors, I would say. Okay, what else do we need to do right now? I need to up my filter strictness, I think. Maybe we add that it has to be exalted, updated. Size. Say 10 tiers. Yeah, this rule will just show up first though. This rule above, so it's more important. Oh, we can do all the things now. Any advice I'd say? They allowed us to respec, so my advice would be, this zone looks different. They updated it, nice. My advice would be to level as Paladin. Because you can do that now and you can just respec it after. So you can have the OP Holy Aura for the campaign. And then when you're ready to swap over to your important Void Knight nodes, you can.
Safe travels.
I will see victory and virtually say your hand kills easy peasy. Told you, man. Popped off.
Yes.
Good freaking patch. Upgrade it yet because I'm not high enough level. Unfortunate. That's okay. Looks like fun I'd play it if it was on consoles. Kill easy peasy. Yeah, it is. Hopefully something they'll add sooner than later because it would be pretty dope for those that prefer console players don't have access to PC gaming. I will say this though, I'm not sure how well I'd feel about if you don't have the inventory management with the mouse and keyboard. I'd be a little bit sketched out. Did they change the ability for you to get all the passive and idle by Act 5? I didn't know if you could get it by Act 5. I thought people did it by Act 7. I don't know about the Act 5 thing. I'm not like, I don't know the campaign that well. Does anyone know how to access the Echo tree? Do I have to manually go to the thing? Does anyone know? I can't figure it out either. Anyone in chat know? It's Y on the keyboard by default. Okay, look at that. Look into that then. Give me the loot. What do we got? Crit chance. Chance to shred void res on hit. Dodge rating. I think we have to just do this. Do you have a build guide? I had my rough tree plan, and then I'll do updates each day, which is what I'm gonna be working on right now. Wait, is this the way you want to go through this thing? 75. I think this is how you want to go through this. Straight to Blood and Dragons. Skill rotation, please. So Devouring Orb's automated. All you need is just literally this node and this node, and then you just grab the nodes recommended on the tree. And then outside of that, we use Hammer Throw on single target where you can get to a Chanky Rare. And then this orb thing lasts like 12 seconds or something. You just redo it every time it comes off cooldown. And the Y button is another single target booster. Because that's the Abyssal Echoes or whatever, and it applies a damage debuff essentially. 5 unspent points. Can I respec? Okay, I think unironically, let's think about this a little bit. Y is how we access the tree. Timeless rewards, you get them here. Memory Amber drop chance. I guess I could go Memory Amber drop chance to get here. Chance to have Mask accompany me is tempting a little bit too. Have the homie hook me up with some help. When a boss Woven Echo drops, it has chance duplicated. Chance to be duplicated. Oh, okay, I see. Cemetery spawn rate. I think, you know what, maybe we're fine with the way we're going. Tomb spawn chance, Woven Echoes. Chance for a champion in regular echoes to drop a pile of Woven Echoes. Okay, maybe that I do want. Place an item in imprinted slot. Sometimes drop a pile of items of the same type. That is always sealed affix. Matching one of the affixes on the imprinted item. Dude, that's sick, actually. I don't know if I'm baiting myself. Okay, where was I gonna go next? Chance for power rings to drop when you complete an echo objective. I'm thinking about getting this stuff and then going here. Prize slot has a chance to spawn echo web. Where's that? Oh, that's how you get the echoes. Oh, dude, I should put the freaking soul dude in there. If I could put the, I go back and put the soul guy in there, that'd be so nice, actually. Armor, jewelry, input the slot. Similar items were likely subtype and affixes, and imprinted when imprinting a unique item. The similar items will have increased chance of being the exact same unique. Interesting. I think I'm gonna go down here for some of this. Similar items were likely to have the same rarity, subtype, and affixes that are imprinted while imprinting a unique item. Increased chance of the exact same item. Is this purple RF? Yeah, maybe it's a little bit. Maybe just a little bit. Oh, did I not do the nodes? Didn't take. Let's try this again. Confirm. Okay, so if I want to... This node right here, place an item in an imprinted slot. Champions sometimes drop a pile of items with the same type that have a sealed affix matching one of the affixes imprinted. Can I take things in and out of this? I guess I don't really know. Oh, we'll see. So I'm gonna look around for item that has like decent affixes, and then I'll chuck it in there and see what happens. How do you respec Ascendancy Mastery? You have to talk to the purple brain icon in like the end of time zone. And you select the respec mastery ascendancy stuff. That's what you want to do. Holy, it's snowing out here.
Stand down or die.
I don't have bad poison res now. Freaking suck it. Last time I fought that guy, I just had bad poison res like every time. Now I finally have some semi-okay poison res. Okay, the Shrine of the Lizards was pretty ridiculous. You did the Lizard Shrine. It gets you some goodies. Yes. Another cemetery. 7 lizards? Wait, is that why I got so many lizards? I did get a bunch of lizards randomly. I didn't know why that was. Is that because that's what it was? A shrine? Are you having fun? Yeah. Don't report me, okay? Don't report me. I didn't do anything wrong, okay? It's only a moderate amount of fun, okay? I promise I'm not over the legal limit, officer. just a little bit, okay? I think we're gonna find a way to have your streamer client revoked. I don't have a streamer client to begin with, guys. I have nothing to fear. I have literally nothing to fear. No worries whatsoever. What does Anomaly do? It gives a bunch of like really good buffs. Basically just copy my tree, and whenever enemies are inside the anomaly, good things happen, essentially. That's what's going on. Holy, I need to get around to this thing. A little bit lost, but it's okay. Everything is fine. Mr. Boss Fight has a single target. I think it's pretty solid. Oh, I just realized I need to go to my next echo. Wait, I think I already did that. I actually remember. Right now I think we're seeing ticks all the way up to like 20, 30,000 maybe currently with our scuffed gear. So far, it has not felt like our single target is pretty decent. Is there any good leveling uniques to target with this Rune of Ascension? I'm not sure. I tried to target myself with Jade Amulet and then just frick. I messed up. It's something I wasn't supposed to do. We don't talk about that, okay? We don't talk about that. Small misplays. And over the loot. One of one use remaining. Vitality, Void Res, Fizz Res, Poison Res, Void Res. That's just better than that one. Okay, Shatter Strike, Frailty, Vitality, Armor Shred Effect, Chance to inflict Time Rot on hit with Void skills. That's nice, except for the other stuff that's on it that's not nice. Fizz, it's kind of trash. Damage over time, nice. I put that in there. We'll try that. We'll test that item out with the things. Put slow chance on here as well while I'm thinking about it. Can't forge that. All right. We have here, buddy. The loot. Portal charm. Do I use that for temporal? What you call it? Skip. I need the actual like thing first. We need a key. We don't have keys yet. You stuck to your plan. The only thing we've swapped is we don't have symbols yet, and we're using whole healing hands for movement, and now we're using anomaly because it's really good. The tree outside of that stuff is basically the same. The skill stuff is quite is a little bit different. That is the primary differences. I, of course, will be doing update videos, and I'll update the planner stuff as well. Wait. Can I do the tree? Can I put the thing in the tree from inside a map? Let's find out. Holy, I can. I'm too powerful. Did I get two of the same dagger? That's kind of funny. It duped it. You're straight to Monolith? I went straight to Monolith. We need to join a faction. That's something we need to do. It's on our agenda. That is on our agenda. Dimmer doesn't consume that item. I'm pretty sure you can take it in and out. So when I get a higher level, I'm gonna yoink it. Basically, what I want to see with it is if the value, if the basically if it drops items, I want to see if it gives specifically that like tier of damage over time, or it just cares about the types of affixes on the item, that sort of thing. That woven beacon. Yes, please. How's Time Rot feeling? Feels pretty good so far. I don't really have a good context for how strong this is compared to like what might be current meta builds or whatever, but this is better than anything else I've ever played in terms of like a start power line for a build. Granted, I've always just YOLO'd something random without really looking up what the meta is, if anything, so take that with a grain of salt, you know what I mean? Pillar of Skulls. Yeah, I like this victory music. Don't mind if I do. Additional uses. What does this have? Less damage on block. Gain on block. You could probably keep that. I'm feeling pretty tanky with that. I'll keep that for now. Block effectiveness, poison, damage over time, and crit. Dude, I want this ring. Holy, it's a vitality ring. That's nice. Block effectiveness, melee fizz. Don't think I care about that stuff. Block chance, though, is good. What is my current thing? Bad block chance and poison res. Does this have poison res? This does have poison res. Minion health. Healing effectiveness. Does that help with leech? I don't know. I lose out on... reduced damage taken on block, but I gain better block effectiveness, better block chance, and I lose some poison res. I think that's probably worth it, maybe? Okay, let's see. Great beacon echoes in a large area around it. Oh, nice. It tells me what things give me a plus point, so I know what I have and haven't done yet. Nice. Okay, I see. So I could go like that. Super beacon. False temple. This is... I'm just gonna do all the stuff that gives me plus point that I see on here. Yep. That'll be worth it, guys. That'll be worth it. Sure. I want all the passive points. Hammer throw tree, spiral, additional projectiles, and then you go the ignite chance stuff. And that'll be the... basically, it's... the passives that go, you go north first for spiral, extra projectiles, and then you go south afterwards. That's the sort of thing you're looking to do. Here. Healing effectiveness helps with leech. Oh, okay, that's sick then. Is this zone done? It is done. I just had the portal thing open, but I didn't know it was done. Okay. Okay, Y passive tree, 1 more point. Pile of runes. I think we should start going this way. Place an item in imprint slot. Draw a pile of items of the same type. Okay, so I don't really want this type. Maybe it does eat the item. I don't really want more of that dagger. I want the Nagasa sword is what I want. Crit chance shouldn't be showing on our filter. Let's swap that out. General idols, crit chance. Crit chance, crit chance, crit chance. Get rid of that. Still in your it's still in your tree. Oh, is that how I got the second? No, I thought I had 2 of the dagger. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, so that's how I got 2 of the dagger. Okay, that makes more sense. I'm following. So putting it in there gives me, I keep the copy in my inventory as well as the imprint of the item. I'm following. In that case, we can maybe take one of the things we like that we have on our character. Has good stats we want. Oh, holy, chill out, man. I need to stop trying to read stuff.
Stand down, die.
I have bad fire res. Why do I get the feeling like I have bad fire res? What level did you swap into this? Around level 50 is when I swapped, I think, over to it. Basically, just do hammer, bleed, and then swap around 50-ish when you can get all the important time rod, the main important time rod nodes, like about 30 points into the Void Knight tree. Okay, so let's think right now. What's an item we actually want to keep getting that we have right now on our character? Not a lot of these items, to be honest. This ring's pretty good, but I need to re-roll the affixes on it. Okay, so I take... okay, cool. Nice, I see. Cooldown recovery speed, movement speed, cooldown recovery speed of evade, dex, some other stuff. This is just a shatter. I just got a Dream Thorn with 200% shred and 30% AoE for Warpath. All of a sudden looking tempted to you. I got... What did we get? A +4 Warpath chest? I was like, nah, I'm not logging in, man. I know what I'm about. The automated purple orbs. I like this game so far? Hell yeah. You're enjoying it. How are you sustaining mana? Honestly, so far we just haven't had to invest in any mana. So it seems like just like our only thing that would outspend or spend our mana down is the hammer throw, which we have 2 rings with both which both have minus mana cost. I want to swap out of these. These rings are kind of crap. But I'm working towards getting this minus cost here to help make the transition. But other than that, we don't have any like mana stuff. That's it for our mana stuff. Ooh, speaking of, reduce cost. We could just probably do one of these. Be fine. How does Ellie compare to PoE? How does Ellie compare to PoE? There's so many like things that are friggin' comparison wise that go on. I'd say the biggest like overarching comparison I can make between the games is Ellie is more deterministic crafting, more deterministic in terms of target farming your items, but it has lower overall possibilities in depth. So I think it's like, it has its strong selling points. For me, I'd still be like, I'm still a PoE main, I'd say for sure, but Ellie's been vastly improving over the years. I mean, my first time playing it was, I think it was like over 5 years ago at this point, and it's gotten so much better.
Stand down or die.
With each patch, pretty much. Ellie to PoE 1 or PoE 2? I mean, if we're comparing to PoE 2, I think it's just better than PoE 2. I think it's the second best ARPG currently. Would I call PoE 2 a flop? I probably wouldn't call PoE 2 a flop. I think they've had a large amount of people playing it before it's even had its official launch. Like, by definition, it's been very successful. That being said, I'm not particularly happy with it in terms of... It's not the game I was hoping it would be. Whether or not it'll be the game I was hoping it'll be at some point, I don't know. Dude, I got a Phoenix? Yeah! Dude, this map just has a bunch of shrines. Holy. Give me the shrines. All of them. Now this is the vision. My shrine. Okay, Phoenix Shrine might be my new favorite shrine. Holy, that's kind of funny. Going around breathing fire. Damage time, void res. You're missing out on what's it called right now? Pretty heavily. Serpent Silk, poison damage, chance to poison minion hit. Don't think I care about that. Necrotic res, mana regen, throw speed. Okay. What else can I get here? Life. See if that feels bad for the stuff there. Poison res, cold res. Could do Ellie res. Does this thing have Ellie res? This does not. This is necrotic res, which we're over on. This is vitality, and this is giga poison res. Dude, somebody's gonna be happy about the amount of overcap we're gonna have res wise. I think we can just do life. This says mana regen, so it should be fine, right? All right, ring upgraded.
Yes.
Seems decent for a mobile game. What kind of toxic crap is that, dude?
Take care.
Man is salty. He logged into PoE2 today, realized there's no one online, and he is upset. Aren't they playing the vastly superior combat? The hell is this? Don't they know? What do you mean there's no one online? Are people online in PoE2 than LE? Is there actually though? Is there actually though? PoE2 have like 4 different clients. I mean the main clients are Steam and the default. I guess technically there's like a... Is there an Epic Store client for it? Maybe. Spam RNT the chat bots. They need to figure out the RMT stuff, dude. If I get message more. Ooh, I didn't know damage over time could roll like this on gloves. Crit chance is unfortunate though. I think I just rune of removal this, I think. Not the damage over time shards. Says void damage and life and CDR. Crit success, nice. What other prefix do I have options to add on there? Cold damage, fire damage, mana regen, necrotic, throwing damage. Is that it? I'll add mana regen, I guess. Could have sworn there was other affixes we could add on here besides that stuff. Avoidance dodge rating, health regen. Okay, it just really wanted to give me health regen. Sure, I guess we have health regen on this. Need 69, I'm 67. 4 unspent passives. Okay, that we need. I'm gonna grab those. Those notes, I want those bad. When you go to Mollis to skip Lagon, right after you get the Lance in Act 7, after you fight the big tree-ent thing. Can you show your hammer tree? Yeah, I can show my hammer tree. See if we're getting DC'd. Not getting DC'd. Here's my hammer tree. We're doing the chain plus additional hammers with multipliers for time rod damage. And then I'm going to start speccing more ballista if we need it. Potentially, though, we could spec into just more. Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to go, honestly. I think that makes probably the most sense. We could do more chains if we need it. I don't think we do. Alright, anyways. Where were we? Back to business. I'm going to move where my webcam is, because it's on the camera. What's it doing on the camera? Guys, stop fighting in the chat. I wasn't trying to make arguments. Oh. PoE 2 versus this or that. Wait. Is it a percentage of the hit that created debuff? No. So the way it works is Time Rod itself has, and this is like a lot of dots in LE. It's very different than PoE. It has a base number. So Time Rot and Last Epoch does 60 damage. Its base number is 60. It can stack up to 12 times. The thing that makes it different than a lot of the other ailments in... Ooh, was that a key I needed? Maybe. A lot more different than other stuff is the fact that it has like chance to inflict is a multiplier for it. Chance to slow is a multiplier for it. Cast attack speed is a multiplier for it, whichever one's the lowest, I believe. And then the skill you inflict it with, the more multipliers on that skill will apply to the time rod it inflicts, as far as I know. You have a lot of stuff like that going on. Nice to you yell at people for arguing. I already did, guys. Stop arguing. I'll time you guys out. You know, chill out. Just drop it, okay? I'll be fighting over. I have no idea what, to be honest. I've lost the sauce of what the hell is going on. But there will be executions if there has to be executions. The orbs hit for nothing. It's not about the hits. It's about... We're scaling Time Rot, which is a debuff, guys. The debuff.
Stand down or die.
Whole excuses to control the masses. Got to keep them in line somehow, right? Need a loot. Okay, we got 3 boxes this time. Nice. 3 out of use enchant class specific idols, and this doesn't work on these things, right? I mean, I could reroll the other one, but I don't really. Good. I think we'll just wait until we get more good class specific idols to work with. What do we got here? Shock attackers, no thank you. Health stun avoid. Poison cold res. What does this have? I mean, does this give me a lot of res? Maybe this is worth using for right now over what we currently have. Double health. Okay, that I can get behind. Do this with void damage. Okay. So this would have 150 health versus 102. And then it gets us more res than what we currently have. So we're overcapped for poison res better, and our cold res is no longer not capped. Right. Sick. Ooh, movement speed. Okay. These boots have fizz resistance. They have some ward decay stuff. Okay, how do we go about this? Chaos orb the dexterity, the strength. Nice. Dodge rating, increased dodge. Dude, I don't know what to do about that. Fizz res, we're pretty over on. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Strength increase. Armor reduce crit. We already have a decent amount of, but why not have more? It's upgrading the dodge rating. Stop. I will say that's an improvement. Shatter those. Alright, we're good to go. Improvements have been made. The res is already pretty great. Yep, we've been doing some upgrades. Stuff is working out. The power of Sentinel's nodes, I feel like, honestly. How does Anomaly work? Basically, Anomaly is giving us a... Well, we're speccing it so that way it's giving us passive benefit while we have it up. Essentially is what's going on. Anything that's in that orb, so that's why we go point blank on enemies, on top of having a damage get inflicted by our Devouring Orbs applying Time Rod as well. All that stuff matters.
Stand down.
Is there a build similar to RF and LE? Is there a build similar to RF and LE? What I'm doing right now is pretty automated. Honestly, there's a lot of things that fall under the category of like automated dot damage that happens to enemies within the radius, I'd say. That, I think, is a fairly regular occurrence. Orb Decay is pretty similar, yeah. Just doesn't have the aesthetics, unfortunately. Do this one just to do another Woven Echo. This one's a boss fight? Cool. Ooh, maybe it's a cycling boss fight? Oh, I see what's going on. It's got a bunch of champions. Fight each one. Cool. I'm messing them up though. Come here. Swear to me. Can Rune of Ascendance give Weaver Will items? I want to start fishing for my +1 Sentinel, I think. That's going to be on my agenda of things to do. High res, poison res. Block chance. Block and poison res. Healing effectiveness. What does my current shield have? Block. Healing effectiveness I don't really want. Good shield base though, I feel like.
Yes.
Decent shield base before we get the better one at the end. Amulet with necrotic damage. Poison, cold res. Amulet's pretty terrible, but we'll work on it. Okay, we've done all of our woven echoes. Do I get any passive points? 6 unspent points. Okay, hold on. Do this, do this, do this, do this, do this. Whoops. Those. On rare alongside a pack, specific dungeon, that dungeon's respective key, and has a chance to spend dungeon unique items. What about that? Boss objective echoes have a chance to take 2 bosses instead of 1. They deal more damage, more health, and drop additional unique items when slain. Weaver will. I kind of want to get this for our relic. Armor close. Okay, I need to do.
Yes.
While I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna go to town, and I'm gonna try to Rune of Ascendance a bunch of relics. Expression has so much power early on, yep. This might have been a mistake to go to town. How often does the stock shop? Well, I think it does it whenever you...
Not bad.
Oh, these are catalysts, not relics. Whoops, I meant to do catalysts.
Powerful. Want to go again? Excellent choice.
Rune of Ascendance. You're looking for... Code of the Erased is what we're looking for our build. Primalist 1, unfortunate. Scales of Atera. Oh, did I do a catalyst? Oops. Do more Rune of Ascendance later. I won practice run yesterday and got all my passive skill points in 2 hours 42, which felt great. Gavin Walmart? Yeah, you were cooking. Game just is not particularly punishing on the early game, which is, I think, pretty okay. Allows you to feel like you're doing something maybe right. At what level do we get Ascendancy? It happens at your mastery initially happens at like level 15 to 20 or something. Just as long as you're at that point in the campaign. It happens very fast, I feel like. Beastmaster, Lightning Wolves, no clue. Maybe they're good, I don't know. What's up, Liquor Hole? Not too much, we're just working our way through the echoes. Trying to get too empowered. Been getting a little bit distracted with stuff, but it's going pretty dang good, I'd say. My axe. Yo, Tenchi. Hit this up, dude. Arbor. We can keep our eyes open for a Temporal Sanctum key. So we can start getting Circle of Fortune leveled up. We should be fine to do a Temporal Sanctum, I feel like, with this current character. See why we'd have any problems. The only tree in chapter 7 to skip campaign, it's Temporal Sanctum, I'm pretty sure. Fairly certain it's the Temporal Sanctum at least. Ooh, I have a key for it, and I have a Portal Charm. We're gonna do that next. And then we'll get our Circle of Fortune. At that point, how many random little objectives is in this echo, man? You skip the last 2 acts? Correct. Technically, you can skip more, I think. People would keep talking about doing the Act 5 skip, and I don't really know how that works. Don't really know how that works.
Stand down or die.
Confidence. Stand down. Not playing any games. Okay, I need to remember I don't spam click this guy because this conversation affects our future. I want to go to the right echo next. I need to make sure I tell him the right thing. I've messed this up like countless numbers of times.
Yes.
Which one is the... Where does it give me the option? Which one? Which one's the one? It's supposed to tell me which one I'm choosing.
Yes.
Is it this one? What do you guys think? Is it the fight option? I think it might be the fight option. It should tell me this unlocks the timeline you actually want. It unlocks both now? Oh, they made it so you don't get... Oh, cool. Alright, never mind. Never mind. If that's the case, fantastic. That's actually fantastic. I didn't know it unlocked both now. I just remember I always clicked the wrong one and then I had to do... I had to take longer to do the thing. That's... Hey, that's cool. That's cool. Nice. Cool. Alright, let's try not to break Lagon. Dude, what the? Freaking. I forgot how to do this fight. It's this. Oh, okay, I saw it. Okay. Try not to break two. Yeah. He started out with the freaking does a billion damage attack. Oh, what the hell is that? It's been a hot minute since I've done Lagon, okay? Alright, we're fine. No mistakes. Lightning damage, stun chance, lightning res. Alright. Good to go, not bad. We're still at the noob killer boss. Listen, it was fine, okay? It was completely fine. It was a non-issue. It was basically a non-issue. Is there any world where I can chaos this into useful mod? I like this ring, but I don't like that crit mod. Let's just see how this feels. Necrotic res, got bricked. Holy, look at that overcap on poison res. Ramrod will be so proud of me. Okay, keys. Temporal dungeon, let's do this thing. Lagon viable, yep. Yo, CH405 Theory, how's it going, man? Appreciate the sub. Let's do this thing. Stream cash can sub unique items with requires with blah blah, sure. We're going in. Going in. Oh, what's the keybind? What did I just do? What did I just do? I forgot. Dude, I went in there with controller and I was like, oh yeah, it has this mechanic where it insta one-shots you. I panicked and I pressed every button on my keyboard. What was that? Why did it instantly teleport me out? What did I even do? Is that just minus the key? Did I just lose the boss fight entirely just now? Alright, we need to go get another key. I have to go pee. I'll be right back. Okay, next time before we do that, we figure out what the hell the stupid keybind is before we go in there. Small mistake! I'll be right back.
My axe.
It's fine. It's fine. We'll be back, okay? We'll be back. Yo, Casey, Cayenne, appreciate the sub, man. Ooh, this new Dragon Zone looking good. Let's go with amulets. All the mod clip, that was bad. What happened with mods? What happened to him? What went down? I lost all my PvE knowledge just for playing PvE too. it does deteriorate senses for sure. You got desynced and got ripped in hardcore? Ooh, that sucks. Rest in peace. PC is a one hell of a way to go. Yeah, we really need to mine this cost.
Stand down or die.
I think I might need a rune removal. I really need the minus cost. No forging potential, unfortunate. Please give me back the throwing cost. Throwing cost, mana reduction. Spell damage. Ring. What we're looking for. Alright, I'm gonna take this ring. A rune of removal. Please take off the crit chance. Do not take my dot or my poison res. Holy, it actually worked. It actually just worked. That's ridiculous. Mana cost. What do the upgrades do on this thing? Is it always -3 or does that get higher? I don't know if it gets higher, but we'll find out, I guess. Saved. Only higher at T6. Oh, okay. So I didn't need to upgrade it, but still, dot, minus cost, block effect, poison res on that ring is real nice. That's real friggin' sick. I think for right now I might do that as our new item. I need to do a Nagasa sword with appropriate affixes, but let's pull the tree out. Do this now that it's better. Now that it has more ideal affixes. Okay, this is a woven echo. Any of the wilds. When cycle permanently adds void nemesis as a pool of nemesis you may encounter. Greco, Forgotten Keep. Baroness. Put that there. I don't know if that's what I should do. Place an armor or jewelry item to imprint it slot to have a chance to pile similar as extra reward when you receive. More information. Void damage over time. Good to have. We'll start there. We need to keep working on other stuff though. Have any of that stat to work with. These things need to be swapped out. One way to get movement speed. Zaya Crime reminds me when I create items in POV. Sometimes lucky. I mean, it's very fast where you get basically ideal affixes in terms of forcing stats you want on, but in terms of making like really good items, it's way harder. PoE2 Lich build, why don't you use Whispers of Doom? How do you maintain Despair if you have Blasphemy? I do use Whispers of Doom, and you click that when you go to Blasphemy. It should appear on the planner. There's be the best Avix, the best crafted action. Yeah, it's literally double. Sometimes like even triple the value. It is a very big difference. Yeah, those glyphs of despair. Oh, that's right. I can use glyph of despair to target an ult, can't I? If I want to start doing stuff like that, I can. I forgot how good glyphs of despair is. Build in the YouTube description, Philip, is the rough planner. Obviously there's things I'm gonna need to update, but that's where it is. Enchant specific class idols. I need the thing that lets me do this to like other stuff, right? When I start doing monoliths, I would do Act 7 when you get all the idle slots and all the other slots too, is what I would do. That is what I did. Passive point wise, break point for that. Nice. Hammer. More minus cost on hammer. Additional chains for this thing. How many chains does this have at base? Chains up to 8 enemies. This gives you 2 more chains, more AoE. More chains on it. Healing hands. More damage, multiplicative, increased healing effective, chance to cast smite, healing an ally. You're immune to damage while moving. Oh, that's kind of nice. We'll do that. Devouring orb. What do I want with devouring orb? Area effect. The rate at which devouring orb casts visual is increased by a random amount, 15 to 35. That. Void damage. Bonus is doubled with vitality? I might spec more of that later on. Chance to gain void essences when the orbs expire. Shred or slow chance. Some more void res shred. Let's get the quicksand. See what that feels like. Filter updated for damage over time stuff. It was just basic, it was basic stuff for, bleed leveling was the filter, and, I'll update it, hopefully. I'm just kind of trying to change it around as I go, but I'll set up another filter link after the stream tonight, I think, based on what I did today. That way you have multiple options. That bleed stuff is like really borderline, just start leveling, highlight some of the ideal bases, that sort of thing.
Stand down.
Whoops. Hopefully that was the last time I was supposed to do that. Use. Your thoughts on LE? Good freaking game. Fantastic SSF. Doesn't beat Pee Wee 1 for me, but in terms of something I'm gonna play probably every season, if they keep doing what they're doing, I'm big happy about it. You put it on low camera smoothing, right? I don't know what that is. Is that options and graphics or something? Camera smoothing. I have all of the, like, the baseline. I haven't, like, upgraded the stuff at all. I can make the stuff more. Gameplay, I think. Patch come out today? I did. I'm looking for camera smoothing. You have a build guide somewhere? Ours? I have the planner in the command for time rot. What the hell am I looking for again, guys? Camera smoothing is on full. Is that what I want? Do I want the camera smoothing? I don't even know what that does. Didn't have any server issues? It did. It's definitely substantially less than the other times, though, for sure. Are people still unable to log into the Act 1? I think pretty much... I don't think I've seen anybody talking about not being able to log in recently, so I think it's... Basically, I think what they need to figure out is how to set up, like, a queue system, essentially. Like a decent queue system and let people download the patch before, like, not, like... Because basically what happened is it's a race for who can download the patch fast. Based on, like, internet speed. So, like, I downloaded the patch fast, and I just skipped having login issues because I didn't have to compete for the initial server space on those initial zones. Whereas people that were slower to the download got kind of wrecked, right? Another weird has happened aside from occasional weirdness while portaling towns. Yeah, so it's probably mostly fixed now, which is honestly only a couple hours of having scuff stuff is pretty dang good. Considering where they started, like, I'm just thinking about the 1.0 release with the it was like a week of having issues on and off.
Stand down or die.
It's been fun, yep. We're logging in. Got our nice, tasty purple orbs. Automated as hell. And damage so far seems decent. See if it holds up later on, though. The test, really. Always class specific. Enchant class specific. Okay. I guess I could just keep sending those things and see if it starts giving me like higher Weaver's Will. Like the highest I've seen on an idol was like 7 or something like that. So maybe I should keep checking it. Kind of like the less damage block one I have though. Effectiveness, elemental damage over time, block chance, no. Area skills. Damage reflected melee damage. weird stuff we got here. Spell damage ring. Spell damage amulets. Green dance. Nope. Sure, I don't think any of this stuff helps us out.
Take care.
Ooh, exalted rings. Going up there. Uh-oh. Lag? Game? You okay? Exalted rings. T7 affix. Damage over time on a vitality ring. That sounds nice. Lag? Yeah, my PC was not liking whatever that arena zone was. Something was not right there. There? Have I seen the Vision video yet? Oh, I have not, no. Is it Hog's video or is it somebody else's?
Stand down.
Most fun Void Knight build that looks cool. This one. Time Rot. Log into Time Rot. Join me, brother. Hammers instead of Smite. I think it overall has higher DPS potential. Doing it with the ability. We need to get more idols in our character. It's time to get the damage mitigation stuff. Give me that damage reduction. I want it. I need it in my life. It's also easier to solve mana-wise. I guess Smite isn't necessarily that expensive though, so they're both kind of easy to solve mana-wise, to be fair. Hammers is Fizz. Time Rod is not Fizz. Hammer is just an applicator. We're not dealing base Fizz damage or anything like that. We're just using it to apply our stuff. That's all it's for. Serving a purpose.
Yes.
Elemental damage, block effectiveness. Poison damage, minion health, health regen. Stuff just needs to go probably. Melee damage, healing effect, silver ring, damage over time. 26 endurance is kind of crazy. This other stuff we can't really use. Void res, damage over time. CDR, that's pretty decent.
Take care. Yes. Take care.
Ooh, what's that up there? Looks fancy. We go towards it. Fancy looking something or other. We want whatever it is. Melee skills? There's potential for, what's it called? Facing on it already. Warpath. If we can get the mana cost to work for Warpath, there's potential for that, I think. I don't know what this is, but I'm doing it. A Racing Strike. A Racing Strike could work too. What's this guy? Ooh, you know what? This was the Voidborn Nemesis thing I selected, wasn't it? I think it was. Yeah. Oh, that's actually sick. Get a bunch of exalted items from that guy. A bunch of exalted weapons, specifically, which is kind of what we need. We need the Nagasa weapon with a good affix on it. Damage over time. Can I have those? Can I have that, please? Can I have that, please? Thank you. Interesting stuff. Ignite chance, bleed chance, slow on hit. That too. I want that slow on hit. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do.
Yes.
Ascend. There, Code of the Erase Sentinel. There we go. Armor +1 Sentinel skills. And we had whatever this was, which was not very good. Alright. Acquired. And then for this thing, we go over to...
Take care.
Can I put a unique in here? Nice. Okay, sick. Cool. Yes. The power is mine. And now we can do more damage multiplier. I want to put these points into... Alright, you stack deals for increasing your damage and crit chance by 10%. That goes up to 90% increased damage. Additional chain. I think I'm just gonna get more of the minus cost, actually. This, I'm gonna go for... AoE. More AoE on that. Don't know what I want for this at all. Immune was nice. Healing Hands would not affect ally players. It casts centered on you instead. Okay. Healing Hands also grants wards. I'll go to this, I guess. I don't know what I'm doing. Alright. Devouring Orb. More Shred and Slow chance. Ailments. Proc. I don't know what to think about that. I also want to get more CDR too. What level are you? We are level 71 right now. Is there a guide for this build? I made a base planner for the character, and I'll do updates where I'll update the planner with my current setup and stuff for those of you who want to copy what I'm doing. I'm planning to just update it every day. So after today, I'll post a video on YouTube and an updated planner. The current planner, the main things that are outdated is I decided to not go with Smite. I decided to go with a Hammer Throw instead for my single target time rod application. And then for, we're not doing a volatile reversal because the buffs do not actually, it doesn't give you like permanent haste. That was just a lie. My chat deceived me. And we're doing Healing Hands for movement instead. And we're doing Anomaly. So the primary changes. The tree is pretty much the same though. The actual passive tree. Just have some skill tree changes essentially. You do melee, you can proc Healing Hands with it. Like Warpath works with it. I'll have to look more at the Healing Hands tree for the stuff where you proc it. I don't 100% remember how that all works out, to be honest. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. I meant to enhance it. Messed that up? Oh well. I just got Orion's Sun with healing effect. Is that a pretty ideal unique to have it on? I don't think I remember what Orion's Sun does, to be honest. There goes the end game's going pretty well. Class specific. I'm gonna start clicking this and start just seeing what we hit. I like the little block on gain, but I'm just curious. I want to see what other things we can hit. Whether affixes are possible. Just because I don't really know off the top of my head what's all possible. Dex cold res. Interesting pair of boots. Get them out of my face. All res. Fizz damage. Nope. Product taken is physical. Weird. Weaver's Will. Parry chance. Oh, don't show me parry chance. What's my brain supposed to do with that? Having fun, Theo? I am. How you doing, Theo?
Stand down or die.
All good, brother? Hell yeah. Which way do I want to go? I want to go get more of that stuff. I have no clue what Ellie's endgame is like. They have this echo system as the main system, what I'm doing right now, where you can push basically difficulty, corruption for more loot, stuff like that. They have dungeons, which have like dungeon bosses and specialized loot drop tables. They have arenas, which are endless wave progression stuff. Quite big variety of stuff going on, I'd say. Wait, for this build, I set up a real basic leveling one, and in maps, I'm gonna figure out a more specialized targeted thing. I just have to figure out what, like, if I filter X, what's dropping on the ground, stuff like that, which I'm working through that right now. On how to showcase that sort of stuff. QE2 and can't seem to find the links for weighted sums. It is in the FAQ, Rad Ninja. When I recorded the video afterwards, I basically tried to streamline the guide a little bit, make it a little bit more readable, and I put all the weighted sum searches together in the FAQ section. Should be labeled trade search links. It's at the bottom. Thanks, dude. Yeah, no problem, man. Hope it helps. We have here another cemetery. I'm going in. Going in. Prove the Weaver will on your item. I need to see what my Sentinel Relic's getting on it, honestly. Am I quitting PoE 2 for LE? Depends if you're enjoying PoE 2 currently, and depends if you want to try something different or not. That's your call, I'd say. That is your call, my friend. Ooh, hello, whatever this is. Always try LA if you want to see a little spice. Exactly.
We bring the boom.
Bring the boom, yo, VH Mob, appreciate you. I wonder if Forgotten Knight if that set item is a specific zone I need to do for that, or if it's a random drop I just haven't gotten yet. It might just be a random drop. We need to start collecting that set so we can get a set epic shard. It'd be on my to-do list. Soul Foundry. Oh, this is the one I like. I think we do this, guys. I need to replace my main Echo. This is my favorite one so far. I think Soul Foundry is. Did you start Paladin? Yeah, we started Paladin, did Hammer, Bleed, and then we respec. Yo, I like this. I like this. You beat the thing music. I'm appreciating it. Soul Foundry. Slay enemies, collects many soul embers. Yeah. I'm gonna make this the one I want to refind more often. All right, and we pretty much have this thing all done. So I think we'll save these for the next set of echoes. We'll save these ones we're up to. Or I guess I could get the passive points. I might get the passive points. Unique maze. Boss fight. Bit of a great sentinel. Okay, I want to know what that is. Forge of Fates, where you can shatter your set items and reforge them. Okay, I need to save this one. The Great Bridge. We need that for our Forgotten Knight stuff. Let me look up Forgotten Knight to make sure it's not like a...
And my axe.
To make sure it's not like a specific drop location or something.
And my axe.
Forgotten Knight set, blade. Obtained from rare drop chance. Rune of Ascendance can get it. Sword or dagger set timeline. Okay, so it's just a random drop, it looks like. Yo, Castile, Zivik, Rabbit, appreciate the subs, man. Are you rank 4 COF? No. I bricked my temporal sanctum key. I don't want to talk about it. It was a bit of a disaster, okay? It was a bit of a disaster. The Forgotten Keep. Blood-soaked halls to confront the Baroness. Let's do this. Let's just get these done. We're gonna overcommit here, but it's fine. Class specific idol. Decay chance is not it. Re-enchant. What does it give us? Armor. Armor mitigation applies damage over time with 4. Now we go again. Minion melee. Okay. I think the block, gain on block is maybe the play. We'll try to get that back, I think. Is there an updated LF? What exactly does that mean? Updated LF? Your updated EDC build? Glad you like it. Weaver's Will. Don't think that's very good for us. This is not very good for us. Upgrade this slow. We need to do this. T5. Shock chance. Can we change that to something more useful? Health on kill. Not really what we're looking for, but you know what? It'll do. Do you like the in-game loot filter? I do like the in-game loot filter. My axe. One unspent points. Start grabbing this. Weaver's Will stuff. This is how we're gonna farm a really good Code of the Erased. Start working on that. Start working on that, that point, I think. Hey, buddy. Long time no see. Remember me, don't you? Alright. GG, buddy, GG. In-game loot filter? Yep. What's the benefit of the Ravaging Aura? The Ravaging Aura. What do you mean by Ravaging Aura exactly? Remove the Code of the Erase. I want to check what our Code of the Erase has on it. Damage over time, healing effectiveness. Okay, hopefully it just keeps ranking up the healing, the damage over time. Hopefully it just keeps ranking that up.
Stand down or die.
They have anything similar to RF in this game? They have quite a few things. What I'm doing right now is like, if you just want a AoE damages dealt while you pretty much can chill sort of thing, this is doing it. Lich Decay Lich does it. I think there's a few things that hit that criteria. Kinda crazy how fast some of these maps are. You can just run and gun. This loot ain't gonna find itself. How meaningful is the loot? It's pretty meaningful. A lot of stuff that you want to find on a regular basis. I want these Weaver points, man. I want these Weaver points. Monolith of Fate. What's going on here? Go to the Erased! You know what I'm looking for?
Stand down or die.
Play the Baroness. Where is the Baroness hiding? Champion enemy down there. I know at some point, you don't worry about it. It's all good. Like the boss dude we fought earlier. Redemption, don't know what that does.
Stand down or die.
Does the XP differ from skill slots at all? No, the location you have it in doesn't matter. The part that changes XP rates is what level the skill is. Like level 17 takes longer to level to 18 than a level 16 does to get to 16, or 16 get to 17. You know what I mean, right? Yeah. Witchfire? Yeah, a lot of people were telling me about Witchfire. I don't know how that varies at all. We haven't got a temple key, do we? Oh, we're still looking for a temple key. What have I done?
Stand down or die.
For Witchfire, in a way it's applied, makes it a nightmare to clear with. The new relic will help with that. But will it improve it enough? Damage over time, please. Tell me that got leveled up. Is res. Got some damage over time with it. I'm so lost. Find and slay the arrows. Grab the relic! Oh, I don't have enough inventory space? Oh, I see. You know what? I guess I should start, Holy, I got more. Alright. This one's got 17. I got more code of the erase. I didn't even realize it. Cocooned relic. Reveal item. Nope. Endurance, acolyte. Shatter that. Not. Little damage over time, not what we're looking for. Mage skills, nah. Gonna hit something really good for plus levels. I believe in it. We got these boots. Storm Ride. Those are pretty good movement speed boots. Place those away. Okay, we should be good to go now. Weaver Tree, 4 unspent points. Weaver's Will gets lucky. So now, hopefully, we can hit a really good Code of the Erase. That's kind of what we're looking for. And then outside of that, where do we want to go next? Place an armor or weapon item to imprint the slot. Have a chance to drop a pile of similar items and lost cash. Weapon or jewelry. Do want to start doing some of that stuff potentially. To think about that. Dungeon key I should click just so I can get temporal. Oh, I have another imprint thing. Place another woven echo here. I want to do that. Oh, I want to do my whatchamacallit echo. Go like this. Weaver Tree. Echoes. Soul Foundry. I want that. And I want to do this one too. Figure out which ones I like. What's the current game thing you're doing? This is called Monoliths. It starts out at a low level, level 50 zone, 55 zone or something. And then each Monolith zone has basically a theme and a boss per Monolith zone. I'm not explaining this. Well, I'm kind of breaking the explanation. Let me finish this one and I'll try to give a better explanation based on you can actually like see. Is this better than PoE 2? It's gonna depend what you like. Graphics are far worse. Yeah, it's not gonna be as good graphically as PoE 2. It's a different art style entirely, to be honest. A lot more, what's the word? Bright. I think that's the way I describe it. I think PoE 2 tries a lot harder to be a lot more realism-like with it. Speak to this dude, I ran right past him. You try the mage out? Yo, good luck, man. Right. I don't know if I actually had to go back and talk to that guy, but yeah, we did. Oh, dude, I can't wait to get our 1 LP Blooded Exile boots. Oh, I'm so freaking ready. How's Ellie feeling? Feeling good, man. Better than I expected. I was looking forward to this, but it is better than I expected. I'm a big fan of these woven echoes so far. Real big fan of the fact they added the tree. My loot is. Do you ever trade? Gonna do COF. I don't have COF yet, though. Okay. Oh, shoot. I forgot I was supposed to describe what I was doing. Whoops. These dragons are kind of hard, actually. Oh, never mind, they're not that hard. I thought they would be hard. Okay. So, if you see this, this is where you start. You see it's 58. That's the level of content. Just basically think of this as like super easy beginner tier 1 maps. And then what you end up doing is you progress through where you run multiple maps in this zone to progress your timeline to be able to fight the boss. Once you beat the boss of this zone, you can move on to harder zones. Each zone when you beat gives you a chance at a permanent buff that you can choose from a list of different buffs. So it's one of the ways you can upgrade and customize your characters. But anyways, as you go through the monolith system, you eventually get to these harder monoliths at the end here, which these things allow you to unlock empowered, which is basically like unlocking red maps is a good way to think about it if you're a PvE player. So you work your way progressing through these things, doing it each phase connecting to the harder stuff, and then you can unlock basically the thing that levels up all the zones. Basically, like, think of it as you put your 4 watchstones and now every map's a red map type of thing. And then after that, you can start progressing like corruption, which is essentially a difficulty scaler. And a lot of these zones you can do for target farming of various things. That's just like the super brief overview of what I'm doing right now. And when I open up this thing, each of these tiles tells you like a specific loot that you can get from pushing through these. And the farther you get away, the more stability or corruption you can push for varying benefits, essentially. So in an endgame, yeah, think of it just like as like progressing maps. I think it's the best way to think about it. What do I want? Slow on hit, bleed. Ooh, slow on hit is just a damage multiplier for me. Want that. Nice. Soulfire Bastion, that's not the thing we need. Alright. What do we want to do first? We'll do Spirits of Fire first, I guess. Ooh. Oh. Have you just tried Disintegrate? We don't really have scaling for Disintegrate. I mean, not really perfect synergy because we're really trying to invest in the Time Rod. I don't plan on investing into it. I don't think it'll work very well, but I also just haven't really looked into it too much, to be honest with you. Get Void Essences. AoE, Healing Hands, cast itself, not ally. I realize I didn't get all of this. I need that. I think this stuff helps, but I don't actually know. When I use a turn to present, all damage analysts currently apply to them apply faster. I'm assuming that's a good stat for us to get. I don't actually know. I think that'll like make our Time Rod tick faster. Oh, you know what I just realized? I realized why all my skills have that +1s because I swapped relics. Whoops. My axe, your TNT. Appreciate the sub, man. How you doing?
Stand down or die.
You enjoy how smooth the campaign is this game? Heck yeah. I figure out what Rune of Redemption does. Keep seeing that pop up and I don't actually know what it does at all. Rune of Weaving, transfer a random amount of Weaver's Will on an item. Okay, so we can progress the leveling. Randomly change the Exalted Axe on it into a different Exalted Axe. Oh, yeah. I do like that, actually. Turns out that's a pretty good thing to have. Attunement, health, mana. Health, attunement, mana. Okay. Giga health and attunement. Mana. And what is this one gonna give me? It's kind of fun. We can just speedrun some of this. Spell damage, smite. Don't think that's gonna work out for us. This is probably the best one we'll have for right now. One use remaining. We need to get this thing to have the whatchamacallit stuff again. We need that block note again, man. I'm messed up. I'm messed up. Order resistance early on. Really early on it's void res. And then fizz res just in general is usually pretty good. When you get to Act 5, you're gonna want some poison res. Ultimately, I think you want most reses, capped and stuff, is what I would say. That's the vague idea I have of campaign and res. The dev gives people for giveaways? Not that I know of. You have mana, leech recovery. I have a bit of mana regen on like one piece of gear. I have one item with like a T6 mana regen in my ring, and then I have one ring with minus cost. You're gonna need a minus cost ring for throwing attacks for your hammer, and then a little bit of mana regen. One stat somewhere. Is a good idea, I think. Another portal charm. Not really what we need though. We need a temporal cycling, man. What did I do? What did I do? I went in there not knowing how to do the thing. The new keybind. What was I thinking? You think Hammer Throw is dead because it's not a void skill? Specifically, what I'm doing with Hammer Throw works completely fine. I am doing a damage multiplier for applying the Time Rot. Whether or not it's the highest DPS Time Rot possible, I think that might end up being Warpath potentially with Ramp. With the damage gain node, but it eats your mana a ton. I'm not sure about it. Give me back my block. Cooldown recovery, mana regen. I mean, cooldown recovery. I think that block health gain on block though is pretty sick though. I think I kind of want to go back to that.
die.
Have I seen the Defiance of the Forgotten Night Shield? Is the set item, or is there some new unique? I know about the set item. We're gonna try to eat those set shards to try to get ourselves the Void Pen and the more multiplier. That's on our to-do list of things to get for the build.
Nose gifted a tier 1 sub to Bury 7.
Holy man, every time. I just need to stop looking at my stuff in the middle of like doing a map or whatever. That's really the answer. Really need to stop trying to do that stuff on the map. You break something? So I went to do the Temporal Sanctum skip. I did a portal charm, which basically meant I skipped straight to the boss fight, which also meant I forgot to figure out what the hell the keybind is for Temporal Sanctum. I don't know what it is for keyboard or controller. So I went straight into the boss fight and then realized, oh crap, I forgot this has this mechanic where I need to teleport out from the one shot to start out the fight. And I panicked, and I slammed a bunch of keys on my keyboard, and it ported me to, like, the main town somehow, and I don't know how it even did that. I was trying to figure out how to do, like, the swap timeline thing. Alright, 400, nice. This stole that node. This. Plus that, so that's fine. This back. Oh, it's losing. Once it decides to keep or get rid of her, just like... Chance on melee hit. I'm not even doing melee hit. Anyways, and this thing needs to have this on. This thing needs to have... Missing damage multiplier here. I keep forgetting that when you like take on and off those items, you end up breaking your stuff a little bit. All right, 400. Let's see what we got. 45 for a scepter, 35 for a scepter, offhand catalyst. Shields 45. That's a pretty good price. Belts 85. Body armor 60. Amulets are really expensive. Rings not too bad. Let's do ring. Arboreal. Nope. Do some shields. Block effectiveness. Okay, that's pretty good if I can get other stuff to not suck on that. Healing effectiveness, no. Vitality, that's pretty good. Other stuff is not great. Losing that crit reduction would kind of suck. Health gain on block, chance to slow trackers. I don't know, I think we're just gonna remove this stuff. Block effective is really nice, but... Heaver's Will, no thank you for that slot. Stun chance. Vitality is nice. Alright. Anomaly, void damage. Oh wait, my helmet sucks, doesn't it? I want that. I want this helmet. How do I make this better? Void res I don't really need. Right? It says void res, but I don't need it. Correct, I don't really need it. Ooh. Targeted despair. Nice. Affix sealed, okay. And then I can put on whatever I want. Now, what do I want? Health? Probably? Right? Percent health or flat health? I'm gonna go percent health. Mana, that's fine. But what if it was something better? I can't do that yet. Alright. Anomaly, void damage, health, armor, void res. Lose lightning res. Do I even need that lightning res? I do kind of need the lightning res. That's just fine though, right? Anomaly +3. Well, that's a big upgrade. Can you show your skill speeds? Does nether coating trigger on warpath autocast? Nether coating is from this thing. It's from Abyssal Echoes is where we're getting nether coating from. Ooh, another cemetery. Yes, please. I'd like to do a cemetery.
Stand down or die.
Arsite something? What is that? Arsite turtles sent to storage. What the hell is that? Any Farsight turtle enjoyers? Conquered Tower. I think I've got enough movement speed. I should probably change my filter that's highlighting stuff to just only be hybrid at this point. I'll keep holding on. I'll keep like doesn't hurt for the time being. Farsight Tools, maybe my favorite looking layout so far. Is that one of the Woven Echoes? Probably is, isn't it? Dude, what the hell did they do to me? Doesn't fit in the inventory. That's rune removal for sure. Only 4 hybrid shards. Is that even real? Weaver's Will. Health regen, void res, 10-second minion. Our amulet sucks, but at the same time, we haven't found anything better, so it stays the way it is. Minion dodge rating. Shatter our old helmet. Shatter whatever that is. Reduce channel cost. Out of my face. Soul fire. I'll leave it on the fix my current relic. Minion speed. Oh, come on, please. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Give me back my block. My cannon block was so much better. Please. Okay. So we have to do this one. Okay. Then we have to do... It's the one I just did. All of them is to scale this card. The Great Bridge. The Great Bridge is the set one. I think I'm just gonna get the passive point for it locked in. And get the passive point locked and loaded. And then we'll reassess after the fact. Beaver Tree, 1 unspent point. Imprint another Woven Echo. I think we'll do this for now. I need to get that key. I need to get that key, man. Woven Tower with a beach layout? Yeah, that sounds nice. Go. Here. Up a tower, okay. Okay, interesting. Oh, we got the Wraith Lord helmet. The Lizard Shrine! The loot. Give me the loot. My Lizard Shrine now, baby. Okay. This Conqueror Tower is just repeat Nemesis. It's actually kind of sick. Vengeance, melee damage, health regen. Oh, these are like multiple good affixes. So when we take the random affix reroll and we just see if it wants to hook us up with something, I think. Aurelius, Smite Thing, Bow's Anarchy, Wraith Lord with +2 Hungering Souls. That just is kind of cool looking, I guess. Maximum Ballista. Oh, I'll throw that on the ground for sure. Throw that on the ground for sure. Rune Removal in a Dream. That Hybrid Shard. Those Hybrid Shards. Okay, honestly, we have enough movement speed, I think. Let's just only highlight hybrid for that. Much rarer affix, much better affix. Nemesis Tower? Yeah, we have Nemesis Tower. Just looks like it's really good loot, basically. Repeat Nemesis. I should maybe put this as one of my things that I find on a regular basis. This is good defense. Conquer the Echo. Anything really, really good for us? Chance to shock, cooldown for evade. Not really anything good for us. That being said, okay, let's try this thing though. Let's try our hand at the rune of, what was it called? Rune of Redemption. Randomly changes the exalted accent item in different void damage, spell void damage, strength. Oh, that's pretty freaking sick. Our helmet's really good though, so the likelihood we beat what we currently have is not great. Increased echo damage with the skill echoes, void damage over time. I'm gonna stop clicking these. I'm gonna stop clicking these for right now. You know what I actually am gonna do? I think I'm gonna rune of removal this. Void damage over time. And now I can upgrade my own chest. Cool. We need to get the higher armor chest piece though. We are missing out a lot by not doing that.
Yes. Take care. Yes. Take care.
Can I see your hammer tree? Here's my hammer tree. Kind of want all the damage multipliers, plus the chain and the extra projectiles. That's to maximize your time rot damage that gets inflicted on enemies. This thing I want to go. I want to do this. Go to the thing behind it. Yeah, I think we definitely make Nemesis Tower our next favorite at Echo. That is insane to get that many Nemesis in a row.
Stand down or die.
How's it been so far? Dude, it's been going well, man. Why passive? Do I have any more points? One unspent point? Alright. Conqueror Tower. That work? I don't think that worked. It's because I didn't have the node technically spec'd yet. Yeah. Confront multiple nests, scale a tower. That thing's been insane. Farsight turtle. Crafting woven echo. Defend the turtle of enormous girth as it transfers the transmuting gem. Once the attackers are defeated, you can harness the gem's power to reweave the fate of your unique items that have legendary potential, either increasing it or decreasing it. The new legendary potential is rolled the same way. Okay, that's pretty insane. I don't have a. I need to find a unique I would use with that, but that's pretty cracked. doing? Gonna be the bird at the end of this? How do you get started with a Weaver faction? You have to find a cemetery, which is basically you'll see it on the it's basically like an icon. It looks like a big tomb on the actual like ecosystem. Gather set items. Okay, so this is the bridge one, is the shatter set items. Okay. So we need to do that with our Forgotten Night stuff. We get Forgotten Night stuff, and that's what we need that for. Shattering those things. $155,000 respecking at 70. I mean, respecking at 70. I think. Why'd you wait so long? Wild behavior, I think. Temporal Sanctum Key! Alright, guys. Before we go into the fight, we need to remember what the button is. Okay? We need to remind ourselves. Wait, there's a lot of temporal... Wait, we got like 5 keys now. So it's a Sanctum? Yep. Temporal Sanctum, guys. It's happening.
Stand down or die.
I did that wrong. Whoops. Why is he hammering? Because I think it has a better multiplier than Smite does for the ability we're doing while I'm hammering. I think it's working out for me. For the most part, I'd say so at least. Oh wait, I was supposed to go to the temporal sanctum. Dang it! I'm getting distracted with content, man. I saw the cemetery and I said, you know what, I'm gonna go click that. You know, here we are. Getting distracted with pure content. Too much content? Yeah, it's unhinged. It's out of control, really.
Stand down.
Generous tagging collision. I don't know what that is. I'm doing the chain nodes and pretty much everything that's generic more damage multiplier on hammers. Even some of the minus cost. Those things come with stuff too.
Stand down. Die.
Overgrown Graveyard, that's new. That's a new one. Throw attacks. Claw. Somnia. Legendary potential, sure. '70 armor, shield throw, don't care. Cooldown recovery speed with chance to find potions. I can chaos this into something decent. No, Void Red's not really decent. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to shatter that. Oops. This reroll thing's kind of insane. Anomaly void damage was the fractured mod. That's kind of crazy. Come on. Block. Block. Less damage, block, 3. Okay, that's basically what we had before. I'm done re-rolling that. I want to keep that. And we got some +1s. Minimum 100 corruption. Okay. Alright, respect. Respect. Need a minimum amount of corruption for those. Okay, fair enough. Can I do... for Conqueror Tower on my way to that? This Conqueror Tower onto that Conqueror Tower. Right? Is Ellie better than BB2? I prefer it over BB2. Ask me in like 10 days though for a fair comparison. Maybe in 10 days I'll have a different opinion. You know what I mean? Right now this is like the league start time frame. This is when it's like at its peak fun, right? When everything's new. The honeymoon phase? Yeah, the honeymoon phase, essentially, yeah. Good way to put it. What is this replace thing? Hey, Veron, changes into random if challenged or empowered. Okay, sure. Is it time that we start telling the game more specific things we care about? Like base types and stuff for exalted items. Void damage, erasing strike. Okay, this has some potential to be insane. Rune of reroll the T7s, please. T7 mana and T6 health regen. 7 damage reflected. Lunge, void resistance. Do I go another time? Mana gain when you vengeance and you hit at least one enemy. Okay, I feel like I'm wasting these. I want to go one more time. Increase echo damage with skill echoes. Oh, what the hell? One more time. Back to mana. Dang it. Am I out of those runes? Dude, those runes are so fun, man. Those runes are so fun. Am I really out? Are we sure? Now I'm out of the runes. Okay, well. Those are kind of legit.
Yes.
Transient rest, pass. Poison damage, pass.
Take care.
Alright, well. Recolor all exalted items. How about this? All exalted items, but we're going to... I just have this. I can't tell the exalted items to be a certain tier, can I? Just have to go through and do this. Spell, throwing. Bow. This is what I actually have to do. Advanced options. Noodles here must be 7. Update. So that should only show if it's a T7 exalted item now. Huh. I should still probably show double T6 though. Is there a way to say you want to see doubles T6? Probably is, right? Ooh, you can do it that way. Okay. Duplicate does rule, except it needs to be 2 T6s. Okay, so double T6 and T7 now show loads. Shows for those. Weaver's Will with the 1 or 17 Weaver's Will. We'll update the rarity of that. Let's see how that should improve the amount of stuff we see now. We should see a lot less. Recast with volatile reversal. You might have grabbed the node that makes it so you don't get the second proc. You might have grabbed the node that makes it so you don't get the second proc. I stopped doing real volatile reversal very early on because it did not really consistently proc stuff, in my experience. Hands Gans, you don't need reversal. That is what we're doing right now. We're healing hands enough because reversals was just not. It didn't work for the permanent buffs, and it actually had like a really long animation. I was not particularly a fan of it. Lunge CDR not work at all? I have no idea.
Stand down or die.
Dude, I regret, man, losing those runes. I want more of those runes for rerolling T7s. Those runes are so cool. They're so freaking cool. Enchanted class specific. I don't have very good class specific idols. Working on it. I just got an insane T6 sealed echo damage on while leveling. Thanks, Harbinger. Dude's hooking you up, man. Dude is hooking you up with the goods. From multiple nemesis to scale the tower. Let's do it. Grab a random idol from stash just to see what possible Weaver graphics are. Because that's already been done. I already have I've re-rolled my one idol quite a few times. I think one of the best ones right now is the block effect in this. I don't know. I'm just gonna wait until I actually have ones that are worth using it on. I don't want to spend all those resources, right? Because I can use those resources for stuff. Ooh, there's a code of the erased in there. What happens with code of erase when you empower him? What happens? I wonder. It says 12 Weaver's Will. I'm kind of curious, like, by the end of it, does it just keep getting charged up and you just get better Weaver's Will each time? Is that what's gonna go on? Feeling hands is keeping you alive. I think I'm mostly surviving with sustained via leech. Got to 17 Weaver's Will, okay. So it just goes up a Weaver's Will. I see, that's kind of neat. Yeah, we have leech, we have block, we're gonna have endurance, late game, stuff like that. Healing hands also gives us sustain. I don't know how often healing hands gives us sustain outside of us, like... We don't actually have the melee proc. It's T7 cold res. T6 cold res. But it has enough stats where it got highlighted. I see, okay, okay. Weavers. Weaving runes. Mana regen, all res, endurance. I think that's just toast, right? That's just toast. Mike and Brock healing hands. If we end up deciding we need to have more consistent sustain of healing hands, we can look into that. I'm not really convinced that's going to be necessary though. We'll see. We got stuff to do for sure. Right now I'm content with my hammer rolling, and then I may be looking into changing things later, but it's working for now. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I was gonna go to Temporal Sanctum and get COF, because I don't have COF yet. How could I forget about COF? We're just playing, just much lower power than we should be right now, because we're not scaling our COF. Rookie mistakes. Now big time, yep. Old Lance would have never forgot about COF. No, kind of true. Kind of true, Old Lance wouldn't have forgot. Old Lance would have known. He would have known. Another key. Portal charm, okay, nice. Nice. To be fair, all old lances are old. I'm not old. I'm not old. That lizard will let live. I'm busy.
Yes.
Got things I gotta do. Uh-oh. Game froze? PC froze? Game crash. We're fine. I still see you guys. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. That was a little bit concerning there for a second. Crashing down out of the launch? Yep. Easily could have gotten stuck in the load screen. Endless hell. Alright, I guess this is a perfect opportunity for me to remember that I'm supposed to go to Temporal Sanctum. So we're gonna do that right now. before I get sidetracked again and continue to forget COF, and then I'm just playing without a massive loot multiplier. Okay, Portal Charm. All right, now let's remember, what's the keybind? Let's figure it out right now. Side D-pad, okay. Side D-pad.
I will
Mostly did it correctly. Cool. Didn't break it. We thought about breaking it. Didn't break it. That's the thing that matters. What does this have on it? Don't care about that. All right. Have to put something in here. It's gonna force me to put something in here. Grab the spell damage ring. Eight. You what now? 8 health. That's just great. That's just absolutely great. That's not the way to go. This is the way to go. Cross the Majari Desert. Is it back this way that I need to go? Oh, you had COF? Nope, we do not have COF. We mostly just had Weaver Tree, and Weaver Tree is pretty dang good. Weaver Tree has been kinda carrying, not gonna lie. Weaver Tree's been good. Real good to us. Auto send to the forge, yep.
I can't complain about that.
I thought it was a little bit cocky when I read the statement, the leader in the gold, what did they say? Gold standard for quality of life, but you know what? Kinda deserved. Kinda deserved. They see friction and they say, how do we get rid of that? Gotta respect it. Do I actually have to do this thing? Desert treasure. I don't think we care. We just need to do the main quest line, I think. I'm pretty sure it's the main quest lines. Wait, set item? Is that one of the set items I need? No, it is not. If only this was the vision, except it's not. It's not the vision, guys. It's not the vision. Okay, do we go all the way to killing what's her face, or do we just do COF, guys? What is it? What does it give us at the end? One all attribute? I think we just do COF. And then we walk away.
That's it.
Black market trade for keys.
Too long have we all been bound by the chains of fate. I will shatter them. Along with
Plus
who
one all.
would seek
I don't know,
to
man. I don't
bind.
know, man.
Freedom will be our future.
Do it later when
My
we're min-maxing, I think.
at any cost.
No one could. The temple is closed.
I don't really know what I have to do for
Was
COF,
it
to be
just-
honest.
I am not. Was it just me, or was that you? I am not. Was it that the authority as the room? It is not you. I am not. Was it just me, or was that speech unusual? I don't know much about their customs, but it is the first time.
I over. What? They're corrupt. But now you're just trying to be mean. No matter. You'll just have to direct those feelings towards a new target. Because you're going to be working a bounty job.
Action Observatory. Is that like this thing that's up to the right here? Or are you distracted doing like a whole quest? Upper District. Part of the Upper District. Maybe this is where I'm supposed to go.
You will find both the bazaar and observatory nearby. Keep in mind, one eye is the same.
Alright. I think we're good.
Oh, hello, Zerikos. I would love my name is very if you with our knowledge of
Join the
stars,
Circle of
one
Fortune.
might gain prophecies and use their
Yes.
guidance to discover treasure. Welcome. Is there anything you'd like to ask me?
Enemies have 35% dropping twice as many items. Oh, 35% more loot. We already got it. Okay, and then spending favor levels us up or something. I can't really remember. All right, cool, sick. So it begins. We are unlocked, I think, unless I did something horribly wrong, which I don't think I did. I think we're good to go. What MTX is he using? The Woven Legend Supporter Pack, and then the MTX that they made for Hammer Thrower is what we have on currently. Do I care about the plus one all if you're red ringed up? I mean, it's a non-zero stat, right? It does something. It's not like I don't want it. I do want that.
Stand down or die.
You gotta pick. You can't do both. One is for trade and one is for SSF, basically. You'd specialize in one or the other, essentially.
Stand down or die.
Come here. I got my Joel's key. Please don't die. Good luck, man. Good luck. Get to dropping more loot, my friend. Get to dropping more loot. Shield charge is the most broken thing. Why would you say that? What's broken about shield charge? Time to enter the cemetery. We have here Boyle Pow. I think I talk about Harbingers. The old forever lets you to wall. Oh, you can. I forgot about that. That is pretty decent movement. Rune weaving. I have a leveling planner. Not a leveling specific planner. I have a planner for my generic outline for the build. I did not make a leveling planner because all I was doing was just bleed Uzi Wutzi, which is like just super straightforward. Like the most common sentinel leveling as far as I could tell. Doing bleed hammer throw. Grab the spiral hammers, grab the 75% bleed chance from Forge Master with an axe. Cakewalk the campaign. Then we respect at 50. Do the tree we have in our planner. Focage, did I make something loud happen? Can I turn out the volume? Is the volume of the game too loud or something? Shadow. We messaged you on Steam, so we slid your DMs. Oh no. Hopefully we can do these dudes without dying. Fire res, dodge rating, shred necrotic. I'll take the fire res for now. I'll turn down the sounds, guys. I'll turn down the sounds a little bit. Where they're a little bit more chill. How's raw maxing? It's going well, man. Rots are treating us fantastically thus far. I keep getting disconnected. Rest in peace, man. Hopefully you can figure out what's getting you disconnected and stop it. Because getting disconnected is not ideal. I wonder how soon I should look at going to, get symbols and what I should drop to do it. Is there a world where I can yoink another movement skill, like shield charge without having it spec'd.
Stand down.
I actual Blackwing, appreciate the sub, man. LA better than PoE2? I'd say I like it better than PoE2, but ask me 10 days from now when I have gotten over the honeymoon phase, you know what I mean? It's not a fair comparison to compare it when you're like 5 hours into a fresh economy, fresh league start, etc. Doesn't do it justice, you know? Considering the honeymoon phase is important too, what do you mean? There was no honeymoon phase the last PoE2. I mean, I was having fun the first few days, you know, first like 7 days, and then the last couple days a little bit rough, you know. What do we have here? Ooh, Soul Foundry, don't mind if I do. Smite Fisher version is the Fisher working with the time rot pretty well. So you say that again? You guys not hear me? Somebody's saying the Smite Fisher is going well. I was asking if the Fisher is working with the time rot. Oh, look over this build. I'm kind of just winging it as I go. Can you say that again? Am I actually? You guys can hear me. You guys just.
Stand down or die.
What now? Hey, sure we're doing VK. I think Kyle was doing VK maybe. You can stack a night chance for more timer chance with Smite, and it scales with Vitality. The Vitality gives you flat, though. It doesn't give you percent. That flat does not apply to the time run. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. The Ignite chance availability is good, though. That makes sense to me. Tarot scales will hit the delta? Nope. It has a base number unrelated to the hit the delta. Unless I just really don't know what I'm talking about, which is also possible, I guess. Okay, what do we got for me, buddy? What do you got for me? No swords, unfortunate. Shield at a reasonable price. Bad shield, bad shield. Armor. Helmet's 95. 45 is pretty good. Movement speed, potential. Armor, accessories, amulets. Are amulets always this expensive? My amulet's so bad though. Oh my, it's just horrible. Oh, my amulet's so bad. I have to buy one amulet just in case. Basically just something decent. Oh, that's not good either. That's not good either. Two LP boulders? Are we serious right now? Didn't they buff that thing too? Void res. Oh, it's kind of botched. I guess this thing has the dodge rating, weird thing that I don't want. Can I re-roll this into something else now? I can. CDR, and it upgraded it to T4. Cliff of Despair. Holy, what am I doing right now? Health? Hybrid, you can put that on boots? Oh, dang. We were about to run the gauntlet of things. Okay, those boots are nice. These boots. Just give me my movement speed. Seal the T4? Yeah, we sealed the T4. Got ourselves some life because of it. Pretty freaking worth it if you ask me. And this looks like a set item. Yes, we do need set items. Yes, please. Dang, we already got a lot of this filled out because we started it late, I guess. Back. Endgame faction. Do I have any more passive points? One more unspent point. I'm gonna get increased rune chance, I think. Pile of rune chance. I really want those runes that let me re-roll the big boy items. Those things are so sick. Place armor or weapon. I need to imprint a weapon. That's a good idea. Loot lizards we could go through to get that. I think that makes some sense. Yeah, I want that. I want that pretty badly. I do want that, yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Sup, man? Long time, broski? You need some frames for each game you play? Let's work again. What the hell are you talking about? Some frames for each game you play? I'm not following, but what's going on, Salty Cool? Does anyone know what slash passive command is LE? I don't know if LE has a slash passive command, to be honest. I'm not sure LE has one. Would be cool if it did, though. Flash passives. Oh wait, yeah, you do. You can just press shift. We have the map of it too. I feel it. I don't know what I'm doing, man. We're gonna start speccing this, and we're gonna work our way towards symbols. We might swap the symbols instead of what we have right now and see how that goes. We need to see how symbols feels with this character. If it works, then it would be nice block effectiveness. Number 15, yep. And it also could tell you what items give you what, or what quests give you what exactly, that sort of stuff. XP tomes. Let's keep moving. Ooh, I leveled these. Now I can go into minus cost there. K duration, AoE. AoE on this one. Healing hands, I have no idea. Probably gonna respec that later. Void shred, slow chance. And for you, try out. We already have global leech. We don't need to waste it there. Could make it last a little bit longer. Let's do Giga speed for ailments. I'm assuming that that works for our character. I don't know if it actually does or not. Am I feeling good about the build so far? That I am. Been working out pretty dang well for us, I would say. Been a long time. I'll message you Discord. I made the logo. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't remember. I think I thought your name was something different. Thinking on making more harass you, but honestly, saying hi. Well, good to see you, man. I appreciate it. It added some level of professionalism to the to the aesthetic. The scuffed aesthetic I had going got a little bit better looking. Actually, got a lot bit better. What up, Prime sub? Get me Twitch rewards. You do not get the Twitch drops from a Prime sub. It's only a gifted sub that ties it for that. That being said, all the other stuff is literally just you have to chill in any of the last Epoch streams. You have to connect your account to them. But the gifted sub MTX, the Maelstrom MTX or whatever, that is required for gifted sub. I'm pretty sure. Could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that one's required for that. Club with Prime anyways. Thanks, not loader. I appreciate it. My axe.
Necrolis64 gifted a tier 1 sub to NieNie_A_IDen.
Thanks, Necrolis. When I resubbed, I got it. Wait, really? I thought it was tied to the gift. Maybe I misunderstood it then. Maybe I'm cooked. I know there's like they have like 5 different MTXs just for watch time stuff. You know, I got 2 of the same, except one has an orange nameplate and the other has a pink one. What's the difference? One is considered legendary, which means it's a unique that has an extra affix on it from a rare item, which you can make those via the Temporal Sanctum, or technically the Nemesis dudes can roll you random affixes like that. That can just occur from random dudes. Okay. Fizz resistance, product resistance. This is just better. Void we're over on right now, so we don't need that. The scepter doesn't really do anything for us special. So, in order to make this work as an upgrade, I need to do chance to shock is gone. And then I need to do Cliff of Despair to get this off of the item. Ah! Mission failed. You know what? Rooter removal. Rooter, where's the sense of adventure? Screw this, man. Oh, this is rigged. Okay. Okay, this is fine. What is this one? This one is Nemesis Tower. Hell yeah, I love Nemesis Tower. Can you grab % life and % armor? Depends on the gear slot. Some things can roll % life, % armor, some can't. Some can roll hybrid life, some can't. Some can roll flat life. Oh, pretty much everything can roll flat life. Build snapshot clip? There isn't a build snapshot clip, but we have a planner, which is exclamation point. I think time rot for the planner.
Stand down or die.
I will be doing update videos, so I'll do that tonight with the character, and we'll hopefully it'll be pretty straightforward to follow for those that want to copy it.
Stand down or die.
I enjoy watching LA, but it's not that fun to play. Probably just depends on the person, I'd say. I'm personally enjoying myself, but I guess if you don't like farming your gear and your upgrades, which I think that's primary one of like the things I enjoy about it. If you don't enjoy that aspect of it, then I can see it. I got ambitions, I got dreams. I want to see it to the end. This tower. Time for upgrades. Do you Merchants Guild or COF? Doing COF. COF is the way, trust. Oh, and you know you want to give me some double T6 exalts. You know you want to hand them over, buddy. Ooh, 2 things showed up on the filter. Always a good shot, always a good sign. What do we have in here? Dodge rating? Nope. Cooldown recovery rating with dodge rating. No. What's our current belt? Fire Res, Orion, Sun Seal, +2 symbols, symbol gain rate, symbol automatically activate. Don't want that to happen. Okay, these are just like the most unfortunate mods. Alright, we just pretend that didn't happen. I want idols. It looks dope. Thanks, Merrick's. Working out so far for us. We'll see if it continues to work out as we progress. So far, it do be working. Does last Epoch have a slash blade? By the way, do you guys know? Off the top of your head, any LE mains know if their slash blade is the thing I can do? No. Oh, that's a bummer. Unless it was added this season, oh, that's a bummer. Too bad. Class idols, void damage over time, void damage when the skill echoes. Oh, that looks good. Void damage over time and void damage when the skill echoes. Oh, nice. Nice, 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 nice. Hybrid health. Non-ideal other affixes. T5 crit avoid. I can't really take advantage of that. I think this is honestly a harvest the hybrid life angle. Okay, so we have 2 more class idols. What do we have here right now? Cold res is way over. 4% health. 8 health we don't really need. Fizz res we could probably do without for the time being. Fizz res we have over here. Void res. Fire res. Don't need this. It's basically just lightning res we're losing there. I think I'm gonna keep the fizz res. Okay. Keep those small ones. And now we just need... This is more common, right? That's a really good improvement, though, percent damage-wise. We should power monos. I'm having a ball so far. Awesome, Mr. Kippers. Any of these have, like, lightning res on them? Just some lightning res would go a long way. Doesn't look like any of these have lightning res. We're fine for now, I guess. Alright, that was some really good improvement. I'm quite satisfied with that. Now we can look for more, tombs. Each class has a different sound, yeah. The specific sound based on the relic you're doing. How's your day going, Lance? It's going well. We're closing in on empowered monos. We have one more set to do, but we're looking good. We just got some pretty dang percent damage improvements. I'm pretty happy about that. I'm pretty dang happy about that. Seeker's Summit. I'm grabbing it. Have you found a Glyph of Envy yet? I don't think so. We've done a... I gambled like all my Glyphs of Redemption. I have like 8 of them. I got a T7, T6 chess piece. And I went to town gambling those, and I just lost them all. Those are pretty friggin' sick when you get to reroll T7 mods. But I used them all up, so I'm gonna have to refarm those. I added more glyph chants onto my stuff specifically because of that. Because that's on the list of things I need. Finished those up, didn't I? I got that. Cool. Make sure I didn't miss anything super big. Damage taken, devouring orb on rift. CDR per point's actually pretty good. Maybe later on I'm gonna want that. I'm not too sure though. Alright. Keep working towards symbols of hope. Must have the symbols. You complete the same campaign? Yep. Well, I didn't do all the campaign. We went to Act 7, didn't do Lagon, and then we just did the Temporal Sanctum skip in order to get Circle of Fortune. And now we're back to monoliths. We're working towards our empowered monoliths. I think that at least finishing empowered monoliths before we go to bed is a good idea, because we're so close. You talking about a mirror shard? A mirror shard? You mean the rune of, oh, I forget what it's even called, to be honest. There's a rune that mirrors items, though. I'm totally spacing on what it's called. Rune reflecting or something like that? Yeah. Whatever it is, it's pretty legit when you get it. Rune of Creation, oh, that's what it is. Really good for potential LP applications, or like if you have a ring that's just insane and you're trying to copy it, and you have 2 insane rings, that sort of thing. It rerolls an item randomly, effectively ruining any item you give it, but it grants timeline stability when used. Basically skips a mono stability when used. That's kind of crazy. Speed running, I guess. And skip the timelines you don't really want to do as much or whatever, I guess. You leveled the paladin? I did. I swapped it around level 50, I think is when I swapped. Right now we're just working our way towards... So it's alter pushing corruption by a ton. It's a pretty big deal. Pretty big improvement, I'd say. What are we pathing towards? The main thing is the movement, and then I path the stuff that makes it cheaper mana-wise, and then after that I path the healing stuff. What we did for it. Although I'm thinking about maybe... We'll just have to see, test how it works. I wonder if I can still have a movement skill on my... I wonder if I still get to have a movement skill on my bar, or I have to put symbols on my bar if it's auto-cast. I don't know. So I'm thinking about maybe dropping healing hands to go symbols. What I'm considering right now is the healing hands angle. It has to be on the bar. I don't think we can get around that then. Might be something where we should wait until we have like good movement speed boots then. Yo, what the heck, dude? We were on the same side. Betrayal cuts deep, my friend. Guys at 90 might be close to Aberrath at this point. You think they're close? I guess I don't know how hard it is to get to Aberrath.
This is a mess. Shatter. The rage of winter. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. This is a mess. I must.
Take that, heroes! What we got here? Endurance threshold, block effect. Block effect it is. Give me that block. Now for the final timeline. Weaver tree, we're out of points. Unfortunate. What about Circle of Fortune? Dang, we're already at rank 4. Full set drops. When a set item would drop, the whole set drops instead. Oh, yes! Yes, I need that. Whenever idols drop, there's 25% chance for 2 more drops at the same time. 4% chance for runes and to be preserved when used on an item required at least Circle of Ranction for okay. Double Echo rewards. 19,000 reward to Echo up. Affixes are 50% more likely to be. What's the one that's really good? Uniques are twice likely to legend protection. That's one's insane. T7 twice is more common. They added extra tiers. These weren't here as many, right? Before? Does it always go this high? 20% chance to become exalted. Also have 150% increased drop rate of any specific reward. That seems like new. That's new stuff. I feel like that stuff wasn't there before. Used to be 10 tiers? Yeah, that's what I remember. They added some stuff. We got buffed. Again. Buffs are out of control. Just straight out of control.
Stand down or die.
My reversal isn't resetting? Sounds bugged to me. That is a it sounds bugged situation if you ask me. Tomes and runes is what I want. Good level with? Hammer throw is what we leveled up with. Added last batch. Not all extra loot. Don't mind if we do. been a while. Oh, I missed these, man. I missed these. Give me the goods. I know it's not your build guide. I'm confused on. I'm going into Void Knife from Pally build is grabbing Dark Maw before required points. Dark Maw. Dude, I don't know PoE 2 notables by name. I definitely don't know last Epoch notables by name. I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. I have no idea what that is. Wish I could say I did. Alright, what is this gonna give me? Chance. Or decay, okay. We'll probably have to re-roll those for maybe block and life on block. I didn't mean to do that. I messed up. Forgot what I was doing. Hopefully that was just like the final one anyways. Dex armor. Vitality helmets. Hybrid health. What base is this? It's a weird looking base. I don't think I've seen one of those before. Get me duped? They just got multiple items that had hybrid health on it. Here, Mr. Lizard. I don't want to do anything harmful to you. I just want your loot. Not the person.
Stand down or die.
You too, buddy. You too. Hand it over. Whatever you're carrying is mine now. Well, changing to the double T6 heavily decreased our loot expense. Doing the double T6 exalted or T7 was definitely the correct play to limit the amount of stuff we're picking up. Hurting my odds to upgrade my weapon though, but aside from that, I think it's worth it. Maybe I could separately make a filter just for Naga, the Naga sword with correct affixes. That lizard spawn. Dang it, bear set. That lizard spawned more lizards. Apparently. I know that was the thing that could happen. Maybe that's the lizard tail. I need a bear set? Dude, get your Circle of Fortune, man. It'll get you there fast. We just got the set thing, so we're looking for our Forgotten Knight set. Heck, I might even put a body armor, helmet, gloves. Heck, dude. I'm running rares in all those slots. I might do bear set. What bear set gives you strength, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Strength and endurance threshold per. Dude, I might do bear set. That's a good idea, actually. We could add that into our gearing. So I'm doing rares on pretty much all those pieces, anyways. Get a nice extra 30 strength, more damage scaling. Get better armor scaling. Get some endurance threshold. That's probably worth it, honestly. Be a bear set enjoyer, why not? Sepulchre of the Lost. Don't know what that even is. My axe. Yo, Canary TV, appreciate the sub, man. How do you unlock COF? It is in Act 9. You have to go to the upper district area in the town and talk to the dude that like has a quest there. Sepulchre of the Lost. Double Sepulchre of the Lost. What's COF? Circle of Fortune. Basically just a big multiplier for SSF players, essentially, is what it is. Alright. Plus damage taken, gain on block, and what is this gonna give me? I don't really care about the ward decay threshold. Damage over time endurance, that's fine too for now. Oh, there's another Rune of Redemption. I love those things. All right. I can't use either of these. They're plus levels. This echoes specifically rewards all surrounding echoes. That's weird. Kind of cool at the same time. Void Nemesis. Weapon, whoever that dude is. Boss fight. Weaver. Great Acolyte. Great Primalist. So I care only about the one that's a Great Sentinel. First item purchase is always unique. Interesting. Okay. Alright, we'll just go out this way and see where it leads us. This game doesn't have axe though. It does have axe. They all kind of blend together a little bit, so it's kind of hard to... It's kind of honestly not surprising that you said that you didn't think it had axe. Because it really does end up blending together. I feel like it does at least. But I'm also like skipping the lore, so I was like, that's part of it too. The loot. Is SSF? Yep. SSF grinding out here.
Stand down. Die.
How many levels below the map level can I be and still get 100% XP? Somebody told me previously, assuming they weren't lying, that the XP you get is essentially based on 10 levels higher than you is where it caps. So if you're doing a high level zone, much higher level than yours, you still have that going for you, right? Oh, finally some cheap amulets. I have to buy those, right? The guaranteed hit I have is unique, right? I don't know if I should have wasted that on that, but anyways, let's get an amulet that doesn't suck, hopefully. Poison damage. Unique, that doesn't help me. Rare amulet that sucks. Elemental damage. This did not go well. Did not go well at all. Oh. Fix our amulet eventually. We'll fix our amulet situation eventually. Alright, well. Who's juice they have? Yeah, they have a lot of stuff going for them, don't they? Minion dodge rating. What? No, that's just, I don't know. That's. But this, just keep going. Nemesis Tower. I have 3 Nemesis Towers? Is this legal? Wait, how? Am I cheating? I should do 3 Nemesis Towers back to back? Can't be legal. When did we change Ascendancy? I changed around level 50 is when I did my change. You can make that decision for yourself though, if you want to change earlier or not. Holy, that's a lot of stuff showing up on my filter. Go again. Alright, that's fun to run, yep. Get a lot of juice stuff here, though. Nemesis seem to get double T7s a lot. That helps. Or not double T7s, just like T7s or double T6s, like pretty regular. Seems like a pretty common outcome. I have a passive point. Double shields. Yes. Give me a shield upgrade, please. Love a shield upgrade. That'd be so sick. Is that the good shield base too? That might be the good shield base. I don't know. My Misty Something Steam doesn't show that I can update the game, but yet it says it's live. You might have already updated it, maybe? Give an auto update. I mean, it wasn't like a particularly like. I think it was like 7 gigs or something. Like pretty fast download. Two body armors. Feed me. Increased health is fractured on there. 10%, that's pretty dang good. Cooldown void resistance. There's better helmets. Villager's Guild, don't think I care about that. Spell crit on Chimera's Essence, I don't think I care about that. Transform stuff. Parry chance. Poison on hit. Shred. Care about that. Poison damage taken as fizz. Bad base. That's a no. Reduced crit damage, armor, block chance. This is the good shield. Poison is way over, so we can lose that. Cold res. Do I need cold res? I do not need cold res at all. Poison res. We don't need either. Not really. Necrotic is something we quasi need. This has healing effectiveness, but now we can get to say something else. Block effectiveness. Okay, block effectiveness, block chance. And we get armor and reduced damage taken from crits, which we already kind of had, so. Shield upgrade is a shield upgrade. Well, I bricked my fizz res, actually. Can I fix that? Fix my fizz res situation. I mean, we picked up armor, right? It should be fine. We picked up armor. Totally fine. What's this build? It's time Rob Void Knight, my friend. The tower's fun to run. The tower's fun to run. One more attempt at good loot. How we change Ascendancy? Talk to the purple brain icon is what you have to talk to. Oh yeah, this is double body armor. Yeah. Redemption is sick. Getting a lot of ruined redemptions from these guys. Sure, Life Tab, can you help me with this? You need to equip the Eldritch Battery Helmet. And that will allow you to then spend life. And the reason we use Incinerate is because it's a channeled skill, which means it doesn't get the downside of needing to spend ES. So it's one of the few things you can life tap and spend without like respeccing your Ascendancy point. That's why you're doing those things. Slow on kill. Attunement, recurve thing, crit chance to bleed. Necrotic res, no. Nope. No dice. Alright. Is everybody enjoying the elite patch? I think most people are enjoying it pretty well. There was a bit of a shaky start for connectivity of things, but after that I think it's been pretty chill.
Stand down or die.
I'm considering the easy control only to pick up the loot with one button. Control is a good time, man. Control is a good time. Beavers improved your idol. Thank you, I guess. Is there a recommended HP defense thing for per act? Mainly it's just if you start dying, take a moment and craft life on your gear and upgrade your resistances on your pieces. That's what I would say. If you're not dying, just keep going. If you start dying, take a moment to try to upgrade your pieces. Alright, you don't need to overthink it too much. If you're playing hardcore, then the answer would be different, but if you're not playing hardcore, then you should be fine. You should be fine just to log in. Thank you, Old Lance. I'm not old. Just so we're clear. Not old, never been old. I wouldn't know what being old is like. Where we at? Well, 78, not bad. He's ancient? I am not. The leveling guide coming out? I wasn't ever planning on doing a leveling guide. Because what we did is just bleed hammer. I think people have made a gajillion different guides on bleed hammer for League Start. I will be making daily updates to the character and what we're doing. Gearing it out wise. That is the plan. You guys know what is the last Epic tools? I wonder if it has an import function. I wonder if we can import our gear and stuff. That'd be kind of nice. You import online characters? Holy, that's sick. We'll have to do that. I'm blind, or is the Atlas point section? The Atlas is in the planner. I had it in the guide, but then,
Zuggy gifted a tier 1 sub to LJF9.
but then I was told we are no longer putting the Atlas portion in the guide, and we're just keeping it in the planners. So I was like, okay, fine, I'll put it in. So I took that part out. Well, it's still there. It's just in the planner. Trying to give us as much access to online features, PoE. Gotta remain competitive, right? Did I not get completion just now? What am I doing? Whoops. Well, Bill, glad you're liking it in general. So much place to walk without hitting a wall. Yeah, some of those maps, there's just a lot of like pebbles that just stop your character from moving. I don't know, I've had that happen too in this game. I've gotten stuck on things, but that's maybe more of a pathing issue type of thing. Does it play well with controller? I'm very much enjoying controller setup. I'm a controller enjoyer right now for sure.
Who are you?
Have asked Joel something, you'll be fine, Supra. That's what I like to say here. Just send it. Don't think, just send. Really not anywhere close to as punishing as PoE is for making a mistake. Quite forgiving.
Who are you?
This is the part where I poured it out when I wasn't supposed to. Whoops. But check actually, what does this look like? 10% damage over time, 16 gain. Oh, they got minion stuff? What the heck is that? On chapter 7 now? The moment before monoliths. You're in the end game almost. You're almost there. Hello, sir.
Take care. Who are you? Where are you going, God?
Oh, traitors amongst us. So there's definitely something crashing on porting out of completed monoliths. Because that is the second time we've crashed. On the port portion. Maybe it doesn't like the controller keybind or something weird. How's the build progression? We're cooking right now, VRT champ. We're cooking. So far, we've been cakewalking. We'll see how it goes when we get to the empowered monos. But right now, it's looking good. How do I respec mastery? Purple brain dude in the end of time zone. Or technically, you can find any of those guys. It'll work. Oh, thank goodness it's not making me redo that. First rank Russian really not that bad. Yep. We will find out.
stand down or die.
Oh, more skills just going by my thing. No farm required. Merchant guild enjoying. Out of control. You're missing out, dude. You're missing out, dude. The dopamine of just getting the drops, though. I don't know. I'm a very much an appreciator of the COF, the journey, yeah, farming the gear, getting it all done. Where's Hill good, George? Shake my head. What do you mean shake your head? Oh yeah, exactly. No, I agree. I read that as if you were shaking your head about COF and George, and I was gonna be like, what the hell? But okay, that's my bad. This is the Roadhouse. Ooh, yes. Yeah, I'm down for that. I'm probably gonna call a stream pretty soon here. We're gonna finish up the empowered monos in probably the next 15 minutes here. We'll see. Goodles. I do like goodles. Goodles or mac and cheese. I'm down for both, but I think I'm leaning towards goodles right now. They added tab affinity. Yep, they added tab affinity. Big freaking improvement. Big improvement. Time rod on hits. And damage over time for a 3 stat. Solid, but I don't know if we can use that yet. I'm ready to watch a show. Same. Is COF as hype as people make it out to be? Yes, it is. Wait, who the heck is this person? Harbinger of Fear? You weren't here before. .1. They like backseat boss fights I'm doing? Is that what's going on here?
Nothing.
Interesting. Belt shard drop rate, armor shard, body armor, class specific. The Karn logo. Let's do class specific, I guess. That sounds good. Timeline stabilize. Oh, I like how this guy drops his whole set because we have the thing. That's hilarious. Hey, we got an envy glyph too. Not bad at all. That's better than a restaurant. I don't know if the rolls are better than the restaurant. Let's not go that far. They're pretty good though. So I talked to this lady. Do I have the ability to get the other thing now? I have this now. Harbinger Progress, Shattered Road. Okay, I haven't seen any of this stuff before. Nemesis Egg of the Forgotten chance. 40% chance for a Nemesis Egg to include an Egg of the Forgotten. 10% chance to gain twice the amount of stability when completing an Echo. Holy, that sounds nice. Harbingers including Aberoth are twice as likely to drop a Harbinger's Needle. I don't know what that is. Maximum forgery potential gained from empowering a Nemesis is increased by 6. Ooh. 20% additional Glyph of Envy drop chance. Okay. Tiers of sealed affixes by empowering a Nemesis are 15% higher on average. Gaze of Orbis grants +1 additional corruption. Nice. Blessings roll their value twice and pick the highest value. Holy. Why is it so late though? I have to wait till I get this to go around and try to min-max my blessings. Harbinger, including Aberoth, are twice as likely to drop their specific unique. Slaying a Harbinger grants 1 additional Gaze of Orbis. You want to rush 10 out of 10? Gain ranks by defeating unique Harbingers in different monolith timelines with the required corruption. Okay. So basically, it's pushing corruption and then doing a bunch of different, I see. Okay, cool. And then I need to go here and I can click the empowered button, or do I not need to do that anymore? Looks like it's already done. Wait. Should I walk over here? What's this thing? Altar of Oblivion. The Altar of Oblivion is too well guarded to attack. Defeat a Harbinger in each timeline, then return with Harbinger's Eye. Ah, okay. So that's how we fight the Aberrath dude then. Probably. I'm guessing that's what that is. Can you swap merchants later on? You can, but you can't use the COF items. Like, you can't sell them in merchants and whatnot. That's kind of neat. So I guess this is the little Harbinger hideout. Interesting, okay. Cool. The Shattered Road. Neat. Alright, well, I think we're gonna call here for the day. We got the empowered timelines unlocked. Characters looking pretty good for our Omega Scuff gear from just the stuff we found. But yeah, tomorrow we'll push empowered monos. I'll probably post a video tomorrow morning. I don't really want to stay up late to try to post a video for this character, but tomorrow morning we'll post the current planner and roughly the plan and how the character's working out and the changes we made. Did you level Time Rot? I swapped at level 50. I leveled with Hammer, with Bleed, Paladin, and Respect at 50. Any chance on a loot filter? Yeah. I'll share whatever the loot filter is I'm using currently. Because I updated it. I changed stuff from the leveling filter we had. Yeah. But anyways, that will be... I'll post that tomorrow morning. I don't really want to do it right now because I kind of want to hang out with my wife and then go to bed. Get a responsible amount of sleep, but this is feeling good. It's feeling real good. We're real close. We got empowered monolith start, and now we can get down to business. Target farm ourselves a forgotten set. We'll do the thing that gets you shards based on the stuff you're that one bridge woven thing. Ooh, we got things to do tomorrow. Anyways, let's see who's streaming. Who can we send you guys to? Who's online right now? Arrow is, we got Connor, Fobgun, Ty's playing World of Warcraft, Ziz is on, Rise is on. I'll send you guys over to Arrow. Get Alk on, Elliot. Alk's playing PoE 2. Alk's a PoE 2 committed, man. I'll send you guys over to Arrow. Give Arrow some love. Tell him he's looking good. Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully you guys had fun. Enjoy your Ellie launch for those of you who are still going to grind through the night. And I will see you tomorrow. You wouldn't know where a Ward of Souls belt drops, would you? No, I have no idea. Maybe on Last Epic Tools it'll tell you the drop place. All right, see you guys.